told ya. Knowledge, my wisdom, understand my culture. My brain is a third eye, they get high. Cops in the back guys, I love doing drive-bys. D-O-G-H-K-E-E-B, that's how you things for me. Brother Brookowski, he is the mentor. Yes, I'm rocking rhymes below, suckers in the dance floor.
Why do they call it oven? When you in the cold food of out hot, eat the food. Yes.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel? You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
And IT begins.
I'm not your Mary. Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Well, yeah? Why not?
Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Boss?
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
Her name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? Oh, it's you.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no, I just.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
All right.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Finally. Hello.
Hello.
Let me move you guys along.
I don't exist yet, but I can be heard.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome to Silent Hill 2.
So what version are we playing? OG or Greatest Hits Collection? Hopefully not the HD collection.
We're playing the Enhanced Edition on PC. Welcome. Welcome, Zach, back on Season
Hello.
5.
Waited so long for that second Silent
Hey,
Hill.
Chrissy.
And can't wait for the remake that seems to go great.
Oh, boy.
Also 26 months.
James, honey.
Ah, shit.
Did
Maria's
something
talking.
happen?
Shut up!
Shut up, Maria! Anyway, welcome also Nick.
Hello!
He's right here with me.
Yeah?
There were some complications preventing him from streaming Silent Hill 2 with us today.
Yeah.
And then I told him, I just grabbed him and went, no, you coming over to my place.
Yeah, I'm here in the flesh.
Cause we doing this shit.
Phil is playing Pete.
Ah! Don't slap me.
I'm not there physically. I'm chilling.
Zach is over there on Canada. Where
Good.
I mean, it would have been
For the better.
It would have been nice to have like a fucking like offline party for this game, but my place is pretty cramped as it is anyway. Editor says, thank you for the 19 months. It says, at least Phil is playing Peak. How long ago has it been since we said we were going to do this?
Like a year.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's been forever since you initially like DM'd me like, hey, we need to stream Silent Hill 2.
We need to stream Silent Hill 2. And
last I remember was like after the Hello Neighbor 2 stream.
Chat, how long ago was that?
That was like
2 years ago?
Now.
Almost 2 years? PSX something asked, by the way, are we playing Born from a Wish 2? No.
No.
Honestly, I just like Born from a Wish, honestly.
It's okay, it's fine, it's whatever, man.
It's like a DLC extra thing that honestly did not need to exist. Anyway, yeah, we've been planning to do this for over a year. Like,
hitting the chair.
I'm excited. Weird Name says, pretty sure 2 years ago. I have been playing the Silent Hill games before and after Silent Hill 2, specifically for this stream. I played Silent Hill 1 and 3 specifically so that people would get context for the Silent Hill 2 stream. I've been doing my homework. I've been preparing for this. I specifically...
All you've done is play games. What do you mean?
I did my homework. I did my gamer streamer homework. Hey, Hellish Angel, thank you for the super chat. Hello, Phil, have a wonderful day. Someday I will have a nice OC just like you. Oh my god. Hey, Fartface, thank you for changing your profile picture to James's fucking face. I love this game so much, thank you.
I love this game so much. It's where I got my username from.
Oh my god! Fartface!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It suddenly clicked!
Oh my god! Thank you, Glitch Girl, for the 11 months. Okay, I've like Fartface has been on the chat for like years.
Yeah.
I never realized
did
that.
that connection.
Holy fuck! It's all coming together now.
Yeah.
Streamer homework. Look. Silent Hill 2 might not be one of my favorite games of all time, but it is special to me. This game basically defined what psychological horror would be. Like, for the next, after its release, like, everybody wanted to be the next Silent Hill 2. Everybody. Even the future titles that Konami made by Western developers, they wanted to be Silent Hill 2 as well, and they did not fucking... They were not able to do it properly at all, ever again.
Isn't it crazy how when Konami releases a, like, good Silent Hill project, like a really good Silent Hill project, everyone tries making their own version of that Silent Hill project for the next like 10 years.
And the one time that we didn't with fucking Kojima and PT, they canned that shit.
Man, these mouths
yeah, like
quiet.
that's what I find funny is like even PT, which was a teaser for a bigger game, there are still games coming out like this year that are like clearly PT inspired still.
Yep. Like there's an entire indie subgenre of PT clones nowadays because of this game. Okay. I guess I have to introduce this to the people that don't know what the fuck Silent Hill 2 is. Okay, so guys, for context, Silent Hill 2 is one of the most disturbing games ever. It is one of the most masterfully crafted narrative experiences that you can have in a video game. A lot of it has aged. Some of it has aged. A lot of people can't go back to it because, oh, it's a 2005 game. It's too old. Blah 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 blah. But I still think that it's like masterful. A remake is coming out tomorrow for this game, so this is the perfect time to go back and show you how it works. Hey, Splatoon. Exactly, see?
The combat and some line deliveries, but that makes sense.
Yes. Okay, so some people are saying, yeah, this game aged like milk. This game has some of it has aged poorly, but I promise you, the things that it does well, I have seen no other game do properly. You know? Hey, Sterling, thank you for the super chat. Also, we're gonna be talking about our thoughts on Silent Hill 2 before we start for a bit, and then we're gonna disable notifications, because we need to set the mood properly, you know?
Yeah.
This is a game, 80% of the game is carried by atmosphere, tone, themes, and stuff, so we can't talk about those things with constant notifications going off in the background, so these are going to be enabled just for this portion of the stream.
Will be awesome, I can tell it.
Hell yeah, Free Spring. Dude, there's so much shit coming out nowadays.
Yeah, and we thought that 2024 was gonna be like a filler year.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Until Dawn and The Amazing Digital Circus came out yesterday.
Dude, I still need to watch that Digital Circus episode.
You still need to watch it?
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it.
What?
Why?
I was busy yesterday.
How dare you?
Oh yeah, right, because like Sagan at the moment has a Jeff the Killer retrospective, an event, like Halloween event going on right now. They are selling this, like the Clyde the Killer, Jeff the Killer's inspired plush right now on Makeshift. Go buy that. That's the avatar that they're using right now on the stream.
Yeah, it's Zach's Jeff Sona.
Yeah, it's my Jeff Sona. I wrote it into my Jeff the Killer creepypasta fanfiction. Him and Jeff are in a toxic yaoi together. It's awesome.
I'm actually pretty interested in Zach's own rewrite of the Jeff the Killer story.
I haven't watched that.
I actually do want to watch, like,
I
got permission from Zach to watch it on October, like, I want to watch it in October, like, for, like, a spooky Halloween event, like a Let's Watch thing.
Cool.
And judge it.
I'm
not gonna go easy on you.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to.
Hey, Fox the Gamer, thank you for the $5. So yeah, everything is just a mess right now because there's so much cool shit coming out at the moment. Hey, No Nick, thank you for the 22 months.
I've never seen nor played Silent Hill, so
Never?
I'm excited to see what this game is like.
Oh boy. Yeah, if you weren't here for the Silent Hill 1 and 3 streams, don't worry, you don't actually need to be, you can just play this one.
Yeah, it's
I
own
hope
story.
no one has never seen this game is ready for the best game in the series.
Thank you, Necromancer.
And the worst thing to happen to it once Team Silent working around.
Oh my
Welcome
god.
to the fan room. Don't mind it being on fire. and
Yes!
depressed faces.
Necromancer is right. Silent Hill 2 is the best thing that ever happened to the Silent Hill franchise, and also the worst thing that ever happened to the Silent Hill franchise, because they can't get away from it. Everyone is obsessed with Silent Hill 2, and every single other game made by both Team Silent and Western developers did not hold a candle to Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
Everyone compares the new Silent Hill games to 2 every single time. I am guilty of that, really, as well. So I'm part of the problem, which is why Bloober Team is releasing a remake of Silent Hill 2 tomorrow, and I'm gonna be playing that on the channel as
I've
well.
only ever played this on the HD collection.
God damn,
Still,
fart
this
face.
peak even there, despite the funny bugs.
Remember back, Zach, those 2 years ago when we were playing Hello Neighbor 2, and we were screeching at Bloober Team getting the ability to remake this game.
I remember it was the angriest I've ever been on a stream, and now I'm
hopeful.
Now I'm at a point where I've seen the newest trailers, and I'm like, this looks like a good game.
This is looking good!
Like, I have done a complete 180 since the Hello Neighbor 2 stream, because I felt when we were doing Hello Neighbor 2, we did not have enough material to work with to be able to form a full opinion on our expectations for the game. We just had the basic trailer we were given and the intention behind why the remake was being made, and that alone was frustrating.
Yep.
And now we're seeing all the gameplay, now we're seeing all the stuff that they're planning, and it is like, I feel like at this point it is so apparent that they give a shit about what they're making.
They actually give a shit, which it goes a long way.
It really does, because I see that now and I'm like, okay, now I'm excited for this.
Yes.
Now I actually see the passion that is being put into this. I want to play this.
The way that the remake was announced was in the worst way possible, because the remake for Silent Hill 2 was announced right alongside the fucking movie, and There was this portion of the Silent Hill like stream explanation that said like, oh, we hope that these games will be able to hold a candle to the movies, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. Hey, Groddle.
would actually be in fear if they didn't actually give a shit because of the fans.
Bloober Team very much clearly cares about Silent Hill 2. In fact, most of the games that they developed before Silent Hill 2 were very clearly inspired by it. Like, in some way or another. Like, the fucking... What's the name of that?
Layers of Fear?
Layers of Fear, obviously very inspired by Silent Hill 2 in the story. What was the name of... The Medium. That was the Silent Hill 2
Finally watching
spiritual thing. Spiritual spin-off, I guess. So it makes sense that they would try to get the license from Konami to make this the remake. And... Konami seems to still be the villain. I think that the reason... the villain!
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because I think that the reason for why they were so... Like, we were so shitty about the remake is because Konami presented it in the worst way possible. They presented it as, we hope that it lives up to the movie. And also, they were making fucking mistakes with the direct left and right. They were calling... They were saying, oh yeah, remember that time where, like... Pyramid Head is about to kill X character with the great knife, and I'm like, no, that's supposed to be the spear, asshole! Like,
and like, I remember that specific conversation because of the most recent trailer. I saw the most recent trailer, and one of the scenes that specifically plays at the end of the trailer.
Yes.
I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
And I saw the way they depicted Pyramid Head, and I go, oh my god, they actually remembered.
Yes!
They actually remembered.
Yes! So, I think that, I'm not saying that the remake is in good hands, we're gonna play this game, the original. People are going to you motherfuckers are going to watch this, and we are going to then hold hands together, and hold our breath, and start glowing like a fucking federal agent, and we're going into Sunday... hoping that the remake is good. It's a fucking reference to the Digital Circus. Episode 3.
Oh, yeah, right.
Zach doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I have no idea.
We're gonna hold our hands and take a long breath, and we're gonna hold out hope and start glowing for the remake to be good. Also, I specifically streamed the Digital Circus Episode 3 yesterday, so that you motherfuckers would not be asking, hey, Phil, what did you think about the basic Digital Circus today?
Yeah, if you want to know, go fucking
watch the VOD! I specifically did that. I played both Until Dawn and the Amazing Digital Circus yesterday, both because they're good, obviously, but also so that everyone that would be interested in that would watch those VODs and would leave us to talk about one of the best horror games of all time here. Together. Together!
It's gonna be beautiful. Dude,
Yes, you can do that as well.
I remember like giving my closing thoughts on Silent Hill 2 before we like properly start.
Yes.
Like I remember like 2 years ago was when I first experienced this game.
Yes.
Because for a while I was very uncultured. I was a very, very big Resident Evil fan, but I had never experienced a Silent Hill game outside of PT. And I remember Lyra and I did that like 12-hour Silent Hill 2 stream to introduce me to the game.
Oh, damn.
And I remember, like, it was probably the most emotional a horror game has made me up until Resident Evil Village. Like, this game, by the end of that stream, if anyone in chat was there for that stream, we cried for like 5 minutes at the end.
The ending...
Like, and it wasn't...
Which one did you get? Don't tell me the explanation, just give me the name of the ending.
The letter.
No. Yeah, you get the letter on every ending. Yeah. But, like, in water, leave.
I'm trying to remember the name of the...
Because, like, the letter is going to make you fucking cry either way.
Okay, hold on.
It was leave. Chrissy said it was leave.
It was the leave ending.
Okay.
Yeah, I just checked.
I am not going to influence the ending that we're gonna get. All the endings are good except for the obvious joke ones and the one where like James doesn't learn anything.
Yeah, you didn't ask me, but I got the in water ending.
Yeah. Okay, so we got leave, we got in water on the other side. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm just gonna play the game as I would normally do, you know? For those that don't understand, this game has a multi-ending system that you get a different ending depending on the actions that you make throughout the game. Not choices like a fucking Telltale game, but just literally how you play the game. The game judges you based on those actions, and you get different endings based on that. But still, regardless of the ending that you get one specific fucking letter, and that letter crushes your fucking spirit and grinds your bones into paste.
Yeah.
I'm not prepared for the letter.
Yeah.
I will start crying again.
Hey, Joe Farrow, think of the 17 months.
Hi, Phil. Not related to Silencio Gil, but did you watch Dandadan? It's really good. Also, I
kinda wanna
never saw
watch that.
Silent Hill 2, so I'm happy.
Oh, I
to
watched
see
that.
you.
The fuck is Dandana then?
It's a
New anime that
came out.
Yeah, it came out a couple days
it
ago.
looks really
I
good.
watched.
Huh.
There's only one episode out for it right now, and I watched it. I watched it day one.
Neat. I'll probably watch it after the stream.
Maybe.
Oh, dude, it's fantastic.
Like, not on stream, but like after it ends.
I know.
Yes.
People described it as being like regular show, but Japanese.
Neat.
I don't know how accurate that is, but...
Also, someone
It's
bought the
batshit
poster.
insane.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Also, speaking of that specific donation, a lot of people will probably want to ask me off-topic stuff, and usually I accept off-topic questions on the chat because I'm playing meme shit.
Random question, but
Huh?
did Signalize take inspiration from this?
Motherfucker! Octa Joker!
Fucking course!
Oh, come on! Signalis is basically in
I need to
Silent Hill
watch
2.
Dandadan.
Yeah, Signalis is basically like Silent Hill 2 in space.
Yes. So, I appreciate
to
your
believe
guys'
it.
donations. I really appreciate them. You are all very nice. But I'm not gonna allow this shit to derail. This is a very special game. So, I'm gonna turn off notifications starting now. And then I am going to stop the intro music. And we're just gonna get to play the game right away.
Oh, so silent.
We're in Hilling.
Hill.
We're Hilling right now. Let me share the game with you, Zach. Okay, is the music still
Hell
working?
yeah.
Yep. The audio's still working.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I can't change my emotions, by the way. This game is 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some PC stuff that is a bit awkward. So I'm gonna be green throughout the entirety of this, but it's fine. I would rather be green all the time than not get to play one of the best horror games of all time.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I've been waiting for the stream for 2 years. How long will the stream be, Phil? So I replayed the game in order to know where I'm going, so like I don't get lost.
Mm-hmm.
Still, we're gonna be talking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally,
10 hours.
we're gonna be yapping, probably like 9 to 10 hours. That's my guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna take it slow, but I'm going to take it atmospheric. There is a very slow walk at the beginning that sets the tone for this game, and I'm going to be taking the walk. I'm not gonna be running.
Okay.
So we're gonna just be talking. Every time a cutscene happens, we're gonna shut the fuck up. We're gonna let the cutscene play out, and then we're gonna talk about our thoughts on the cutscenes. You know?
Yeah.
Sorry to make this a serious stream, but like this game deserves it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Any other thoughts on the game before we start?
No.
No?
No.
No, I think we're good to go.
All right.
Just fucking hurry up. Stop stalling.
It's always 30 minutes before I actually get
I
to
don't
play
care.
a game.
Start it.
All right, you impatient fuck. We're gonna take it in action level normal
When the silent this hill.
and normal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
And that's how we start. Welcome to Silent Hill 2. We
Dude.
start in a bathroom, looking at ourselves in a square mirror.
And
Look
like,
at this RTX.
Yeah,
it's
real time. What the fuck? They don't make them
I
like
like-
this anymore.
such a simple opening cutscene. That's got to be one of the most iconic opening cutscenes to any game ever made.
Yep. Bloober
Like-
fucked it up in the original trailer, and then they went back and fixed it.
Yup.
Yeah. I remember that was my first sign that I was like, oh my god, wait, they give a shit. Was when they went back and actually gave the correct shadows to that opening cutscene in the trailer they released.
So, like, everyone knows, old Silent Hill games, third-person perspective, kind of like Resident Evil style. We have tank controls. This one actually has a really good version of tank controls because you can, like, move to the sides as well and do a quick turn. That's very good. We start as James motherfucking Sunderland in the iconic trying to find my wife fit.
Wife man.
The green jacket wife man fit. He's basically Ethan Winters, but not really. We'll see about that later. Also, a Heaven's Night poster on the bathroom. I'm not gonna... Oh, yeah, no spoilers, by the way!
I know.
We're gonna talk about this
I
game.
know.
We're gonna talk about this game. We're gonna discuss... We're not gonna pretend that we haven't played it, but we're gonna discuss the themes and relevancy of those themes as they get revealed in the game, okay?
Yep.
And here we go. Second best opening ever. Immediately.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Oh. We start.
I love the setup of this game so much. Like, there is something so immediately interesting to me about the idea of getting a letter from your dead wife telling you, well, yeah, come to this place we used to go to. I'm waiting there for you. And just being like, what the fuck does that even mean?
My wife. Man, I saw a person on the chat saying, wow, that JPEG lake, but like back in the PS2 era, like that shit looked like legit. It looked like a giant skybox.
Yep.
Yeah, like, that JPEG was real, man.
That JPEG was real, man, and the fog effects as well. Like the fog still looks good. Usually a lot of people ruin the sequence by running. I'm gonna take it slow because this specific trek down to the town sets the tone for this game perfectly. Also, one little detail that is kind of a fuck up, I guess. This is the, like, way to enter town normally. It is completely blocked off. If you were here for the Silent Hill 1 stream, you would know that Brahms, you know, in the sign over there on the top right, Brahms is the neighboring town to Silent Hill. And Brahms, like, that's where Sybil came from, the cop that arrived with you to the town in the motorcycle. And she said, oh, it was just a couple of miles away. Apparently, Brahms is 26 miles away from Silent Hill. Which is stupid.
It's only a couple miles.
It's only a couple of miles. I want to see what that looks like in the remake. Also, another thing that this game does perfectly, you know how people complain about yellow paint in video games nowadays?
Yep.
One of the things that Silent Hill 2 Original does, and that the remake is doing as well, is that they direct you towards specific places that you have to go using white elements. So this white van, it tells you to go over here to the lake, you know? And there will be many other places throughout this game that directs you to certain areas using white objects. And that has symbolism. This whole game is about symbolism. We will be talking about the symbol. This thing is caked with symbolism. Anyways.
Dude, I think experiencing this game and knowing that it's full of symbolism but not fully knowing like any of the spoilers is so interesting. Because I've been playing through this game specifically with my sister who knows nothing about it somehow.
Right.
And I know like every single time something happens in the game, she's like, I can see her trying to piece together what it all means because I gave her that like, I told her that like everything you're going to see means something. And
everything.
I will always find
we're doing a walk down a mountain right now, by the way. This has symbolism. What we're doing right now has symbolism.
Really?
Yes!
How?
Which,
listen, in the background. I'll explain it later. Anyway, continue, please.
Yeah, I never really get it.
I was just saying too, like, I find it funny though, because like, Silent Hill 2 has so much emphasis on that symbolism and every little detail having meaning that like, we were talking about this at the start, like, so many horror games afterwards would try and replicate that, where like you have the psychological horror game where every single bit of it is symbolic of something. And do not get me wrong, there have been some horror games that have done it fantastically, but I also feel like a lot of those horror games that try to do that, like, this game's full of symbolism, but none of it's on the nose, you know?
Yep. There is some stuff that's on the nose, but you only realize it once, like, you replay it that's on the nose. Because sometimes, like just happened with, like, what you said with your sister, like, she's staring at the symbolism, and she goes, I don't get it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have enough context for it.
Yeah, like, I know especially in my sister's playthrough right now, like, obviously he hasn't shown up yet, but everyone knows about him, friggin' Pyramid Head.
Yep.
My sister, every single time Pyramid Head appears, is like, what does he mean? I know he's important! What does he mean? And she just does not understand it, and I think that's so interesting.
Also,
like,
first save point in the game.
Sadako?
The well. There's something in the well. It's something, by the way. It's a red square.
What is it?
In Silent Hill 1, the save points were very clear. It was Harry Mason was a writer, and he's writing things on a notepad in order to tell his story about what's happening in Silent Hill. So, like, he says, oh, I hope that my notes will be able to help future survivors, survive this town, right? In Silent Hill 2, it's a fucking red square.
Yeah.
What's that? Looking at it makes me feel like someone's groping around the inside of my skull. It gives me this weird feeling. And then you go into the save screen, and it's James staring at you.
Yep.
Directly, just like, ugh.
I love the contrast of like.
It's
I love
his safe face.
The safe face.
The safe face.
That's how I always call it. It's so fucking funny.
I love the contrast of like Silent Hill 2. You save by going to these strange, incomprehensible objects that make you feel this gripping feeling inside of your skull.
Yep.
You can't quite understand what they all mean, but they allow you to make progress. Resident Evil's like, oh, there's a typewriter. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, cool.
I got this.
Anyways, we walk down into the town, and the first thing that we find on our way to Silent Hill is what? A fucking cemetery. Filled with flowers and shit on the floor. And the first person that we find... This is a moment that a lot of people watch and take at face value and think, oh, this game's voice acting is so bad.
Yeah.
Just...
I never really got it myself, why people call it bad. It's just so awkward.
Yes.
But
yeah,
that's on purpose.
Yeah, I have my opinions about the voice acting, but I'm gonna let this play out before I give them.
Go.
Like, this is what I believe is the most weird fucking interaction between two human beings
feels
ever.
So weird. Uncanny, even.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Yep. So remember when we were doing that Resident Evil lore stream and we saw a cutscene compilation of like funny Resident Evil 1 voice acting moments, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is not that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
This is not that. This is not like Japanese developers dragging a bunch of Western voice actors into a room and being awkward. That is like, these people are fucking weird.
Yep.
And you can tell that this is not, like, accidental. Because in the cutscene itself, these people are just barely even talking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you noticed, Chad, because, like, this is a very small little detail. Once you see Angela going on about her mama and the people in her life, James just starts, like, disconnecting. Like, this is so shit. Like, he starts looking off to the side, like, huh? What? Oh, why you say my wife? No, okay, and just starts looking off to the side. Like he starts like Angela like turns back to look at him, and then he starts like, oh, right, I'm talking to a human being. Right?
Yep.
The reason for why people believe that James' voice actor is bad, or like the voice direction for James is bad, is because they see a man that you would think is just a normal person, but James is a weirdo.
Yeah, he's a weird man.
He's disconnected from reality. Like, you can tell, like, the way that he says, like, I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, that was like basically what I was gonna say is like, I never got the complaint about this game's voice acting because I felt as though it was very apparent that every single character you meet in Silent Hill 2 is supposed to feel empty to an extent.
Yup.
Like, these are people who have all been through something. These are all people that were like brought here by something.
Like,
and
there is
all of
one
them
character that is normal, and it's a fucking kid, and she's fine.
Yep.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like, she's fine.
But like all of these characters we meet throughout the game, including the one we're playing as, these are like hollow people that have gone through like each of their own experiences that have brought them to this place. And the voice acting is meant to convey that right off the bat with how stunted and strange it sounds.
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
That's right. Oh yeah, and whoop. And walks
Bye-bye.
back like a robot, you know? Alright. But like, yeah, like who the fuck? By the way, I just want to point out, Angela, this is Angela, says, I'm looking for my mama. We find her in a cemetery.
Yeah.
Like, what? Girl!
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
Wasn't there like another dialogue?
No, it was just this one.
Really?
I think so, yes.
I remember there being two. Weird.
But yeah, like, we find Angela, this is the first person that we ever fucking talked to in the game, and she's just as weird as us. And it very clearly looks like she's got her own Silent Hill game going on.
Yeah.
Like, she just finished, like, the Otherworld of the cemetery or the church. And she's just looking at the grave.
Walking in on the Angela subplot.
I fucking wish that we got one, but, you know. Angela is one of my favorite characters in this game.
If
yeah,
Clover
she's a
Team
favorite
has
of mine
the
too.
balls to do it, they could.
Oh, no, please.
The monkey paw curls.
Oh, I wish that Angela got her own subplot, the Monkey Paw Curls, by Bloober Team, the developers of The Medium. You know,
God.
You know that you can't save everyone, guys. I'm still mad about that. I love Angela. Everyone loves Angela.
I have not met someone who's played this game that didn't like Angela. She's one of my favorites.
But yeah, this I think I'm gonna start like sprinting now. I think we established like the mood of the game.
So.
Okay.
We're just gonna start sprinting through town.
Also, I hate to do this so early on, but I'm just gonna quickly run to the washroom.
That's all right. By the way, don't play the Silent Hill HD collection. The Silent Hill HD collection was made by Konami to celebrate the anniversary of the Silent Hill franchise, and the PC, the port that they made for Silent Hill 2 is so fucking bad that they replaced a bunch of textures with Comic Sans, including this one, Silent Hill Ranch.
Wasn't that because they used like an incomplete version of the game as a base? They didn't have the completed one? They
used a beta version that was not gold mastered for the re-release because they lost the they lost the fucking final build of Silent Hill 2. Motherfuckers. Also, once again, the white vans, they're just continue to guide you through the game. It's very good. But yeah, do not play, if you want to experience Silent Hill 2, the original, please play it on PC with the Enhanced Edition mod made by fans. This is what we're playing right now, and it looks immaculate. Same with Silent Hill 3. There's some weird stuff changes there too. Yes. I've been playing all the Silent Hill games on PC with the community-made mods to fix some of the weird stuff that is going on in those games. I just fucking love this game, man. I could talk for hours, and I will, about it.
Oh god.
Did you get lost, Nick, on this first portion, like while you were walking through town?
Not here, no. I was just a little bit afraid because of the weird animals that I could hear in the background.
Yeah.
Those are animals, right? Right?
Kind of.
Like, I don't really know what else they could be, and you're never really shown those. I think.
There's a lot of stuff in this game that is like a weird noise that happens in the background, and it never tells you what it is.
Yeah, like.
It makes you so fucking confused.
I don't really get what the meaning from that is, because you told me it had meaning, but.
I'll explain later once we get to that cutscene.
Right.
But you know, James walking down, whatever. It's just the dogs and the flying dinosaurs from the last game. If you played Silent Hill 1 or 3...
I haven't.
No, you don't need to, but that's the thing, like, if you played those, like, you're not gonna get any context either.
Okay.
Also, I love danger, keep out! Fuck it, we don't care. This game is so dripping with symbolism that the first goddamn building that you find in the game has a meaning to it. And I know, you will recognize it. I will be fucking mad if you don't.
Hmm?
The first building that you meet once you get to town. We're about to get into town. James doesn't give a damn.
Building?
There will be a building right in front of the street that we're going to... Right now, there will be a building and you will recognize it. Like, barely anyone talks about this. So we're gonna walk across town. We're finally in Silent Hill, by the way. Welcome to Silent Hill.
Yeah.
And the first building that we find is... Flower shop.
My god.
Yeah! Right? Right?
Right.
Flowers! After all that trek down here, flowers.
Flowers.
Fucking my god. I'm gonna be exploring around town to get some items. While we... Yeah, right, this is completely blocked off. Let me watch the... This is our inventory, by the way. We got a photo from Mary, a photo from when she was still healthy. It's pretty nice. Yep. That's our wife. And we got the letter from Mary. That's definitely Mary's name on her own handwriting in front of the envelope. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
Okay.
We're gonna keep a watch...
A
look at that letter, like every now and then throughout the game. Zach is not here, but I'm gonna mention this building once they come back. Anyways, welcome to Silent Hill. Everyone is gone. There's not much going on over here. Just like in the original, but this is like an upgrade from the Silent Hill 1, like, pixelated town into the PS2, like, era. Hello there.
It's blood.
Blood?
Blood.
Mary?
Mary? What the fuck?
Why are you in a straitjacket? That shadow just now. Time to follow it. There's literally nobody else in the town. I can't fucking wait. I'm trying to... Oh yeah, more white vans. Just keep on going through here. And there is something around here that is very important to the backstory of this game. Yes, this one! That not many people actually come across or read on their first time playthrough. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. What up?
Sorry, I just thought you were gonna say, too bad I can't read. The end.
Remains of... I know what this means, so I will just fill in the blanks. Remains of the blood swamp. The executioners of the land surrounding this monument were... The remains of the land surrounding this monument was originally a swamp, but was later filled... I don't remember what this was, actually. Nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash their tools, the execution tools, in here. Perhaps it's for this reason that many performed something to have happened in this area. Basically what this is telling you is that before the town was established, this was called a blood swamp in which executioners of the town came here to wash their tools after killing people. So that is very important for something that not many people talk about, because it's not really connected to the story of James, but there is tiny little pieces of information that tell you why this town is so fucked up, even without the context of Silent Hill 1 or 3. But yeah, this place is fucked, as you may see from this. You cannot advance further in this area. Let's continue following the blood trail. We all know about the Silent Hill executioner. Don't worry! We'll talk about that later. No spoilers. Just getting my red squares. Oh yeah, one thing that I love, whenever, like, James walks over an item of interest, not the red squares though, because he doesn't like those, but every single other item, like, you can pick up, he will look at it. It's a non-intrusive way of, like, letting you know that there's something you can interact with in the environment.
Huh. Save phase.
Save phase!
Like, I really like the thing that he needs to, like, log in to be able to save, otherwise
you have to mew, like, into the red square. You have to mew into the red square. Yeah. Like, you never think about why those save points are there until you get to the end of the game and, like, the thing appears before the room. It's so hard not to talk about it. Alright, here we're gonna find our first enemy. Caution! The town is screaming at James to get the fuck away.
Too bad he can't read.
Pretty much.
He doesn't give a shit.
No shit's given, James Sunderland. Oh, yeah, one thing about this. Like, wait.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. Shut up. Listen.
But, wait. Killed him.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
I don't know if you noticed, but
I did.
Once you first encounter the first enemy of the game pauses.
I'm back.
Hello. We just killed the first straitjacket.
Oh, okay.
The first lying figure. I was talking to chat saying that I don't know if you noticed, but even though you get your weapon and the thing is scary as fuck, the thing doesn't actually attack you until you swing first.
Yeah.
The first lying figure of the game, you have to beat it mercilessly into the ground because you're scared by it. But you never, like, it never actually attacks you until you attack first. Also, it's killing some random faceless figure. Dead. Could have been that creature? What's going on in this town? And, like, the first reaction of James to this thing is like, ew! Disgusting, what is this?
Ew, get it away from me. Oh yeah, This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
That's our radio. And that's the tutorial of the game.
Dude, I will never not love the radio as just like a mechanic for this game, and for like other Silent Hill games that use it.
It is just it's both a danger radar and also it sets the tone for the fights perfectly.
Yeah, like it warns you of danger, but it itself
the
is
bloody
scary
footprints.
As shit. I love that.
When you first kill an enemy, you get bloody footprints, and the loading screen for the game is footprints. You can't see it on this one because the game loads instantly because I'm PC, and this game is like 20 years old. But if you were in the PS2 original, those footprints are the loading screen of the game.
Yeah, I know them. I played the PS2 version.
Fucking awesome. Also, we're not gonna go back in there, but Zach, I showed Nick, once we first got into the town, the first building that you find in the town, guess what it is? The very first building once you set foot in the first street of Silent Hill. Guess what the shop is? Do you remember any of it?
Oh, is it the friggin', is it the shop from like the first game?
No, it's a flower shop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Are we there? Can we like go back and show it, or like, let's see. Cause like, it's perfect after going down that trek, like going downhill. The first thing that you find once you actually get into town. Oh yeah, these guys are coming out from below the. These guys are coming from below the white van.
I hate you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
It's such a non-intrusive way to like guide the player.
Yep, and they're redoubling their efforts for the remake as well, which I love that they paid attention to that detail. I feel so bad for not getting it. Okay, this is the first building that you see in front of you once you actually enter into town. Flowers celebrating for 70 years. And there is a blood mark on the fucking sign! Hello, excuse me?
How did it even get there?
Don't worry about it. Also, yeah, the monsters are currently roaming town. Chat, remember, this will be on the test.
This will be on the test, yeah. At the end of this stream, you're all getting quizzed, and we're grading you based on your results.
And if you get below 60, you're not allowed to watch the remake stream.
You're permanently banned from the Phisnom channel.
Freedom.
I love that they come out of the fucking white vans. Alright, so
Those crawling enemies,
The noise that they make is like these weird cockroach kind of like noise that I hate.
I hate enemies in horror games that are like unnaturally fast compared to my character.
Yep.
And those crawling enemies, they do that for me.
Roaches make sounds? Not really, but it's like the skittering bug effect.
It's not a sound you'd expect to come out of something humanoid.
Alright. I think we good. We just have to find out where to go next. Oh yeah, there is this little stone here that, while you were out, this stone explains that this area of the town was initially a swamp that was used for executioners to clean off their bloody tools after killing people, after killing prisoners. What
a colorful history this place has.
Oh, we're gonna find out about Silent Hill's history real soon. Not many people talk about the history of Silent Hill in this game, because everyone is so focused on James's story, as they should.
You know, that brings up another really interesting thing about this game. that, like, you know, sometimes people will talk about, but I don't think it's talked about enough. Silent Hill 2 is very much so the most famous and popular Silent Hill game.
Motherfucker.
But it's also the most... This is easily the most disconnected game in the entire series.
Everything else is about the cult in some capacity. This is just some guy.
Yeah, like, it's such an interesting structure these games follow, because you play the first game, which is all about that cult, and then you have James's story, which is just entirely self-contained, and then the third game is about the cult again. So it's like you play the first game, you do the side quest, and then you play the third game, which is continuing that like original story. And I just find that so interesting, because like, what is with these like survival horror franchises and having the one game that deviates the most from the originals be like the best one?
It's because the developers had an idea for a game and they wanted to use a popular franchise for it, and they poured all their creative juices into this one, and then the rest was kind of obligatory after the success of the second, you know?
Right, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Also, I love this. There's a memo on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means that I'm dead. Run! By the way, that on the ground, that is James's model. On the ground.
Oh, that's actually really weird.
All the corpses that you find throughout this game are a retextured version of James's model.
Yeah, I knew that.
And I know that you're gonna think this is bullshit, but I promise you that actually has significance. Everything in this game has significance.
Yeah, don't they also keep that in the remake?
Yes, they keep that in the remake, and they make the bodies filled with like goop to obscure the fact that it's James.
Oh.
All right, this is our first area, our first main area. This is the Woodside Apartments.
And what an opening this is.
So I guess we should start like discussing the symbolism of the areas and the town and stuff. So this is this is obviously like, this is not a spoiler. This is all a journey of James's own head and James's life, specifically when it comes to his wife, right? Mary. Mary at the moment is James's wife that died because of a disease, and that he had to be with like Mary on her final moments while she was sick, right? This area, the Woodside Apartments, is a representation of James's life with Mary, because he also lives in an apartment, and how it degraded over time. The apartments is great. It's a great first opening area. It's a bit confusing. It's pretty small. I know exactly where to go, so we're not going to get lost. I don't think we're even going to need the map, so we're going to be good for this.
No balls.
No balls, no using it, no.
Dude.
Okay.
I'm confident.
During this part, though, I am going to complain about one thing.
Oh?
The fucking canned juice puzzle in this apartment is stupid. It is
That is so dumb.
I fucking hate it. I don't blame you.
I hated the stupid canned juice puzzle. And I remember watching the trailer for the remake, and I'm like, oh, of course they faithfully adapted the canned juice.
It's back! Did you get also stuck on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets stuck on that.
No, literally, it's so funny. I remember, I literally, like, I saw the entire canned juice puzzle during that 12-hour Silent Hill 2 stream with Lyra. My sister starts playing the game.
Oh, no.
And she gets stuck on the canned juice, and she turns to me and goes, how do I do this stupid canned juice puzzle? And I just look at her, I'm like, I have no idea. I don't remember. So I look it up online, and I'm like, how do you progress Woodside Apartments? And I see people on Reddit. How the fuck do you get past this? What's the canned juice puzzle? I'm like, does nobody have an answer?
There's a trash chute. There's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. That's all it tells you. Also, don't fight the enemies in here. Conserve ammunition. You can just run past them. It's okay. Just keep rushing.
Do that.
Yeah, no, like these guys.
Mr. Resident Evil man.
No, these guys like are a pain in the ass to fight. It will take you too long.
Well, yeah, I took my time.
All right, so
That's why I got that ending.
I said that this apartment section represents James's life with Mary in his apartment. James lives in an apartment. By the way, this guy, you know the job, like James's job in real life.
No.
In real life, in his in the story, he's a fucking convenience store clerk. He works at a convenience store.
That's lame.
No, James is lame. He's a convenience store clerk, and he can barely afford rent in an apartment with, like, him and Mary.
Wow.
He's just schmuck everyday guy. Also, is this just familiar to anyone?
Okay, that's enough.
A photo of Mary when she was still healthy.
That's enough. Let them figure it out.
I wonder what he's trying to get at.
And there is a dress here.
John.
I got a flashlight.
Yeah. You got the light.
And we get the fuck out of there. So that
I love those enemy designs.
That is a room where the moment that the light is taken away from Mary, the monsters start appearing. Also, now that we have the light, we need to get the fuck out of here. This room... I don't think that this... Oh, you can't open this. I don't think there's anything important here. Yup! Never mind! Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
bye-bye.
Kill it!
No!
Bitch.
Conserve ammunition! We need to go to the second floor.
Oh my god, what a pussy.
Dude, I'm just role-playing as James. This guy's a coward.
You're a coward!
Fuck you!
Don't protect yourself into James.
I would never
James
want.
Core.
I would never want to be James Core.
I was gonna say being James Core is actually just like that. That's a self-report.
What do you mean, his baby girl?
Get put on a list.
If you play through this game and go, James is just like me
for real.
I'm calling 911.
I'm so
calling
James
911.
Core. Nice.
There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it.
I hate this moment.
I love this moment. What a fucking loser.
He's panting.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Little shit. Anyways, James is like, I can't reach it anymore. He has a fucking piece of fucking wood.
Yeah.
With a nail. I can't reach it no matter how far I can stretch. You have a piece of wood, James!
How do I get it?
But who's that kid?
I don't know how I get it.
I don't know how I got it.
It's too hard.
It's literally me.
For real.
For real, for real.
James is a bit stupid.
He's a little bit stupid. He's a little bit incompetent. He's just a sad, wet man who shouldn't be here.
I love this room. This is the first firearm that we find in the game, and like it's just a random gun that you find in a shopping cart.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if you look at the walls of this, it's filled with bullet holes.
Yeah.
And it's just like this weird moment of like, why? Like, what happened in this room?
There's a lot of rooms and locations in this game where you could tell the developers had an idea of like something that happened here, and now you're just like left to wonder.
Oh, you mean there was a hole here? It's gone now? You know? Yeah, there's a lot of rooms where like it just doesn't tell you any other context for it.
Yeah, you get the idea that like this place was alive at some point, and you're coming in as like the aftermath of it.
It feels like a husk that died and then it was transformed in order to specifically fuck with you.
Yeah, it's so interesting.
All right, so now we have the gun. Time to go back.
We said that and I immediately saw a message in chat that said reap what you sow.
What?
Reap what you sow, like in the Silent Hill 2 trailer.
Oh, okay.
I hope that they removed that.
They probably didn't.
Alright, so we have explored the first floor, we've explored the second floor, or like the second and third. What's going to happen now? Where are we gonna go?
I wonder.
What the fuck was that? Some kind of noise on north of here.
A baby?
I hope that we get the Whisper Room in this playthrough. That's completely random.
Whisper?
The Whisper Room. You probably didn't get it in your playthrough. It's uncomfortable as hell. It's like at the end of the apartments.
I
never got the Whisper Room.
But I'm not sure. Oh, hello.
Oh.
It turns red once you stop looking at it.
Oh, I never noticed that.
He glows like a motherfucker.
God!
Red pyramid thing.
The red pyramid thing.
I love that the first time you see the most iconic monster in the entire Silent Hill series, he's just there. No comment from James.
Yeah, like, you think about the introduction of stuff like Mr. X or Nemesis, which are like the most iconic monsters in RE to me. And like, you know, it's this big dramatic cutscene that's like really crazy, but like, Pyramid Head gets introduced in Silent Hill 2 in the most like, laid back, mundane way possible.
Like a weird hallucination.
Yeah, he's just your neighbor.
This note?
You might not even notice him.
It must be from the person who lived here. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15.
Like, he's just your neighbor, and so you go like, hello, neighbor.
Ugh. Also, that's James.
Shut the fuck up.
That's James's model!
No! Oh, shut the fuck up.
Staring at a static-filled TV. Also, blood trail. Like, someone dragged the sofa from here and just shoved it next to the television. Why?
It's so bizarre.
Where's the canned juice puzzle? That is, later.
You'll see.
Also, he disappeared! Where'd he go?
What's he gonna do?
Let's go to room 202.
Man, I sure hope I don't see that red pyramid thing again.
That's the official name, but it's not even Pyramid Head. It's a red pyramid thing. That's the copyrighted name of that creature.
I don't care what they say. That thing's Pyramid Head.
Yep.
Oh no, I kind of like Red Pyramid thing better.
It's...
I like that they commit to it because games called it that.
Dead by Daylight calls it Red Pyramid thing, I'm pretty sure, right?
Dead by Daylight calls it the Executioner.
Oh! That ain't bad!
Not bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool name.
That's a pretty good name.
I just like how, you know how there's like a new Nendoroid of the Pyramid Head?
Yes.
They call it Red
Pyramid thing.
Are you gonna get that?
I would wish I could, yes.
You
By the
want me
way,
to get it?
yes. Also, welcome to
right now.
the butterfly room.
I hate this sound effect. I don't know what it is, but I hate this sound effect.
Time,
It's
like,
CVT.
time to show James being the weirdest weirdo ever. Hey, James sees a goopy green slime hole with, like, moths surrounding it. What's the first thing he fucking thinks to do? It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think that there's something on the other side of that hole. Will you investigate?
Will you?
Will you? Flash the light on it a little bit. Okay, it
Ugh,
seems
goofy.
fine.
Ugh,
Okay, fucking shove your hand on it. And something was there. He puts it there again.
I mean, who's gonna notice? He has like a green jacket anyways.
Ew.
You know?
You got the clock key. By the way, if you were playing this on the original PS2, with the DualShock controller, if you put your hand in the hole, as James slowly puts his hand on the hole, the controller starts to vibrate like a motherfucker.
I remember that, yes.
And like, it goes like, it starts to vibrate to the point that it can fucking like shake the table if you put it on the table.
Yeah.
And then it stops as soon as like James takes his hand out. Also, there are dead butterflies on the bed and ground. There's nothing else of interest here. There are dead butterflies on the bed. There's nothing else of interest here.
Wow.
Dude, I hate that sound effect.
Yep.
Because, like, we're in the middle of some, like, local apartment. Why are we hearing the sound of industrial machinery on, like, the second floor?
Yep. So weird. Butterflies and moths are a very important piece of symbolism in this game, by the way. If you know anything about butterflies or moths, just keep paying attention to that.
Yeah. Are you sure you want it?
I want it.
Okay,
I want the red pyramid thing.
Okay. Pre-ordering the red pyramid thing
right now.
Live on stream.
Live on stream. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. Time to solve the clock puzzle. What's this? Henry, Mildred, Scott. It's a very simple puzzle.
Yeah, it's really easy.
There is writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do. And we're gonna enter the clock key. That's such a stock sound effect, fucking door opening sound. And we're gonna put this to 9:10. Done! Thank you for pre-ordering.
There you go.
Yay!
Product consumed.
Door.
This, we will be coming out from the other side of where the red pyramid thing was, by the way. Another red square. Nice. The save phase.
Oh, freak.
This is where he was. He was literally standing right here.
Oh. I wonder where he went.
This is the second part of the apartments. My memory starts to blur after this, but hopefully we will be able to...
So Felcore.
Felcore. We are going to get a couple of coins in order to get to the end of this portion of the game. Handgun bullets. We're not gonna fire a single shot until he appears again.
Spoken like a true survival horror player.
You gotta do it. I mean, this game is like kind of on the easy side of survival horror.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is where you properly meet Pyramid Head for the first time. It's gotta be one of these rooms. Yep!
Yep!
Yep! This is such a fucked up scene.
It's so disturbing.
Yeah. And he's gone. Got the courtyard key.
But, you know, I'm glad whenever I was looking at chat, I was seeing people who were experiencing that cutscene for the first time and had the same reactions I did. Because I'm glad I'm not alone in still believing that that is one of the most disturbing cutscenes to introduce a villain properly in any game I've played.
A lot of people... You can interpret that cutscene in many different ways, and you can interpret it in the worst way possible, obviously. You could see it as Pyramid Head straight up just, like, sexually assaulting the monsters. And you could take it that way, but it's very clear, because they're dead right now, by the way, they're straight up just dead. It's very clear that Pyramid Head is not, like, a very sexual being, but he is, in fact, using his strength to overpower and put down these female-looking monsters that he comes across as, you know? Like, it's not overtly, like, sexual assault, but it is sexually coded, and also just, like, this nerve-wracking, terrifying, like, figure that has, like, power over these female figures, you know? Like,
yeah, and like...
It's not, like, I love this game because, like, it's subtle. It's not just, like, very obvious what's happening.
Yeah, and like, that right there, I think immediately showcases why Pyramid Head is as scary as he is compared to, like, a lot of other, horror game monsters. Because, like, I find, like, you know, while a lot of Resident Evil's most iconic monsters are iconic for the actual, like, gameplay aspects of them, like, chasing you and fighting you, I feel like Pyramid Head is so scary just because his presence alone in any cutscene he's in just feels so disgusting.
Yep.
Like, this thing is meant to make you feel as gross as humanly possible every single time it's on screen, and you don't even know why. And
one of the best parts about him is that his motivations are not clear. Hold on a second, let me kill this thing.
You failed.
No, I didn't.
Also, I love his Gary's mod as attack.
like the crowbar attack from Gary's mod?
Yeah.
We're gonna put this... Okay, we're gonna, heal ourselves a little bit. What I love the most about Pyramid Head is that unlike Mr. X from Resident Evil, he left you alone!
Yeah.
Like, why? What the fuck is wrong with that thing? Like, he's very clearly a very menacing monster, but his motivations are very unclear from the first moment that you find him. He is not instantly on kill mode 24/7. He seems to just be kind of watching you. Judging you.
Yeah, like, it's a very different kind of horror, because, like, stuff like the Nemesis was scary because you knew what it wanted, and it was to kill you, and it wouldn't stop it. It wouldn't stop until they did that, and that was the scary part of it, was that you knew this thing was chasing you at all times. Pyramid Head's scary because it's like, you just see this thing doing something in this room that, like, you can't tell what exactly it is, but you know it is bad.
Very bad.
You know it is wrong. And like, you have no idea what it wants to do to you. You have no idea why it looks the way it does. You have no idea why it behaves that way. You just see this thing that you know is fucked up in some way, and there's no context given.
Yep. I adore it.
It's so disturbing.
Getting flipped up, turned upside down a little bit, but don't worry about that.
And, like, I feel like this is gonna be a discussion that happens multiple times, but, like, it's also why I see stuff like that with Pyramid Head in this game, and I appreciate him so much that I'm also just like, man, why the fuck did they start using him in other Silent Hill games?
Because he was the most iconic thing from this game, and everybody loved this game, and everybody was like, oh, cool, muscular Pyramid Head. He looks like a fucking whore in the Silent Hill 1 movie. He looks like a bouncer. He looks like a fucking, like, strip club dancer in that movie.
Yeah, because, like, okay, I don't know if this is like a weird take, but I do not mind or care when like Silent Hill monsters are reused and recycled in other games, so long as, you know, they have a purpose. Like, the nurses are reused in this game from Silent Hill 1, but they're changed and given new purpose in this specific game to mean something that they didn't mean in Silent Hill 1.
Yep. The nurses in
Like,
Brookhaven are completely different looking from the nurses in the Alchemilla Hospital in 1.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like,
and then Silent Hill 3, they went back to the Alchemilla nurses because it makes sense, because, you know, Alessa and stuff like that.
Exactly, they didn't go and recycle the Silent Hill 2 nurses because they were more iconic.
But then we have fucking Silent Hill Homecoming, and then it's like, oh, sexy nurses, military guys gonna fight the sexy nurses. Fuck you.
Like, that's my thing, though, with, like, Pyramid Head specifically, is, like, a lot of Silent Hill monsters, I'm like, okay, you want to reuse them? Go ahead, so long as they mean something, so long as they have a reason. With Pyramid Head, like, this is a character and monster that is so ingrained specifically in Silent Hill 2's story that no matter how you try to put him into a new project, it feels like it's just pandering.
Also, soda time!
Oh, God.
Canned juice, a heavy six-pack of expired canned juice. It was on the hallway in the first floor. Just shove it down there. And then
who thinks to do that?
And then you go outside, and the way that you get the item is by doing that, and then you go outside of the main area. You go to the entrance of the building. Fuck you.
Like,
in this little corner over here.
There's goofy, obscure puzzles, and then there's canned juice.
The garbage bag is torn, and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin!
Yay!
Yay!
Coin.
It is literally one of the most important items to fucking progress in the game.
Yep.
Also, very important about the Silent Hill history. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type who would kill kids." But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The Red Devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me." The schoolmate then ended, "I guess he was just kind of crazy." That Walter Sullivan is the main antagonist of Silent Hill 4.
Yeah, is that a prequel?
No. It is a sequel to Silent Hill 2.
Huh? Is the kid dead?
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
He's a ghost.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I don't care anymore.
It's a sequel to Silent Hill 2, specifically because you can find James's father in Silent Hill 4. And James's father goes like, "Oh yeah, you know, James went to Silent Hill for some reason, and he just kind of, I haven't heard from him since." So it kind of leaves the ending open-ended of Silent Hill 2. But yeah, that's a connection directly to back to this game.
Silent Hill 4 is very interesting. I know it's not as good as the initial 3, but I still think it's a very, very interesting horror game. And I enjoy it.
It was my first horror game of all time. Literally, the first one. And that intro sequence fucked me up as a kid.
Oh yeah, it would. I really like that game, actually.
It is my feelings on that game are complicated. Anyways, speaking of complicated.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this. What's the meaning of this?
You're crossing over to another apartment that is much more grimy and gross, and
okay.
It's basically the Otherworld.
Okay.
It's just okay. Okay, hold on. I'm going to not spoilers, but first you have James and Mary on the apartment, and then she goes to the hospital for the disease, and then Mary comes back to the apartments.
Okay.
After her treatment.
Yeah.
I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. So fucking weird. Welcome to the Blue Creek Apartments. This is basically the what was the name of the others? This is basically the other apartments, but severely more fucked up. It's basically the Otherworld of the apartments. What a bloody ass bathroom. It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Will you take it out?
Will you become James Gore?
This is completely optional, by the way. You don't need to go into the toilet, but I'm gonna go in there anyway.
Okay.
Dude, if the monsters don't kill James, all the diseases he's getting will.
For real, though. He's like splashing around in there, trying to grip it.
Why is he having fun with it?
It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 11, 4, 5, 14. We need that for a combination. So it's like right, left, right.
That's it. Huh?
Wait, no. It's you go into 11, and then you go to right 4, left 5, right 14. Chat, can you help me with this? Because like I'm not gonna be able to screenshot this. All right. Please help. Please help. Thank you.
11, 4, 5, 15.
I have a horrible memory. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go into the safe, and we're gonna go to 11. Okay, 11. So
4 to the right.
Okay.
5 to the left. And I don't remember, but I think it was 15 or 14 to the right.
14 to the right. It's 14 to the right.
Let's try with the other side. Okay, 11, and then
4. You tried with the right, so maybe go to the left now.
4, 5,
14,
and then 14.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna do it again, I guess. We're gonna go to 11. Start at 11. 4, 5. Hey, there we go.
There we go.
That was the other way around. You got a lot of HANGOUT bullets. That's completely optional.
Had to get rewarded in some way for rummaging your hand around in the toilet.
You somehow don't have enough.
In case you killed everything on your way to this apartment.
Even then.
Well, you need to kill something big. Also...
God, I love the animation of him beating the shit out of these things.
I want to point out, by the way, the Blue Creek Apartments is filled with water in the floor. A lot of water.
Wow.
Very important. Also, another thing, I guess we talked about the meaning of the monsters and how Konami fucked up the inclusion of the monsters in the future games of the franchise. Let's talk about the actual meaning of these monsters. So, what I just killed was the Lyne figure. The Lyne figure is a female form with a being held up in a straitjacket that constantly coughs and throws vile stink clouds at James, right? Now, without spoilers, this could represent Mary ill in bed, lying in bed, coughing up from her disease, coughing up stuff back at James while he was watching her die in bed, you know? We also had the mannequins with the 2 legs that specifically represent the bottom part of the female figure.
Yeah, because for some reason they have a lot of like female legs.
Yes.
To represent like sexual themes.
Sexuality. It's very clear that James is a leg man.
Yeah.
One of the things that I fucking hate about the mannequin specifically, if you're outside of their range, they just kind of stand there, completely motionless, like we're seeing here. It is so fucking creepy. But yeah, they don't have a face. They're completely legs. They're meant to represent James, the way that James views like the female form and the way that he is specifically aroused by the female form without actually caring about the face of whatever he's attracted to. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm gonna go head out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. We could talk about Pyramid Head's symbolism and what he represents, but there's a point in the game very
literally spells it out.
It out for you, so we're gonna wait until that.
Oh, see, I saw someone in chat say literal objectification. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a reason they're mannequins.
Yep. You find the first mannequin in the room with Mary's dress. It's a mannequin. You fucking heard that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rare moments of, like, someone just rattling the door after you saw that it's locked.
I don't think I ever had that happen to me.
It's just random events that can happen from playthrough to playthrough.
Like, God.
Fucked up. Anyways. Let's go in here.
They don't make horror games like they used to.
Well, they literally do. It's coming out tomorrow again.
I know.
They literally do. By the way, I am kind of afraid that apparently the remake of this game is twice as long as the original. Hopefully that doesn't mess with the pacing of this game, because the pacing of this game is tight once you know what you're doing. The Blue Creek Apartments.
I just hope that means we're gonna get more like ability to actually explore the town itself in between these big major areas.
God, I would love that.
I really hope.
I think that would be really cool.
I really hope those 5 extra hours are spent on Angela's point of view made by Bloober Team.
Oh no, no, thank you.
What you do when you complete the Woodside Apartments and suddenly you get a cutscene of Angela's POV and you begin the Angela subplot.
No. God, no!
The visceral reaction that had, oh my god.
Please! Okay, this is a new path, I think. Yes. Is this where we find Eddie?
No.
Nar.
Because you could hear him.
Yeah, this is the coin room. Yeah, that boy makes himself known.
Oh, face save.
When we get to Eddie, I'm gonna need to turn down the friggin' stream because
disgusting.
I get very easily triggered by stuff with puking.
Ugh. Alright, let's continue exploring. Fuck these things. That is actually have meaning. That is a remnant of Alessa's power because Alessa hates bugs. That is actually not something to do with James. That is just.
What is that poster thing on the wall?
I don't know. You can't actually interact with it.
Weird.
I knew what you were going to say, but I was so ready for you to be like, these are actually symbolic. These symbolize cockroaches in apartments.
But really big ones, though.
They're really big because, like, they're annoying.
Ow. I mean, it's just because they wanted to reuse the concept of creepy cockroaches, yeah?
What does the exit sign mean?
Oh, you want to know? It's okay. You want to know?
Sure.
There's an actual meaning. It's actually right here. Like, hold on. I need to find this specific texture. Where is it? It's like around here, actually. Okay, I need to find it. It's on some other hallway. I promise you. Get away from me. Ew. Ew. Just run away.
You just walk it once.
I'm not gonna commit. Ew. I forgot what we were doing.
You're looking for the meaning of the exit sign.
Yeah, it's somewhere around here. I promise.
Like, bitch slap.
Get the fuck away. Talk to the hand, bitch.
I really like the idea too now of like James is here to try and find Mary, but like somewhere along the way he clicks in like it all means something. Exit sign. I must go. What does it mean?
What does it mean? Like he's just a really big Silent Hill fan.
He's trying to find meaning in everything.
Looking for the meaning of his own
game.
Silent Hill shit.
I really like the idea of James realizing what's going on and be like, this is my Silent Hill!
He watched the theory videos.
Oh man, and he points at a cockroach, remnant of Alessa! That's awesome!
He's a fanboy.
Do you think that's why he gets like distracted while talking to Angela? Like, what does this woman mean? Is he like part of Silent Hill?
He's talking to Angela until he turns off just like, wait a minute, fog. Like,
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill.
My favorite.
Oh my god, wait, were you saying something, random woman? Oh, yes, of course, of course. Silent Hill.
Your mom? What does that mean?
Hold on.
Interesting.
Is your mom Alessa?
Oh, I also have a mom. That must be the meaning.
Hold on. God damn it, fucking cockroaches.
Man, if my life ever gets fucked up, I'm just gonna say it's Silent Hill coded.
Where the fuck is the exit to the thing? Swear to fucking God.
Okay, but what's the meaning, Phil?
The meaning is that I can't find the exit. Oh, there we go. It's literally right there. God damn it!
You see, it's symbolic of the fact that there's an exit, but
I cannot look at the map.
Otherwise, your balls will disappear.
Hold on a second.
You know what?
Watch Stand to Dan.
You know what would be really funny now that I'm thinking about it?
Hello, why?
Imagine like a Silent Hill 2 analysis video where the person like is like talking about all the symbolism in the game, but they like purposely get everything like blatantly wrong.
Just to piss off people. That would be like a great, that would be a great like April Fool's video.
Like, could you imagine that, like, posting, like, on April Fools, like, the meaning behind Silent Hill 2, and it's like, you see, the red pyramid thing is actually the most interesting creature in the entire game.
It's all about capitalism.
It's symbolic of the fact that James always wanted to take Mary to Egypt, but because he worked as a store clerk, he could never afford the trip.
Wait, it's open? Wait, hold on, what? I swear to God it was closed.
Phil, you no longer have balls.
What?
How does it feel?
I just want to get... I swear to God, this was not a problem before. Hold on. Oh!
Phil?
What?
Do you think the red pyramid thing is red because it represents communism?
No, I want to see a video like that, where like it's like clearly not a joke. Like, they are completely deadpan in their delivery, like it's a serious analysis, but they're saying the most bullshit things about what everything symbolizes in the game.
That would be great.
It's like, yeah, you see the lying figure creatures. They look like they're in a straitjacket because James is crazy.
Cuckoo.
They're in a straitjacket because they lie. That's why they're called lying figures. It all makes sense.
They were put in a straitjacket because they lie so much.
That's all they did.
They lie really hard.
They lie really bad.
Okay.
What's their name?
How do I get to the 3rd floor?
Phil, I thought you knew. I think you were an expert.
I was replaying this game yesterday, and I was able to get to the 3rd floor no problem.
Isn't there like isn't there like a hole in the wall in one of the apartment rooms?
That's how we got in here.
Yeah. But I remember there being like, it's either that or there was like a way onto like an actual like patio, like a porch outside that
Yeah,
you walk across.
I'm exactly trying to find that, actually. Because, like, all of the rooms in this one are closed. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, I remember what to do now. I remember what to do now.
You remember.
I remember. That's symbolism.
Every time you get lost, it symbolizes James feeling lost, and definitely not a skill issue.
Truing, though.
You see, the mannequin enemies are symbolic of the fact that James is really bad at art.
I've never seen the cutscene because I've never had to come back here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we need to go to the courtyard first. How do we get to the courtyard? Good question. I think it's, you go down here.
You know, looking at this, I'm really glad I played the PS2 version.
Why?
I don't know, something about the shadows and shit hits different in the PS2.
There we go.
Like,
Finally.
this looks too clean.
I suppose. I mean, if you're playing this on a CRT television, it looks really good.
I kind of like it.
No, I mean, it looks fine, but I definitely prefer how it looked in the PS2 version.
That's fair. I think there's a certain authenticness to it.
Yep.
Fucking run!
Maybe it's because of the fact that I grew up with, like, games that looked like this, but I do not get whenever, like, some people will just straight up refuse to play a game like this because they don't like the older, like, graphics and style.
I think it's not about the style, I think it's about the controls and the obtuseness of some of these games, because modern games kind of, like, hold your hand too much.
No, I totally get it for controls, and, you know, how these games used to feel to play. But, like, I do know people, like IRL, that refuse to play games like Silent Hill 2 just because they don't like the old graphics.
Okay,
And-
now I'm back on track. Now I know where we are. Eddie should be, like, right here.
Oh, there he
That's
is.
not Eddie.
It's on that door over there.
It's Eddie.
That's not Eddie.
No, he's more disgusting.
Speaking of which...
Okay, I'm turning the game down now.
Like, he's really going at it.
Yeah, bro is not okay.
He's vomit maxing.
Oh, God.
Ugh, God.
Also, dead body in the fridge over here. What the? Who could have done this? This model of the feet, by the way, these are the exact same feet models that you
James has
No!
seen.
that you find in the prison later in the game.
Interestingly, these are James's grippers.
Speaking of disgusting,
I'm looking away. I have such a bad phobia for vomiting.
The James feet scene. Sorry. God, he looks so nasty.
oh, even I'm getting disgusted.
I know, I hate it. I hate it. I hate
I
it.
didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Oh, and the spitting.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Doopy doopy doo. The thing. Hold on. The audio's dead. Yeah, hold on a second.
I don't think they can hear you.
Yes, they can. The microphone works.
Your mouth is not moving.
Nah, it's okay. Hello?
Hello?
There we go. Sorry.
Okay.
The audio caught out there for a second.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did the...
Oh, it
Yeah.
still doesn't work.
Zach?
Yeah? Hello?
Is the audio working for the game?
I don't hear the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. We need to go find a safe spot. We're gonna have to rewatch that cutscene.
Yeah.
No, never mind. No, never mind. I can save.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry, this is what, like, the headphones, like, cords are very sensitive here, so I need to, like, restart for a second. And there we go. Saved on the apartments. And then restart. And restart this. We just don't have to touch the headphone cords too much.
Mm-hmm.
And over there, save and launch game. And then open the model again. Ah. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? And we're back.
Oh yeah, probably have to... Oh, no, not really. Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to screen share again.
No, I think
You
it
said I
was...
can't see the game.
Oh wait, yeah.
Alright, let's not touch the headphone cord again.
Okay.
Hello there, everybody. Sorry for that. Anyways, let's go back to the vomit.
Whoa!
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Bro vomited so fucking hard he cut the stream audio.
Yeah. Do you think he stops vomiting because he is now embarrassed by you being there?
He pukes his fucking guts out throughout the entirety of that cutscene, and the next time we see him, he's eating pizza.
Yeah.
It's so fucking... Ah.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah, but
like,
now he stopped doing that. Like, he stopped vomiting.
I like that he does that thing that actual people vomiting do, where, like, after vomiting, they do the little spit, like the bleh,
Yeah.
bleh. Also, exit sign to hell.
Oh my God.
Hey,
It's
hurry up.
locked. You can't exit hell. Okay, that's enough.
see, this is symbolic of the fact that you can't exit hell.
Hey, sometimes symbolism is not very cryptic. Sometimes it's pretty straightforward. So Great Bar, thank you for the super chat, but we're not going to talk about the symbolism until we actually get to the cutscenes that the game shows. No spoilers, motherfucker. Good thing that the enhanced edition adds, like, save points everywhere. Like, you don't have to, like, search the red squares.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Alright. Let me... Ooh, we're actually a little bit low health. Next person that we have to find is Angela, and she took me a while to find. Yes. Finally. I do believe this is back where Pyramid Head was. This is the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, now that we actually saw Eddie in the bathroom, now we have to go back to Blue Creek.
Mm-hmm.
This game sometimes requires you to meet certain characters in certain rooms in order to let you progress through it. It's a bit janky, but at least it lets you actually talk to the characters before they become important.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I always felt like Silent Hill out of the, like, major survival horror games was, like, definitely the most story-focused one, so...
Yep.
It's not going to be a really big complaint, because the main reason you're playing this is for these characters and for this storyline.
And it's almost like the town is going like, no, we're not gonna let you pass until you meet the puking guy.
Yep.
Until you see this guy puke.
I wonder what James has to say about the bad guy and his, like, theory about Silent Hill.
James does not
Eddie,
like Eddie. James is very mean to Eddie, actually. I mean, he deserves it.
Goes
Back
up
in
to
there.
Eddie's just, interesting. I think you're symbolic of someone I dislike.
What? I'm secretly fat-phobic. Thank you, Silent Hill. It's teaching me about not being fat-phobic by introducing me to, like, the worst person in the game, actually. No, it's not the worst person. Never mind.
No, the game constantly reminds you of who the worst person
Yeah,
is.
constantly.
Yeah.
Hushed Valley. Alright, now a door should be available in one of these rooms. And then we should get we need to get 3 coins in order to... we should need to get 3... It just creeps me out, man, because they're just, like, standing there with no animation. It's like, it comes alive when you get close to it.
Do you think they will stop moving, like, in that way?
In the remake?
Or will they just be doing, like, a slight idle animation?
I mean, I fucking hope that it stays still.
Yeah, I hope so, too.
We have 2 coins, we need 1 more coin. I hate that sound.
You sound like a little toy.
Yep. What does that mean?
There we go! Okay, so we went to this room before. That door was not there until we met Eddie. So, just before we go into that room, I have to mention this. I know you're gonna fucking say, oh, the dude is making his Silent Hill theories, but no, for real though. Teddy bear on the floor. A stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. And one of those doors next to the teddy bear that represents childhood is a boarded up door. And the door next to that one...
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Don't!
Right. So, I think most of you can, even if you don't know the game story, you can kind of tell what's going on with Angela right now. But the coin that you find in this room, by the way, is called the Prisoner.
Yes.
And if you go into the inventory, the Prisoner is a woman with her eyes blindfolded. So, you go into this apartment and you find a teddy bear lying on the floor right next to these two doors. One of those doors is boarded up, and the other one is a white door where you find Angela in. And the moment that you find her, you're in this weird... What the fuck are you laughing at?
Sorry, it's just that in the previous camera angle, James was looking at us, so it was like James was explaining it to us.
Right. Anyways, guys, time to hear my Silent Hill 2 theory.
So, alright, so I just met this girl Angela, and I have my own theories. Let's talk about that.
So you find Angela in the mirror, and the first thing that you see is that she's like hunched down in there, like she's been there for hours. She's staring at herself in the mirror with a fucking bloody knife. I'm not gonna look at that. Angela's knife from Angela. I don't plan on using this as a weapon. So she asks you to take care of it. The camera angles in that scene has you looking through James like heights, and he is talking down to Angela. Like the way that he talks to her is like, "Hey, buddy, are you okay? Should I come with you? Don't do any dangerous stuff, buddy." Like the camera angle is looking down on her while she's like laying down on the floor, like a kid, even though she's a grown woman. And the moment that James tries to grab or come close to her, she immediately freaks out and just runs away from the room.
Like you have more power than her.
In the situation.
Yep.
This is why Angela is like the best mirror in James's story. Like I'll talk about that later, but like Angela is like a perfect foil to James when it comes to like the themes of like man and like having power over women, and the way that these two interact is super fucked up. The way that Angela speaks in this too is like, "I need to go look for my mama. Will you hold on to this for me?" And it's like, ugh, girl.
The way she corrected herself before, but not this time too.
Yep. Super fucked up. Anyways, now we have all the 3 coins. It's time to...
Hey, sorry, I need to add to Angela that even though she looks a bit, like, old...
Yes?
She's in like, her... She's, like, 19?
She's 19, yes.
Yeah, she's 19 years old.
So...
She's not really that old.
You're right, I completely... Yeah, you're right, like... Angela is 19. She's a grown woman, but we have those camera angles and we're talking down to her like that. And she is in that room staring at herself in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
In the room that she had to go to because the other room that had a teddy bear in there was blocked up. It's... Oh! Anyways, time to solve the puzzle. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins in 5 holes B. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, no, lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. There's a line of 5 1-inch round depressions sat on the table. And I know what this puzzle solution is. You insert these in these exact positions. And this is the last puzzle in the game that I actually remember, so woof! The other ones we're gonna have difficulty. Ah, shit, I don't remember this one, actually. Hold on.
Oh, no.
It has to be... Maybe the snake in... here? Yeah, the seducer of she. And then this one should be over here. Fuck. Okay,
You did this yesterday,
I did this yesterday, man.
You did it last night.
Can you look it up? Please.
I don't wanna, but I will.
Silent Hill 2 puzzle solution. I know the prisoner is somewhere on the right side.
I'm looking at it right now.
You remember old man. Fake fan, no! I love that we have Pyramid Head from Silent Hill 2, the OG one, yeah, on the chat.
I have the solution up on here.
No, that's a different one. It's the normal puzzle solution. Yeah, that one.
That one?
So do... What the fuck, I did that! That... And then the snake...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong?
Is it?
The snake should be on the end where the woman is. It should be old man and prisoner next to each other, then the snake on the end.
Oh, this. This?
That... I do not remember that. I have a horrible memory. There we go. And... there we go. And finally... oh, man.
There you go.
Thank you! I appreciate that. The Lynn House key. Alright, time for the end of the apartments. We got all our characters, we got all of our sad backstories for each one. Eddie is currently still vomiting. Still vomiting.
Fate worse than death.
Toilet looks like shit, by the way. Hold on. Yep.
You got it.
I hate that.
There's a very low chance of that actually happening. I'm so glad that I got it on the stream. That is a random whatever that can happen sometimes.
I never heard that before.
I knew of its existence, but never had it happen to me.
Yup. A painting is displayed here. There's nothing particular of interest. We got the apartment stairway key in a bed with blood being covered up by a white letter.
Safe phase.
Safe phase. I hate and love this game for the quiet, like, whispers. Oh, yeah, no. There's some random events that happen that I've never been able to get in this game. I'm so glad that I got at least that one for the stream. Okay. It's time. Get ready.
Shoot, shoot.
Oh, let's go. We're getting out of here. Oh.
Ugh. Fucking disgusting. Alright, bitch, get centered. By the way, that knife is an instant kill. So I know he's swinging it very slowly, but if it touches us, we're dead.
Yeah.
I think I beat this guy little thing.
Look how tiny this room is.
I do not have the balls to kill this thing with a fucking stick.
Yeah, I just didn't know how to kill it, so...
In chat said I love how he struggles to drag it. Yeah, I love how just like Pyramid Head's entire like existence looks like encumbering and difficult for him.
His existence looks painful.
Yeah, like it's clear that the weight of his friggin' like head is a lot for him to actually be able to walk with. The knife looks super like over encumbering to carry.
You better run! Yeah, you better run!
Out of here, bitch!
What could it mean? What could it mean?
This is symbolic of that one time my apartment flooded.
Okay, but... Anyway.
But...
Water is important, though.
Yeah.
I know.
Look at how fucking... Ugh.
Rusty.
Filled with mold and
Yeah, this game is full
shit.
of water and rust and red things.
Not red, though.
Very wet game.
In comparison to Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 1 is very rusty and red and bloody. Silent Hill 2 is more like... wet...
Rotten?
and depressing. Just like James for real.
So, James Gore.
James Gore is rot and wetness. Yes.
If there are two words to describe James Sunderland, I would say wet and depressing are two very good descriptors.
So that is the first area of the game. That is the Woodside and Blue Creek apartments. Now that we're out of the apartments, it's time to meet one of... No. The second most important character in the game.
Yeah.
It's just a very short walk until then.
Yeah. You're missing the...
Oh shit, you wanna see a funny thing? So there's an animation that James can do if he falls down on a set of stairs.
I know it! I know it!
There's very little places where you can make him do that.
Okay, what if you go forward, though?
And I think he just catches himself a little bit.
He also falls.
Dumbass.
Can you do the fall again? Like,
I wish that I could sprint backwards.
What a fucking
I love
dumbass.
I love how frantic it is.
He's freaking out. Why would you do this to me? There we go.
A child.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Yep. So that's Laura. She draws a lot. Just a normal wall. The graffiti looks like it was done by a child. I personally actually prefer Laura's voice actor in the remake.
Yeah.
Because this one sounds like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Laura is like, what, 10 in the actual game?
Around that, yes.
So, like, she sounds like a baby in this one. So, like, I prefer the way that...
It's charming, but I like the remake version better.
Fart face. She's 8. Oh.
Still,
A
though,
little
she
bit we
will
got
not
to see
sound
her.
that kiddish.
Yeah. Anyways, time for the other most important character in the game.
I was about to say, we're about to meet my favorite character.
Mary, are you there? Oh yeah, caution again. Oh hey, the gondola was actually here in the original. Neat.
Woman.
Woman.
This is my favorite Silent Hill
Mary?
character.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh, or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
So that is Maria. Maria is the most important character in this game, aside from James. And we're gonna do some stuff right away to make sure that we don't fuck up at the end. First of all, run away.
The hotel isn't this way. Is that okay?
Right, so, sorry if this is gonna be goofy, but I need to destroy her. Hold on. 1.
No!
2. I need to, like, get her into a corner. James is very hard to control. Hold on. 1,
Maria, no.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All I want to say is, it's
7,
really rude to say
8.
like, to someone that you just met, like, oh wow, you look just like my dead wife. Oh, your face looks just like hers. Oh wow, oh, you look like her, dude.
Okay, yeah, it is weird, but it's also even weirder to go like, oh yeah? I do look like her?
Yeah.
You loved her, right?
Yeah.
What about me? I'm alive.
I'm not saying it's weird, I'm saying it's rude.
It's rude as fuck, yeah, but, you know, James is kind of out of it. Maria goes like, oh yeah, I do? Anyways, touch my boobie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they matched each other's freak.
Very explicitly, too, yes.
Very, very explicitly.
Maria is... I can't talk about Maria right now, but from what the game has told us right now, Maria is a person that we find on James's special place, or what he believes is James's special place. Her face looks exactly like our dead wife. She sounds She sounds exactly like our dead wife. And from what we can tell, she seems to be a more seductive, attractive version of our dead wife, and she's also called Maria, not Mary. Also, I don't know if you noticed on the cutscene, she has a butterfly tattoo on her midriff, which is something that is kept in the remake, because in the remake version, she also has a butterfly tattoo on her chest, I think.
Right.
So, that's very important.
I am so excited to talk about, like, stuff with her later specifically, because...
Upgrade.
Like,
Upgrade!
She is easily the most interesting character in Silent Hill to me.
She is a sequel to a character in Silent Hill 1 that I can't talk about without spoiling it.
Uh-huh.
But she's the best. Anyways, let's... Like, I can't hang around with her too much.
Yeah, can I say something about the
I'll wait
cutscene,
here.
like the previous
I
cutscene?
hate
Yeah, a second.
bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know how he goes to that place? Because that's what he thinks
He
it's-
thinks is the special place.
It's a special place because it's, like, his special place.
Yeah.
So he doesn't ever think about, like, there being another special place. He only thinks about himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no way there's another special place.
Like,
Because this is my
Special place.
So it must be it.
that is very important, yes. There's a reason for why you find Maria in there.
Yep. And then when he's asked about there being maybe like another place, it's like, wait.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
I love that you can overhear them talking before James comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza sounds good right now. He vomited his guts out 15 minutes ago.
You're...
James, we met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Random bowling ball. in T-minus 10, one of the best lines in the game.
Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine
He
by
said it.
herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
So yeah,
How could you just sit there and eat pizza?
one of the few moments in the game where you can actually see the characters talking to each other and not just James.
Yep.
So you can tell, like, no, these are actual people and not just James having a fucking mental breakdown. I also love that, like, Eddie was made to be hateable, you know? Like, he doesn't give a shit.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
Yeah, you can tell.
I don't know.
The devs
All
hate-
I know is her
hate
name.
them.
I swear.
Definitely.
Like, based on a specific ending.
Yeah.
I'm glad someone else in chat asked, where the hell did he get the pizza?
Don't worry about it.
Did Silent Hill just create a pizza for him to eat? Like,
No, he just found one in the bowling place.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe it's expired or something, but he doesn't care.
I like that I said that and immediately I saw someone in chat just say, "Shut up, Zach."
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
So we're gonna go after Laura, but in a second, I want to show you something really fucking funny. This only happened.
Where are you going?
Shut the fuck up,
This isn't the
Maria!
way that little girl went.
I know. Anyways, I want to show you something really fucking funny. And this is the only time that you can see it in the game, and it's like, this is the only goofy part in the game.
I didn't even know that.
It looks like they were on like a spring-loaded catapult.
Hold on, it happens again. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, no, it only happens one time. Okay. The boing. What's boing? This is an area that we will go to after after the hospital. But yeah, I just wanted to show that off because they could have just spawned them in the streets, but for some reason they had the idea of like, what if we just threw them at?
The remake.
I wish.
It's the way they land with such like an unsatisfying like plap sound. Oh my god.
I like it. I like it very much. Silent Hill spring-loaded those things at you.
That's how they're born.
Just out from the fucking bushes.
Yep.
Alright, let's go find that kid.
It's called the symbolism spring.
The symbolism bushes.
Shit.
That is how women are treated in this society. Like ragdolls.
I was gonna say, what the fuck did that mean?
Like objects as ragdolls. This is society.
Men see women like Gary's Mod ragdolls.
James is secretly the jonkler.
No wonder that only happens when you go to the historical society, huh?
Historically, how women were treated in Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
She went through there.
Okay.
Is there any other way?
I love how she
Yeah,
says
there
this.
is. Right through there.
You should. Why are you sexing up the fucking? Look over there, James.
So cunty.
So cunty. You're just like, hey,
door.
Like, hey, James, let's look for that kid. No, it's like, hey, James, let's look for that kid. It's like, oh.
Get through that
It's no
door,
good.
and it's just
It's
some
locked.
big blue rusty ass door.
Also, a little bit of characterization for Maria. She actually works here. She has keys to the place. Like, she actually works in this place. For those who do not... James! Hey, James! Oh, what are you trying to do? Motherfucker? Trying to get a peek?
Freak.
So, welcome to
area.
Heaven's Night. This
is probably my favorite track in the game.
This is
That's pretty good.
Dance club slash, like, you know, nightclub. Titty club. She works here. Welcome to paradise. How's the game been so far? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Fucking love this sign. Heaven's Night.
I love how different the atmosphere in this one place is compared to everywhere else.
It's the place that you feel the most at home and relaxed in, you know? You feel the safest in this place, which you really shouldn't if you think about it.
Yeah, like, the safest place really shouldn't be a strip club, but here we are.
Also, I would like to point out, now that we finally are in Heaven's Night, like I said at the beginning of the game in the bathrooms, you get an ad for Heaven's Night at the bathrooms at the start of the game, and the person that you can find in that ad is Maria.
Yeah.
Her model, just straight up there at the start of the game. So, what does that mean? You'll see later. It's like the most seedy-ass, like, fucking terrible-ass looking strip club ever. It's like in the middle of a hallway.
I love how you're there for such a short time, but it stands out so much.
It should be longer. Maybe they'll expand it in the remake.
How? I hope so. I really, really do.
Like, how?
Nah, I don't know. It's up to Bloober to find out.
Will the 5 hours be spent on that? Like the 5 extra hours from for the remake? Like,
I mean, they'll expand it because like they expanded the original Lyne figure chase for sure. So
yeah.
The 5-hour strip club cutscene.
Unnecessary Silent Hill 2 sex scenes.
The Silent Hill 2 remake is anti-woke because you just spent 4 hours at the strip club.
I was really surprised when I played Silent Hill 2 Remake and saw a 5-hour sex scene, but I felt it really added to the overall experience and symbolism of the story.
I love the idea of like, oh yes, James, the anti-woke hero. Really representing men out there in the world.
Oh, God.
What a Chad.
It's like those people who call, like, Patrick Bateman Sigma
Man.
Oh, he's so Sigma.
Anyways, welcome to Brookhaven, the scariest motherfucking place in the entire game. Now,
it is my favorite part.
But it is...
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I just remember that one fucking puzzle.
There's a lot of those in this one. This is like one of the biggest areas in the game.
Well, I mean that one big fucking puzzle that requires other puzzles. You know what I mean.
Yep.
It's so funny.
Okay, Nick, I'm gonna have to ask you to do me a favor right now, like immediately.
What?
Can you go into the Silent Hill 2 puzzle solutions and search the combination for the second floor hospital room? Because we need to get this bitch out of our face as soon as possible. The best way of traversing through the hospital is by yeeting Maria out of our fucking face. We need to get this thought out of our sight. It seems to be about the patients hospitalized here. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. history of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and tendency to solve things through violence, extreme caution necessary. So, the big difference between Brookhaven Hospital and Alchemilla Hospital from the original Silent Hill 1 is that this one is a mental institution. Which is... I mean, the hospital from the first game is pretty fucked up, but... Oh, Brookhaven.
Yeah.
Different kinds of memos are hanging up. There is nothing of a particular interest. Brookhaven...
It's definitely my favorite area in the game.
Brookhaven is has a history onto its own because they love reusing this location in other Silent Hill games. This is where the faceless nurses appear. Get away from me. Something is written.
Get away from
on
the typewriter. Get away from the typewriter, Marie.
This is such a good letter. It fucks with your head. This is the thing that immediately starts making you question what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I am a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that, to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there is simply no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing, must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. And we got the purple bowl key. Now, a lot of other less good games would do that letter and would say, oh, the character is trapped between realities. Oh, he's in a coma. Woo! But that letter is not actually about James at all. This is about one of the patients in Brookhaven. And it is a very specific patient, the guy that is in the cell with the locked box. And he is supposed to be an example of the way that this condition can affect other people. This is not about James himself. Other horror games go like, oh no, it's all you. It was all you, James. But no, this is like weird other stories from other people also in Silent Hill, you know? It just puts that idea in your head, but it's not like a massive reveal or anything, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that ingrained idea that everyone in Silent Hill is going through their own twisted experience. It's not just James.
Yep.
Everyone has their own Silent Hill game.
Oh, their own Silent Hills. If only we would have had a game where we explored that. Oh wait, it got cancelled. Anyways. We are going to go... We are going to go to the cafeteria, kitchen, day room, examining room. Okay, there's a lot of places to explore here. I did not practice as much as I did the apartments, so we are just... Shit's locked, everybody. Shit's locked in Silent Hill. The main gameplay of Silent Hill is walking around dark rooms and trying to open as much stuff as possible. Like this. Stop looking at me like that.
Yeah, I will always, spend, a few minutes trying to open every door.
Because it marks it on the map.
Yeah.
It's so useful once you, get to know how it works.
Yeah, but then they reset it.
Oh, yeah.
Like assholes.
Well, if...
I know the reason, but I know. Yeah.
We'll see. Alright, you got the combination?
No! I did not know what you were...
Oh my god! The combination! Wait.
It's the nurses!
I don't need one.
You don't need one?
No, you just go in.
Oh. Okay, good.
And I think you have to go right to your left?
We need to get rid of Maria as soon as possible. That's what I'm saying.
You need to get in one of those rooms.
There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. James is such an asshole because he keeps saying this like all throughout the game. Like, I don't care for this. I don't have any use for this.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about anything.
Anything except the thing that will get him to marry. Wait a minute, what's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. Hold on a second. Oh, I need some water.
You want me to get some?
Please. No, actually, no. Hold on. Zach, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, good. Don't move. It's okay. I'm good. I can do it.
I'm gonna get it.
Get me a glass of water, because there's water here.
Okay.
All right.
Just a glass?
Just a glass. Anyway.
I'm gonna get one for myself.
Thank you. Anyway, I know it. I know the number of the box. 2765. I can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am is who I am is who I am is.
I had a hard time saving the game.
He's trying to be a Resident Evil protagonist.
He's trying so hard, but has no idea what he's doing.
Anyways, the nurses are scary as fuck, so I just started, like, blasting in this part.
Dude, the nurses are probably my favorite characters in this game. Like,
just
they are
started
creepy
blasting.
as shit.
What key did I get? Lapis Eye key. Perfect. They have so much more symbolism than it initially appears. You can see from this one...
I hate the way they move.
Yeah. Yeah. I love the way that they just, like, writhe around on the floor. So, the nurses...
I'm back.
Hello there. The nurses are very obvious. They are faceless nurses in skin-tight, busty uniforms, like, that show off their asses and their chest. They are... like, their faces are covered up in a sheet. Like a plasticky, wet sheet. And they have a red square covering their mouths. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Many of the designs for the future of the series, for the nurses, get rid of most of those other bonus design features. Get it! Move out of the way, Maria! Alright. But, for the nurses in this game, they are very symbolic of James's own sexual frustrations, especially when it came to the time of James visiting Mary in the hospital where she was staying at for her illness, and him being sexually frustrated that, you know, his wife can't do things with him back at home, and him having to stare at all these nurses with uniforms that show off their legs. I also love that in the remake, there's a shot in the gameplay of the remake where you see a photo of all the nurses in the Brookhaven Hospital, and all the nurses' faces are blurred out. So I love how I love how Bloober is actually like expanding on the idea of like James doesn't care about these people's faces.
Mm-hmm.
Continues his whole characterization of like, oh, I don't have a use for you. I don't care for you. This is no use to me. Oh, you don't know about Mary? Okay, starts walking away.
And it's also, it continues that alarming amount of symbolism we see with James's monsters that kind of allude to the objectification of women in his mind.
Yep.
Because you had the mannequins before, and now you've got these nurses who have all these sexual features, and yet their faces are just completely obscured.
Yep. I love the way that James is portrayed, because, like, in any other game, when you have a horn dog character, You usually have, like, someone that is, like, very clearly sleazy, like, acts badly towards women, in general, like, is a scumbag. But in the game itself, James is kind of, like, passive, you know?
Yep.
He's kind of like a bitch. But
because, like,
all
like,
his inner
sorry.
thoughts are, like, expressed through the monsters that he interacts with, you know?
See, that's what I think immediately makes James such an interesting character, even from the start, when you, like, don't know everything about him, is the fact that, like, his worst traits and the things that, like, clearly make him a flawed person are not things he has on display and are very obvious when you talk to him.
He's not a confident
that, like,
Casanova sleazebag.
Exactly, like, a lot of his darker, more, like, alarming and flawed traits as a person are things he keeps at the back of his subconscious that are now just coming out whenever he goes to Silent Hill and he's being forced to look at them and face them.
It was on the third floor, the third floor thing. We don't have the combination.
You don't need a combination to get there.
No. Okay. This.
I think it was 2745.
2745.
No, I got it wrong. 2715, maybe?
2715.
I'll look it up. Anyways, just hold on.
Yeah, we need to drop Maria off.
Brookhaven,
like a fucking Amazon package.
3, normal.
Fake fan? Well, no, Phil, it's random. I know it's not random. Trust me. I've gone through this. It's randomly generated. No, it's not. No, it's not. Their combination to the lockbox is randomized. This one is actually set. 2576. Yep.
You press. No, I really cannot find it.
2765. 2765.
Try 7335.
Thank you! Randomized my fucking ass. Anyway, the people that are talking about randomization, that is for the lockbox that you need for the hair. That sounds like random bullshit. Anyways. Yes, guys, the lockbox that contains the hair. Oh god, the music.
Oh, this music. Also, another thing about the friggin' bobblehead nurses that, like, I don't think gets talked about enough too is the fact that, like, these monsters absolutely started the trend in horror games of, like, weird monsters that are animated as, like, twitching.
Yup, exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I love that. And it only...
James.
Well, it usually only worked in the PS2 era.
I'm kind of tired.
She's taking pills.
It's just a hangover.
Right.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
He has to explain who he's looking for. For Laura. Not for Mary. For Laura. Sure, buddy.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
He doesn't really care if it's dangerous or not. Got the roof key. Alright, we will not visit this room again. Third floor,
I mean,
don't...
You can, but you should not.
You should not. Anyway, now we're free to explore the hospital without Maria. Also, gotta point out again, has Mary's face, has Mary's voice, and now suddenly she starts coughing up because she is ill.
No, dude, it's a hangover.
It's a hangover, sure.
And you have to leave her in a bed in a hospital.
Yeah. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. This puzzle is so fucking weird.
I remember what's solving this.
Oh, it took you a while?
No. But it was so stupid.
That's how bizarre Silent Hill puzzles are.
Each area has that one puzzle. The apartments has the Coke cans. Yeah. The hospital has the fish hook. Mm-hmm. The prison has the cement, like, horseshoe.
Yeah.
That one is
That's
lame.
the most funny one.
That one? Oh my god. There are, like, I'm gonna be taking notes during this stream of, like, the especially dumb puzzles so I don't have another canned juice incident whenever I play this game next with my sister so we can actually get through this game.
Say phase.
Those red things are kind of glossy.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Am I weird for understanding the juice puzzle instantly? No, but you have the minds of the developers.
You're James.
You've got a
You're James Corey.
Psychic level intuition.
Feel bad about that.
There's something written on the wall. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny.
That's not how you spell forever.
So what the fuck, right? This is the main thing that you have to get in order to solve the drainage puzzle. We are going to use the lapis key on here. That's one of them. Then, we're gonna use the bowl key on here. Where? I don't know. Then we have to do a little keypad combination. We saw that combination at the start of the hospital. Does anybody remember it? It was in the... it was the crazy guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was something at 2756? No. 2567? No. 1739? No. 2765. Yeah!
There we go.
Now we only have one more combination to go through, and this is the rotary combination one. This one, we're gonna have to go to the roof for this one. Also, this one is completely random, so you can't actually get it until you go into the roof. So we're in good pace right now. Good pace. The rest of these rooms are mostly traps, but we do need to go get a certain teddy bear. Now, where that is, I forget. Let's see. Special treatment room, we can't go in there. Most of these rooms are useless. No, thank you, not this one. It should be somewhere in a locker room. Storage room, we can't go in there. Can't go to doctor's lounge. Restroom, can't go in there. We're in 3rd floor. Linen room, men's locker room. Okay, we need to go into the 2nd floor and explore the men's locker room, the linen room. We need to explore these areas. And then we go to the... Run! And then we go into the roof. Now this makes me appreciate the remake map a bit more. Dude, the remake map is great. James literally physically pulls it out and starts drawing on it.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Oh my god!
I haven't seen much remake footage because that will make me want to buy the game. I'm kind of waiting, like, a little bit because I have some
doubts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and some other things to use my money on.
Ah, yeah. Well, the thing with the remake is that the reviews have come out and people say like 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
Yep.
So it's like, I am surprised. Yeah. I saw a tweet that was basically like, Silent Hill 2 remake is the only remake where like receiving a 5 out of 10 is absolutely devastating for the community. Because people were expecting it to be such shit. Also, shotgun. This will be useful later. Why is there a shotgun in a hospital? I don't know. Maximum capacity is 2 shots. Tough to use, but can attack opponents in a group. We are not going to use that for a group. Locker room won't open. Locker room won't open. Is that straight up a Coke can in there?
I don't trust the reviews yet. That's fair.
Ow.
There's a part of me that's still also a bit, like, skeptical. Just because I've spent the last, like, 2 years being like, this game's gonna be shit, this game's gonna be shit, this game's gonna be shit. So, like, there's a part of me that's still, like, hesitantly optimistic about it now.
You got the bent needle. In this game, it just straight up looks like a fishhook. It doesn't look like a needle at all. In the remake, it actually has like the little bottom tip thing that's green that looks like an actual needle. So I thought this was like an actual fishhook for like the longest time. Oh, sexy woman. There's no time to be looking at a stupid poster.
Okay, James.
There's something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. I got the examination room key. Locker room went open. Woman.
The freaking music that plays when the nurses notice you is so scary.
Get away! Okay, that one hurt. Oh my god. Yeah, these bitches with the pipes, like, they actually hurt if they touch you. Examination room. Key. Where is that? That is... first floor? I think we need to come back here later, though.
Yep.
Let's go to the roof.
Oh boy. Why wall?
Oh, I love this. I love this part.
This letter, if you read this letter right here, it kind of pushes you to a certain ending. But I need to read it, because it's good. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released. That I've got to go home. And then the rest is scribbled out. Like... and then the book is left on the roof. The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was that diary doing up here? This is a very specific diary entry for a very specific character, and it's not even James. But it puts you in the mindset of a certain character who you will get more details of in the future. But it is just... the way that it's written is like... can you even argue with that person if it's like really what they want?
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Oh. I think I heard something.
Here we go! Love the little pinky finger that he's holding up, by the way.
Yeah.
He has style.
I never really noticed that his fingers look fused together.
Oh, it's a glove.
Yeah.
It's a surgical glove, melded together.
That's so weird.
Also, just want to point out, James goes to the roof of a hospital, and he reads a diary about someone trying to kill himself. And the moment that happens, that motherfucker shows up and just pushes you off the roof.
And it strikes a cool-ass pose.
To low health.
Oh yeah, no, it sends you to like 1 hit point, by the way. Like...
That shit hurts.
Hurts! It emphasizes the point that the moment that James thinks about those kinds of feelings, he starts showing up. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we find the combination. This is completely random. 8, 6, 24. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. 8, 6, 24. Thank you for spamming on the chat, because that is very necessary. We're gonna have to go back to that lockbox, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass if we don't remember it. Because now... the hospital gets fucked up, buddy!
He's so calm about it. So you're going to...
It appears as though there are sexualized nurses coming to beat me up.
Oh well.
He's disconnected. Leave my poor James alone. Oh yeah,
This
right.
is rather unfortunate. What does this mean for the overarching story of my Silent Hill?
Theorizer boy.
I keep bringing that joke back, but I just cannot get the image out of my head of James being a massive Silent Hill fan. It's so funny to me.
He's like doing like a TikTok shorts like every time that something happens. Hey guys, I'm back. Welcome back to my Silent Hill fucking theory channel. All right, 8.
8, 6, 24.
Thank you. Fuck. Ayo! It's just a piece of hair.
Hair.
There's nothing inside the box. Wait, no, I'm wrong. There's a few hairs inside.
It's like blonde hair?
It is like brownish.
Brownish. Slightly blonde.
All of that for a lock of hair.
Not even a lock. It's just, you know, like...
A string.
Yeah.
Alright, and stupid puzzle. Yeah, no, it is kind of...
Combine.
Brownish. A long brown hair. It was in that box. Hold on a second.
Then you leave.
There we go. What the fuck? I have so many other stuff to do.
It's so strange.
Got it. Who does that? James motherfucking Sunderland. You got the elevator key. A patient wing elevator is written on the tag. It was stuck in the bath pipe. Wait, there's an ear!
Yeah, random.
I was gonna say, I love the comedic ear attached to it.
Ear keychain. What the fuck?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Like, I literally do not know. What does it mean?
The
James,
ear
please tell us.
symbolizes the fact that my wife never listened to me.
No, I love that James's theories are all about how much of a bitch his wife is.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with him
It's
at
not
all.
his fault.
Like he looks at the bobblehead nurse. He's like, these symbolize the fact that
My wife
the
hasn't
nurses
fucked
were-
me.
these symbolize the fact that my bitch wife never fucked me. these mannequins
James the
symbolize
incel.
these mannequins symbolize that even a mannequin was better than my wife.
Oh, that's fucked up. James the
Straight Jacket
Incel's
Monsters.
Silent Hill fucking theory channel.
Straight jacket monsters symbolize my crazy bitch wife. That's it.
Monsters with straight jacket represents how I'm tied down by my marriage. I fucking hate my wife.
I hate my wife.
That's so mean. He deserves it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
Here we go. Here we go.
Made fun of.
Wait. I need to go save right now. Wait.
No.
No?
No.
Yes.
No.
Save right now.
You're a bitch. Okay, I get it.
Save right now. We need to save.
No.
Yeah.
No, not that way, at least. Oh, you fucking.
I need to save.
Go to one of the red thingies.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you coward!
Time to shoot the child.
This child
Boss fight!
symbolizes. This child symbolizes how annoying children are.
I got my shotgun prepared for this. Hey, Laura.
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
So mean to him.
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
Leslie says, this child symbolizes child support that I hate.
This child symbolizes how much I despise the minor
I was
community.
friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
That's such an important line.
Wait. There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes.
I'm just picturing James as that freaking like neuron activation.
Bruh.
Real shit.
Locked in.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
Oh boy, here we go.
Totally not a trap.
What are you doing, Laura?
I hate children.
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Say the line, Laura.
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
It's alright.
Laura?
You hurt me!
Yeah! Anyways, run!
Oh, these ones.
Get grabbed for fun.
Ayo! I don't want those grippers on me.
I love seeing chat's first time reactions to some of the monster designs. I love to see the people like, no, genuinely, what the fuck is that?
The grippers! Whoa!
Monster.
I like that they curl up their fucking, like, feet once they die.
Forward.
Yeah. The fuck? Shit.
Yeah, once you beat this, the game.
Oh yeah, shit gets fucked.
Like, it's so weird. I wonder how they'll do that in the remake, because...
Here we go.
Like,
James. James. James.
And welcome to the Otherworld. Again. This is the Otherworld version of the hospital. And that is the first and only time that you hear the actual Silent Hill sirens in the game. This is hard to explain because that is the only time where you, like, see chain link fences and blood and red. That is specifically a Silent Hill 1 thing.
mm-hmm.
I believe that the reason for why this happens is, one, the powers of Silent Hill are still attached to Alessa with the whole thing with the hospital that happened in Silent Hill 1, and the fact that, at least in the mind of the town, Silent Hill is trying to protect Laura from James.
Huh.
Because James, one, like, got really fucking mad at Laura. Second of all, like, he was, his tone with Laura as he was banging on that fucking door was so aggressive that it brought out the monster. I think that the reason for why it specifically happens in the hospital in that moment is that Silent Hill is trying to protect Laura the same way that Alessa was trying to protect herself in the first game, and that's why so much of the stuff from the first game starts happening in that exact moment. You know? It's like a defense mechanism for children. Like innocence. Also, Laura doesn't know what's happening in the town, you know? Like, she doesn't know. Like, James says that shit is so fucking, like, scary here. How have you not gotten hurt? And Laura says, like, why should I? Because Laura, as an innocent, is not being privy to the horrors of Silent Hill.
Also, like, mind you, we just found her playing in this hospital that we have just been, like, trying to survive and get through. And, like, where she is, she would have had to, if she was in our shoes, she would have had to fight through so many monsters and was just there.
Through a locked door that we only managed to get to after being chucked down a roof, you know? Hold on.
Oh, is this where, is this the elevator where the weird thing happens?
No, you need to go get Maria for that to happen.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna need the solution for that one as well. Anyways, this place is so fucked. The Otherworld Hospital is so fucked. Like, look at the textures in this room alone.
Yeah,
ah!
Right.
The fuck?
What even was that?
Someone threw a rock through the window.
And it didn't even break.
That was the soggiest kick I've ever seen. So, James's Otherworld is characterized by rot and drapes, like white drapes on doors and shit. You can see... you can see how dirty and disgusting and filled with, like, filth his other world is. And don't worry, you will actually get to see other worlds of other characters in this game. This is the first game in the series that actually shows you how other characters see Silent Hill. And it's fascinating. Shit's locked. Alright. Back through the elevator. Wait. Where was the examination room? Okay, so I got the key.
One there, but
I can't really use a key on there.
yeah. Have you tried the door behind you, like C4? No, you haven't.
I have not. What the fuck? Good eye. Shit's locked.
Was worth a try.
Worth a try. We need to go back to the examination room. Should be. Yeah, it got reset, like just like you said. It should be either this one or this one. I'm not quite sure. At this point, I kind of start losing the plot on the... We need to get 2 rings, I think. But I don't know where those are in this sequence, so... Let's go to 3. This is the door that we need to open. It is a woman calling out through a door. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part is actually 3D. Oh my god.
Never get over the way that James just kicks things when they're dead.
It's just, like, they disgust him.
Just, ew.
That's a thing that I love about the way that James treats the monsters. Like, he doesn't find them scary, he finds them disgusting, and he hates them.
Yeah, at no point does he ever, like, really feel all that scared of the things in front of him.
The flesh lips do because, like, that's a giant thing that's coming through the ceiling. Hear this.
Oh yeah, this room.
There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now, too? Fuck that room!
I think more horror games need to do the friggin' Silent Hill thing of just walking into a random room and hearing a sound effect that really should not be playing in that room. That will never not be effective to me.
Silent Hill 2, 1, and 3 have this magical thing of like, oh hey, we have a bunch of like, we have an open survival horror location. You can explore whatever rooms you want. Most of those rooms are locked. Some of them are actually useless. But some of them, we just put spooky shit in there that you can completely miss. I love it.
I remember there's like one point in Silent Hill 1 where you're walking around the city and you can like, I think it's like by like a bridge. There's that one like, I don't know what the word is, like an outpost. And when you go inside, it is just playing the most like disgusting, horrible sounds I've ever heard. And it just like did not fit that room at all. And that room otherwise was not scary in the slightest.
Yep.
And I just remember that made me like super uncomfortable.
There's a piece of paper on the bed. Just some doodle. Huh, there's something written on it. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. That piece of text is written by one of the orderlies. Most likely the one that is like on the other side. And he is talking about a angelic figure that is womanly that he is conflicted about because he says that he both punishes and kills sinners but also will save him. And you find this letter in a bedroom where in the same floor where Maria was sleeping on.
I don't get it.
This is, no, actually, this is the exact room where Maria was sleeping on, actually.
No?
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
I believe so.
What about the one where the empty medicine bottle where...
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm completely stupid. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
The one on the other side, of, like across the hallway was, but this one is on the same floor as that one. Anyway, I thought it was an Alessa thing. There's not many direct references to Alessa. Oh. It could be about Alessa, but it could also be about Maria. Again, you can interpret this game in so many different ways.
Yeah, like, we're bringing up, like, a lot of interpretations of these things that, like, everything symbolizes in this game, but, like, this is such, like, a subjective experience.
That's why there's so fucking many analysis videos on the internet about this. There's hours upon hours of video content that you can consume about this game. To the point that some people have given up, because there's barely anything new that people can bring to the table that someone else hasn't already talked about, you know?
Yeah, and like, I think it's kind of interesting because like, I feel like some people look at stuff like this and I've seen some analysis videos where they act like Silent Hill 2 is something that needs to be like solved.
Ugh,
and
more.
I look at that and I'm like, not every work of art is something that needs to be solved. Sometimes it is just your subjective view of it, and that's all there is to it. There is no concrete answer to it.
Just like Signalis, in my opinion.
Signalis is like, it has the same factor, but like to 200%.
Yep.
You need to play that, Zach.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Dude, I feel so bad. You've been asking me to play that game for like nearly 2 years.
Yeah, now you have the pressure of me asking you to play it.
It'll be fine. I feel like if you keep asking someone, like, the less and less someone is willing to do it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that ADHD thing of, like, I won't do it now that you're forcing me to. So, like, yeah, you can get to it whenever you want.
Yeah.
I just, whenever it comes to games, especially, it will take me forever to play a game I genuinely want to play, but oh, when I do play it.
Oh
yeah, we'll learn
I will be in the mood.
It's that thing,
like,
it's a thing that I also have of, like, I don't want to play this right now. Like, I don't want to play this thing right now because I know I will love it, but I am too busy right now with other stuff to care too much about this, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of like the boat I'm in right now. And yeah, like, Nick was absolutely right. Like, it took me 2 years to play Resident Evil Village.
Oh my god!
Look at how it is for me now. Like,
I'm so stupid. I tried to press the parry button when the nurse was trying to attack me with the pipe. I pressed the space bar to parry.
Could you imagine, like, James is like super bad at fighting.
Takes out Angela's knife, fucking
yeah. Terrible at fighting, but for just one bobblehead nurse, suddenly he whips out the knife, parries it perfectly, roundhouse kicks her in the head.
like a fucking Senless Zone Zero fucking parry sound effect. Takes out Angela's knife, bink!
He starts doing all the flips in the game, suddenly it cuts to a cutscene like in that game, just, Mary's in here, okay.
There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. I was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there.
Got it.
I'm not, like, James, like, looks at Angela's knife. Says, like, oh, I don't plan on using this as a weapon. Fucking uses as a parry, a parry defense shield.
Defense tool.
You suddenly check, it's got like a little, there's like a new sentence added, just like, I don't plan to use this unless I have to.
I got the basement storeroom key, and I got a battery, a dry cell battery. The puzzle for this one took me so long to figure out, because this item is not relevant to this area, it's relevant to the prison. And that's so weird.
So mean. That's just mean game design.
You can totally miss that.
Yep. Like, totally.
Oh, fuck.
Well, not really. Like, you need to grab the battery first before you get the basement storeroom key. But it'll just leave your mind like that, you know? I thought, when I was in the prison, I legitimately thought that it just materialized into my inventory.
Yeah, but you cannot, you can't just, like, not grab it and then...
Oh, if you softlock yourself, that would be so mean. Anyways, so this wall mural here is actually extremely important. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? This is actually extremely important for what is going on in Silent Hill outside of James' story.
Okay, I don't get it.
This is like nobody talks about Silent Hill's mechanics outside of James' story in Silent Hill 2. I will talk about this later once we get to the prison, but just remember that. Remember the hands grasping at something.
That's like an aspect of Silent Hill 2 though that's so interesting to me as well though, is the fact that like James' story is so well contained that sometimes people just forget it's a continuation of the games before, because all of the elements that like reference stuff from Silent Hill 1, they aren't in your face. Oh my god, hi.
That's completely optional. You don't have to go there.
Go anyways.
Nuh-uh. Sorry, continue.
Shuddy.
I was just saying that all like the details and all the hints towards like the stuff going on with Silent Hill 1, it's very like environmental. It's not like James picks up a note and he goes, huh, Alessa. Interesting. Okay. It's always just like, oh yeah, there's bits of the environment that you recognize from Silent Hill 1. Oh, there's little things that don't really make sense with James's story, but when you think about the overarching Silent Hill story, oh yeah, it starts to line up a bit.
There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it?
I don't think you can.
Get some more canned juice.
Yeah, no, can just leave this room.
Yeah, you don't need it right now.
For now.
What a beta male. It's no good. The door is too heavy to open by myself.
What a manlet.
What a sad man.
Not even, like, Zach, I'm not even talking about, like, the connections to Silent Hill 1. You can actually play Silent Hill 2 and completely make your own theories on what's going on outside of James's story with this game. You don't need Silent Hill 1.
Oh, like as an isolated experience.
Because they're stuck with the hands and a certain boat that can explain what's going on paranormally in this town without the events of Silent Hill 1, and I found that fascinating.
Oh, that is very interesting. Yeah, I never thought about that.
I'll explain, because like the prison tells you more about it, right? The prison doesn't have anything to do with James. Anyways.
So this game really was just made so that you did not have to play 1 or 3.
At all. And then just go over here. We're almost at 75%. Oh shit, yeah! The vinyls are... 370 people have bought the vinyls. Holy fuck. Thank you, guys.
I think that's something that, like, I would like to see more horror franchises do in general. Is just, like, create experiences that take place in, like, the same setting, but you don't have to do any, like quote-unquote required reading beforehand to be able to enjoy the isolated experience. Like, obviously, like, I think telling an overarching story is cool and can make, you know, the entire thing more interesting as a whole.
Oh, shit!
But, oh my god, hold on.
Hey, Pyro, how's it going? Been lurking on your streams for a while. Really enjoy watching them. Also, you have a cool character design.
Oh, wait, that's actually him.
Yeah, that's actually him.
That's actually Pyrocynical. That is crazy. What?
Very neat.
Neat.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm a often Pyro Live slop watcher, so...
Yeah, same. Yeah, that's cool.
That's very cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for showing up. That's crazy.
Are you stalking, like, all the people trying to play the original before the remake comes out? Because,
that's a good point.
I specifically played, like, I played this game when I was a kid, but, like, I'm specifically playing this just to make sure that people know how the original feels like. We're fucking nerds when it comes to, like, Silent Hill, and this game in particular.
Well, I only played this game for the first time this year, like a few months ago.
I indoctrinated you into it.
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah. There are red handprints on the shelf. Move the shelf, thank you.
You know, I love this and pretty much every single Silent Hill game I've gotten to experience, mainly because I've avoided the really bad ones.
James!
But,
Mary?
Did you actually
Oh,
get
sorry.
scared?
Hello.
It's you.
I
I
love this
thought you
scene.
were...
I'm scared of attractive women.
Sorry. Anyway,
Or you're
glad
attracted to
alive.
scary women.
Anyway! What do you mean, anyway?
Oh yeah, right.
You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Oh my god.
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
You got it, girl boss.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
She's so
You
fucking
really
manipulative.
seem to care about her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know her?
I've never met her
So
before.
Pyro did it again.
I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yep. Okay, so thank you, Pyro, again for super chatting £100. The notification sounds are disabled because we are focusing on the actual game, but I really appreciate that donation. Silent Hill 2 be like, my le wife, le sad pillow. I mean, we keep talking about it, but most of the important fucking notes in this game are in a fucking bed, like a white sheet. What could
that mean?
What could that mean?
Also, like, I just want to add, anyone who thinks that the voice acting being the way it is isn't on purpose needs to watch that cutscene again.
Yeah.
It's great because it's like James goes like, "Oh, Maria, it's you." Anyway, I'm trying to find Mary, and Maria goes like, "What the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you mean anyway? You abandoned me. What is wrong with you?"
I'll definitely miss the voice actress in the remake because she does such a good job.
They do such a good fucking job.
Like, the letter, this scene, oh my god.
Also, I love that. Okay, Pyro. Okay, there's a running guy with Pyro. There's like he mostly covers games like horror games that are all in Lehed, and most indie horror games that take place like most indie horror games that take inspiration from Silent Hill 2 mostly take place like in Lehed.
Yeah.
But what is fascinating about this is that even though this game is so psychological and is so about James's own journey, this town is real, and you get so much information about what is going on with the prisoners and the hands and the lake and all that other stuff that doesn't have anything to do with James.
Right.
And I hate how there's theories going on about Silent Hill 2, even when it released, about like, ooh, is the town all in James's head? It's all in Lehed? It's like, shut the fuck up.
Dude, I think that's a big thing that a lot of horror series and horror games, also I hated that.
Yeah.
But like that's something that a lot of horror media that tries to replicate Silent Hill is really missing. Yes, Silent Hill as a location does change to reflect the like inner workings of someone's mind who goes in there. But also the threats and everything going on, it's tangible and real.
Yup.
Like there are other stories going on within Silent Hill. There are other people who are going through their own experiences that you can learn about. It isn't all just about James. And if something kills James in Silent Hill, he actually got fucking murdered by something. It's not like he's just in his mind getting killed by some psychological monster. No, Pyramid Head is actually trying to cleave him in two.
Yep.
With, where the fuck is the elevator? Oh no. Move out of the way, Maria!
So mean to her.
What I love about this is that it really does feel like... I did that metaphor before, but I'm gonna do it again. It feels like Silent Hill is a corpse of a town, and the corpse gets reanimated and morphed around to fit a certain person's perspective and history. But the corpse is still real, it's still there. Like with the apartments. Like the apartments are a real place, but through James's own journey, it represents his stay with Mary in his own apartment, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, it's a real-ass place that people can go into, but it was morphed around to fit this one guy's vision. Yeah. But it stays there after he dies.
And I just think, like, I think stuff like that is very, very missing from, like, a lot of, psychological horror experiences. Like, I know another one.
Here we go!
One I can... Oh, okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Edition of Trick or Treat. Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment.
Lord time!
Depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! You ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love.
Let's see, chat, can you actually guess it?
What is the name of this amusement park?
Let's see, chat. Let's go.
1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay,
that's Lakeside.
Quickly,
Number 3.
Question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines.
You remember?
Now for our third and final question.
That's one. Walter
South
Sullivan.
of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue.
And
well,
3.
That's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was
what
that?
What the fuck?
Anyway.
Anyway.
It's funny because they stayed silent to listen to all that, and then they started like questioning what the fuck.
We moved one floor, and that took like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I love shit like that so much.
Yep. 3rd floor. Storeroom.
I feel like that just happens.
I love it. I fucking adore that sequence. They better keep it in the remake.
Please.
My god. Anyway, we need to go to the storeroom that is on this other side. Yeah, I love 1, 2, and 3 when they can just do that. Okay.
I see some people describe this to be that's not how I view it. I just think it's weird as shit.
Sometimes the town just wants to troll James. That's the symbolism.
Yeah.
Like the town committee, like the town ghost committee is like, you know what would be really funny?
Yeah.
You know, this guy right here, he's looking for symbolism and everything. What if we just fuck with him now?
All right, so
James in the elevator's like,
here's the box. We actually have to put in the right answers, and you better fucking remember what they were. So,
do you?
Yep. Number 3 is Lakeside Amusement Park. Number 1 is Walter Sullivan, the main villain of Silent Hill 4. And number 3, is Nathan Avenue. And it just gives you so much shit. You're actually...
If you get it wrong, isn't this locked forever, too?
Oh, it's locked forever, and a fucking fart cloud of stink gas comes in and just, like, puts you in 1 health.
Oh my god.
Like, it's really mean if you fail. Alright, well, back to what we were doing. Shotgun shell. Like, you're good for most of the game with those, honestly.
That came out of nowhere, serves zero purpose, and never pops up again. I hope it's gone in the remake. Man, you're so boring.
Shut the fuck up.
You're so boring. I'm
Boo!
sorry.
Boo!
I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean to be mean, but you're so boring if that's the way you view it.
Hey, don't worry. I don't care about being mean. Shut the fuck up, my guy. That needs to be there. No, you know what? It needs to go harder. It needs to have fucking, like, clown Christmas lights. Like, the elevator needs to light up in celebration.
You need to have, like, all the bright, colorful lights. The dude needs to go even crazier on the voice acting. If you get it wrong, a giant gun needs to come out of the box and shoot you.
All right. And now that we have Maria, you know, the key, we can get this door open because she has strong, like,
strong arms.
Strong stripper arms from the fucking pole that she dances all night.
Yeah, she probably has more strength than
us.
He's
a fucking store clerk.
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
Emasculated.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Why is Pyrocynical here? Because he is based. He is based and silent pilled.
That fridge symbolized something.
What does Pyrocynical symbolize?
What does Pyrocynical symbolize for Silent Hill 2?
Hello there, my name is James Sunderland. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Now we'll discuss Pyrocynical's symbolism on the Silent Hill lore. For political reasons, what the fuck?
Huh?
Alright, here we go. Let's not fuck up in this sequence.
Okay.
There's a painting of a woman, blah 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 blah. Insert the rings. This is the copper ring I found in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider, more specifically a black widow. And you find it in the basement where you first meet Maria.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck you! And the lead ring from the refrigerator, it's engraved with a disgusting bloated face. Which is white. And you find in a white fridge. And there's two rings of a ring that represents one person and the other person.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that symbolizes that white straight men are
weak. Yeah, of course.
And evil. All of them.
I really like this headcanon that James is such a piece of shit that all the symbolism about how much he sucks completely flies over his head, and he's like, this is why my
This is about my
sucks.
bitch wife. What could it mean? Alright. Time for one of the most frustrating sequences in the game. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. Fuck all y'all. This is one of the actual sequences that I hope they improve a lot in the remake, because...
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because, like, fuck you, Maria. I'm gonna say that, but then I'm gonna get really sad in about 5 seconds.
Oh, I love that fucking...
There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is too hard to read. I took the director's key, the one in the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I am not a criminal.
A criminal.
Bitch loves Mortal Kombat.
Oh. Oh, you just remind me of the DLC that sucked ass. Oh.
Oh. Alright, this is legitimately Maria's AI can just fuck you over here, so I hope that we get a good run.
No, it's fine in normal. It's only really difficult in hard difficulty. Like, just run here, really.
Just start running. Just start running! Don't look behind you, James!
Or not. Hurry up!
I know! That's what I'm saying! Maria!
Maria! You sound like Shadow the Hedgehog right now.
Maria!
Maria!
Maria,
Shut up.
go!
Open up!
We lost a girl boss today.
Yep.
I love this song.
Welcome to the second half of the game.
Yay!
The song playing even after the cutscene's over is
Only
awesome.
4 hours. Wow.
Yep. So that is one of the most important sequences in the game. I think, I need to repeat this. Maria looks exactly like Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Exact same voice.
Mm-hmm.
And was sick in the hospital bed. And now finally Pyramid Head comes to take his due. And the first thing that he actually does that has any weight to it was, now that James is trying to escape Pyramid Head, he gets trapped in the elevator. Across the white door of the elevator, he can see Maria getting killed by Pyramid Head. The thing representing his wife getting killed by the executioner. Pyramid Head is very clearly a representation of James's own guilt and desire for punishment, is specifically due to the death of his wife. No spoilers yet, but it's very clear that James suffers greatly because of the loss of his wife due to the illness.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He feels responsible for it almost directly, and Pyramid Head is directly there to remind him of the death of his wife constantly throughout the game. I don't think is out of place for me to say either that when we were reading that note on the roof, the note is not directly from Mary. A lot of people think that it's from Mary directly, but it's specifically meant to represent people that are stuck in the hospital, ill, and feeling useless, and feeling like they would be better off dead so that their loved ones would be able to go on without them. Because move on. Because they would be better off without them. This hospital is so good!
And adding on to that, I saw someone in chat ask, okay, well, what does the pyramid mean? And think about it like this. It is a giant metal object that is constantly weighing down on the body of the person who has it.
Yep.
And they can't remove it.
He is a physical manifestation of self-hate, guilt, and punishment. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map, There's a letter and a wrench.
I'm sorry. I'm seeing all these people in chat being like, oh, it symbolizes the weight of his guilt. That's so interesting. And then there's one person in the middle of them said, James is the pyramid.
The Illuminati. Of course.
That's so good.
I need to do...
It's probably
Hey, Laura!
Not even like that dumb of an assumption. It's just the way you made it sound.
I wish I was a fucking, like, video game analysis guy so I can make, like, that April Fool's, like, video, like, explaining Silent Hill lore and just getting it completely fucking wrong. Yeah. Also, careful with the cord, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
I really love just like, yeah, so, you see, the pyramid on Pyramid Head's head is James. James is the pyramid.
Of course.
James is saying this.
And it is triangular because James isn't quite a circle, but he isn't quite a square. So he is a triangle.
All right. Now it's time.
He's now theorizing in third person.
Now it's time for the second half of the game. We're gonna be exploring the town once again, but this time in complete darkness instead of fog, mirroring the way that the first game went. And also we're gonna be exploring a bunch of buildings in complete darkness. And we are getting our next objective not from Maria anymore, but from a fucking piece of paper. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura has run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for.
Dude. I think this, like, this city becomes so much scarier once it becomes dark.
Yep, and the nurses are just walking around now.
Whenever the fog gets replaced with just complete darkness, it completely changes the way it feels.
There's no fog, that's...
You know, the moment that Silent Hill turns dark, all the fog fades away, and it's just pure darkness.
Yep.
Like, the town has been swallowed by the Otherworld, basically. At least that was the way that it was explained in the first game.
You know, this reminds me of something I'm very interested in seeing when the remake, you know, drops.
Yeah.
Is that, like, I feel like, and I hope this makes sense when I explain it, but, like, I feel like a lot of the atmosphere of Silent Hill 2 and older Silent Hill games in general is created from the limitations that the developers had to work with.
Yep.
When making these games. Like, the fog and the darkness that we see here are such an integral part of Silent Hill's identity, and yet the only reason they exist was because of the limitations of, like, loading all these objects into the environment out of view.
Not even for the PS2, but specifically for the PS1 as well.
Exactly. So, like, I'm seeing this, and I'm like, this is such a core part of the game's identity. I'm really curious to see how that atmosphere will be carried over in a modern remake where those limitations no longer exist, but they're trying to recapture that same atmosphere.
Time for the one room that has, like, a weird enemy hanging around in a chain link fence that you never see in the game aside from this point.
Ooh.
I don't think those things can even hurt you. I'm not sure. Oh, they can?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you stand still, they will hit you.
They look like the enemies from Silent Hill 3, but the models are different.
I was gonna ask if they're in other games.
A monster that is very similarly shaped to them appears in Silent Hill 3, but other than that, no, not really, and that's the only time that they appear in this game.
So weird.
Not sure what's up with them. But yeah. Welcome back to Silent Hill, Dark Mode Edition, I guess. We need to go to Neely's bar. Right now. Also, since the fog is now gone, it would also be pertinent to theorize that the fog itself, at least in this game, represents James's own, like, foggy kind of recollections, like his, like, state of mind, where he's just completely out of it in the first few hours of the game, and now that he has more context and he's seen Maria die and he has this, like, one untrue mission of, like, I have to find Mary, like, the fog kind of goes away and it's replaced by darkness, you know? Confusion is replaced by despair. At least that's the way that I'm seeing it, you know? Happy Burger!
Not so
I got a happy burger. I need to feel better.
Hold on. Where is Neely's bar? This is not the entrance to Neely's bar. It should be somewhere around here. No, yeah, wait, it is.
Maybe it is.
But it's closed.
It's closed. Don't be rude.
There we go. Time for the iconic line. Not this one. There was a hole here. It's gone now.
Gone now.
And it's hole in all caps. I love this because this has nothing.
No.
There's nothing about this that you can pin to James. Like, you can stretch it if you really want to, but it's just weird.
Like,
I was
does this
gonna say, like,
have any meaning? Like,
I think that the whole point is that it's weird. This was here at the start of the game, by the way. Like, you could go to Neely's bar and come here and see this message. It's been here the whole time. I think someone just drew on it. Like, this is not Silent Hill. This is just some guy drew this, I think. It's just there to make you uncomfortable and make you think about what it could possibly fucking mean. You know?
Genuinely, my favorite kind of horror is when, like, you have, like, the overarching story and you have, like, all the concrete details you need for everything to, like, make sense to an extent. But then you just throw in those little tiny details that never get explained.
Yep.
But don't really need to be because they don't serve the greater narrative like this. And this is something you can stumble across and be like, what the fuck?
Yep. That's the whole point. Get it? Fuck you, chat. Also, if you can really stretch it, you could say that this is like a hint towards Silent Hill 4, because Silent Hill 4 is about you going through holes to get to different parts of the town, and they have Walter Sullivan, which is like the villain of, 4, but
I don't think they
it's a bit of a stretch.
It's a bit of a stretch, yeah. Also, this is another message that appears only in this part in the dark section of Silent Hill. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. So, just like Pyramid Head fucking destroying Maria in the back, this is once again a clear, like, message of, like, James fully blames himself for his wife's death from the illness. Like, the whole graffiti of, like, go to hell, like, all the people around him, like kind of disliking James, Laura disliking James, and the whole thing of, like, James himself being disgusted by his sexual desires. It's all, like, the town throwing back James's own guilt right at his face, you know?
These are way better than you reap what you sow.
Yeah, I really hope that they remove that fucking text box from the remake.
Nah, I hope they keep it and they make it glow. Flaming golden letters, reap what you sow.
With fire effects.
I really hope that was just
and it's somehow bleeding at the same time.
I really hope that was just a placeholder.
James sees it, and then he actually has a unique dollar where he goes, reap what you sow.
What could it mean?
This seems symbolic of something.
What could it mean? I love this combination between serious discussion about the game and just, like, fart shit-assing theories.
Yeah.
I know, like, this entire stream has been, like, this perfect mix of, like, here is why this game is a horror masterpiece, and, oh, the fridge symbolized wife.
What an incel, am I right? Alright. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. a part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. A patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Okay, I think it's time for me to talk about some shit that people never talk about this game. That's the director of the hospital and the person in charge of the Silent Hill Historical Society. That is a character that never shows up in the game, but he is guiding you throughout your last leg of your journey. That is a character. That's not just because a lot of people say like, oh, the town of Silent Hill is guiding James. No, that's a guy that is just writing to you. And that guy is also the one that was in charge of the patient's mental state back in Brookhaven Hospital. And the guy that was really wondering if it was okay to let these people, like, to try to cure these people, you know?
Yeah.
This is the guy that is in charge of the Historical Society, aka basically Pyramid Head's house. This guy has history in the game. You can see his fucking face in one of the portraits. And he's just a character that is alive and is watching James throughout this journey. And apparently he doesn't want anything to do with it, he only wants peace. So, around James, it's not just the town being a character, there are legitimate people that are watching James go through this journey. And we don't ever get to actually hear from them, aside from these little messages that they leave.
Which is really off-putting. Because, like, aside from the monsters, Silent Hill feels like such a lonely place where you only encounter, like, the very few people you talk to. You don't really consider the possibility that there are, like, other people around here.
You don't consider how James looks while doing all of this. Because, like, Laura is just walking around a normal town. But, like, imagine seeing James from, like, another person's perspective in the town, normally walking around and seeing this weird guy, like, pacing around the town, just kind of, like, not really acknowledging anyone, going through his own, like, mental journey, you know? Because the town is not abandoned. The town... Oh! The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. This was available at the start of the game too, but the door only opens when it's dark. So, yeah. The door. Running around, shooting guns, and stomping the ground. Yeah. This is also something that happens in Silent Hill 3, where, like, a character is talking about... Also, gun to your head. We'll see that later. Where, like, there's a character in Silent Hill 3 that basically talks about the monsters to the protagonist, and he goes, like, they look like monsters to you? You know? It's like this weird question of, like, what the hell are you actually seeing here? It just fucks with your head, you know?
So
yeah, because, like...
in the head?
It's not all in the head, but the perspective of a person going to Silent Hill is altered in the head.
So it's all in the head.
It's visions.
Yeah.
Visions. Get the fuck away from me.
So what could this be to, like, a normal person? Like that nurse? Is it like a random nurse that's outside?
I think it's just literally nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe a squirrel. James is just seeing us.
Random dude killing squirrels.
Just like shooting up squirrels in the park, yes.
Beating it with a pipe.
That's so
and then
mean.
Kicking it.
No.
Oh my god.
James the squirrel whacker is back.
Here we go. Dig up. Just really good at digging.
Yeah.
proud of himself. There's a small metal box fastened with bolts. I can't open the lid. And use the wrench. And the key to the Historical Society, which, by the way, is green, just like the green key that you need to go to the gift store, I think it was called, like a Silent Hill, like, historical museum thingy in the first game. It's like a parallel to that.
Right.
People of Silent Hill are used to seeing random weirdos every other single day running around parks entering their homes. Imagining being a resident of Silent Hill that is just completely normal and has not sinned once. You're just like, oh, what's going on here?
That unironically sounds like the setup to like an analog horror series. It, like, you know, it opens up with the friggin' like warning on the screen, like, warning. Strangers are coming to the city.
Oh.
If they enter your home, ignore their existence. Do not treat them like they're there.
Like, they have their own journeys going around, and the residents are not supposed to interact with them because they actually might just get violent. Like Angela and Eddie. Eddie just like killed a guy in an apartment building.
Oh god.
Eddie just like actually killed a guy. Like, that was not a false guy. That was just a guy he killed.
Right, yeah.
So these people are actually pretty dangerous. Yes, you're right. Like, you're joking around, but no, you're right, Zach. Don't let them into your homes.
No, the funny thing was I initially set that up as a joke, and as I explained the joke, I realized that actually sounds really disturbing.
Just kind of standing around in the middle of the street, walking around, like, completely out of it mentally. I like that.
Like, the idea that, like, you're living in this town and any random schmuck could just be lured to your town and be going through some weird psychological shit, and you're, like, advised not to interact with them because they may mistake you for something else and try to hurt you.
Or maybe you get dragged into their world as well. Because, as you will see in a bit, you can actually enter other people's other worlds. Fuck!
I think you noticed, but you didn't want me to point it out.
I didn't want to deal with the nursey. Women scare me.
So game.
All right, fuck all y'all. The Historical Society.
Fucking get in. There you go.
This is where the game starts opening up about the lore of the town itself, which I really like.
We love world building.
It will be really funny right when Maria dies. You look into the red piece, like the red thing.
Mm-hmm.
He looks really sad, like
Aww.
like the sad Mario render.
Sad face.
With
a little tear running around and then down
I was gonna
the
say,
cheek.
it's the exact same render, but they just added a tear.
Aww. Anyways, enough jokes. Scariest painting in the fucking game.
Oh my god.
Misty Day, Remains of Judgment. It's him!
With the spear.
Imagine, like, playing this game back in 2005 or some shit, and you're being a little kid, and it's like, holy shit, Pyramid Head is so fucking scary, that dude is so like, you're shitting your pants every time you see him, and then you go into, like, the last third of the game, and you go into this building, and it's like, this is his house. Like, this is basically where Pyramid Head lives.
Mm-hmm.
The director of the Historical Society also tells you, like, this is where he came from. You know? This is the only physical piece of information about the executioner that actually exists in Silent Hill. This is something that probably James also saw with Mary back when they were exploring the town as tourists, because this is supposed to be a tourist attraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the real life lore of Pyramid Head is that he is supposed to be a fucked up version of the way that old-timey executioners dressed up in Silent Hill back in Civil War days. Remember back at the beginning of the stream where I was talking about the blood swamp and about how executioners went there to clean up their tools after executing people.
Yeah.
He has been here the whole time. Pyramid Head is a monstrous metallic version of how old-timey executioners in Silent Hill used to dress up like. And that is perfect, because that means that Konami could technically add back a reference to Pyramid Head in other games, but they never fucking do it right.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool.
Another interesting thing, did you know that when Pyramid Head was added to Dead by Daylight, they actually recreated that painting for it?
Oh, really? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, here, I sent it in DMs if you want to see what it looks like.
I'm gonna look at it on my phone because this setup is very fragile right now, and I don't want to reset the game again. So let me just see
understandable.
it. Oh, look at that!
Ooh,
that's rad, but it doesn't have the cages with the. Oh no, it has some of the cages with people in it.
And it uses the great knife, but I guess that's because it's supposed to be for Dead by Daylight.
It's supposed to represent the Dead by Daylight version of the character.
Yeah. So cool though.
Yeah, it's
also
awesome.
I love the perspective.
This is very important. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. A scene from this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around the 1820s. There were a lot fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. This entire thing is about the history of the town, even before the cult showed up.
Right.
Which is extremely important. A photo is hanging here. Weltze coal mine. I think that coal mine is referenced back in Downpour in the future. I'm not quite sure if it's a different coal mine or not. Oh yeah. One other thing about the painting, because the painting keeps being important. Look at those cages.
Yeah, I noticed.
That is specifically a reference to, well, the flesh lips are a specific reference to that. There's a lot of enemies in this game that are all about those types of cages, like framed cages. A lot of the main bosses in this game come from that painting as well, like fucked up versions of executed people from that painting. Shit's locked. Which makes you think, is the town fucked up because of the cult, or is the cult fucked up because of them? I 100% believe that the reason for why the cult is in Silent Hill is because it has existing paranormal properties, which is why they came here in the first game, and a lot of people misinterpret the cult for being the reason for why the town is fucked up. I 100% believe that there's more, like, James's journey does not have anything to do with the cult.
Yeah, I personally believe that the cult story... Oh.
Yeah!
But, I've always been of the personal belief that the cult is just one, like, story that has happened within Silent Hill.
And this
that, like, you know,
is another one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the cult is not the cause of Silent Hill, they're just one of the things that have happened there.
Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally a little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. That's the guy! A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Look at that hole. Yeah?
Yeah.
PTSD on your face. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? I have to... everyone that can watch this, look at that. That room right there does not exist right now. That is an old room that existed in the 1800s. I just have to mention that before we go into the thing. Anyways, big ass, fucking scariest ass, like, hallway ever.
Yeah, don't worry. It's gonna take like a minute. Don't worry. Just go.
We're gonna sprint.
Just go.
By the way, the horn that you hear in the background, that's not the Silent Hill horn that you usually hear. That is the horn of a boat.
Yeah. That's fine. Just go.
Dark hallway, Phil's favorite.
Yeah, like any second now. Yeah.
This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
Let's go. Yeah, like, yeah.
We're running.
It's fine.
I love long walk.
Any second now.
Come on, dude!
Oh, I think I can see the end. Oh no. That's just more darkness. Okay, let's go.
Hallway so long.
Dude!
Let's go.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Where the fuck are we? Where are we? Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Welcome to the Silent Hill Prison.
Oh boy.
You know what I said about James feeling guilty? This place is the pinnacle of punishment and guilt. This place is fucked. Also, we're in a completely impossible environment. Like, this place... I don't have a map of this area.
Yeah.
We're technically in the Historical Society, and very, very clearly, James remembers or, like, sees those paintings of the old, tiny Silent Hill, and then suddenly we're here. This place is not fucking real.
Yeah, like, at this point, like the previous locations we've been to, they absolutely did exist. Like, those are real places. This is the first time where, like, reality itself is starting to change.
Also, this is part of the Historical Society building. This is still, like, the museum. You can still see the stuff in here. A painting is hanging here. Crimson and White Banquet for the Gods. This is the cult. This is straight up just the Order. What the fuck is that? You see those bodies being hung up by fucking spikes on the ground? Photo hanging here. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. A photo is hanging here. Toluca Prison Camp. Built in the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. So who got skewered before we came here? Yeah.
People always ask why Pyramid Head gets the spear. And
that's his, like, original weapon. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing. The knife meant something, but as we go further on, the spear was the original thing these executioners had, because they would skewer people.
I fucking hate the knife, I'm sorry. Like, the knife is such a cool visual, but it completely overtook Pyramid Head's meaning. That fucking knife is a burden, and the burden is removed after Maria dies, after she is skewered. The knife really didn't really mean anything. It is the spear that is the actual Pyramid Head weapon, you know?
Yeah.
Alright. This is gonna happen often. The hole's dark and I can't see a thing. Will you jump down? Down we go! He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. This fucking scene. Welcome to the underground, James.
How was the fall?
How was the fall?
It's just a wall. Just a wall. It will be impossible to climb this. Just a wall. Just a wall. Like, imagine just thinking, did I get fucking soft-locked?
Yeah.
I'm so worried about this scene, like, when the remake happens, because it's gonna be like, ooh, I can see a light in one of the walls or something, you know? Like, I am kind of worried that this scene, the impact of this scene and scenes like it in, like, the cockroach room are going to get...
Oh, that fucking room!
Yep. I think I'm so worried that those are gonna be cheapened by trying to make it more appealing to people, you know?
Like, I hate that room, but I will not want anyone to not go through that.
Yep.
Just imagine falling down this pit and you, like, see all these bricks lining the wall except for one that's painted yellow.
Ah! Wait! It's just a wall. Huh, this is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. You know what it has to be? For it to be actually good, it needs to be a white brick.
Yeah.
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 There we go. That is such an evil fucking door! Oh my god! 375%... 375 sold vinyls.
Oh, okay.
We're at 75% on the goal. What the fuck?
There's 25% left.
Oh my god. Who the... Thank you. We're only 25% left on the goal. Oh my god.
Just 125 figures left to sell.
In around 10 days or more.
Yep. You got this.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it, right?
Yeah.
Right? We can totally do it. Man. It's been exciting because, like, some people had no hope that the vinyls are gonna get funded.
Yeah, ever since you broke it.
It's standing there and it's not broken.
I built it. I put it back together.
Nick came here to my house to, like, fix the figure, by the way. It's standing here on the desk, and it's now completely fixed.
Yeah.
What was that?
He broke it again.
What? Bro!
Phil, you're not supposed to break your own merchandise. You have to rebuild it again, motherfucker.
Okay, I'll put you back together. Okay.
Like a cat, just swipe it off the fucking desk.
Oh, you fucker.
That's not what the merch is for.
Buy the merch! Get your own figure that's not broken.
Yeah. You're not Phil, so it won't break.
Anyway, let's continue.
There it is. I put it back together. You need glue for that.
Yeah, I do need the glue.
I should have some with me, but whatever, man.
Fuck this bitch. Ew, the way that it scatters around. Fuck you.
I also just hate the look of the water.
Yeah! Grimy ass water.
Looks like there's something in it.
Oh, we're not supposed to be here. Not yet, anyway. Oh no!
Also, I really like how at the beginning of the game, like the few rotten bits look more like rust, because it's mostly like red.
Yep.
But the further you go down, the more blue and muted it looks.
Yep, it doesn't...
Rather than red.
It's not Silent Hill 1 anymore, it's... Also the water, it's like up to your fucking waist now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I got the spiral writing key. Huh? Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. Oh shit, I never went into the examination room. I still have the key.
Oh shit.
I stole it!
Well.
Well,
what was that for anyway?
It's to get a key. It's good to get a code for the door that you gave me.
Oh.
I stole it from the hospital.
Oh no, that kind of sounds. That's a free
key. Free key. Anyways, let's get our flashlight back in order. Fuck this room! I can't wait for this room in the remake. It's locked.
Oh no! No, I hate this room.
Shit's locked. And the way that you get out is by trying to get a password right, a three number password. And every time you have to go back. Fuck you, man.
Every single time I'm in this room, I get the, you know that feeling when it feels like bugs are crawling all over you?
Yup, I hate it.
Try that.
I didn't.
You did.
Oh my god! Get out of there. They actually give you damage a little bit.
Dude, I was like one hit away from dying because I took so long.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. It's that bad.
Get bugged. There is a door at the bottom. The door is locked. Can we just talk about this room?
Yeah, like, look at the weird doors on the walls, sideways.
This place makes no fucking sense.
The lights on another one of the walls. And, well, you know, the fucking door.
It's pitch black beyond this door. It's fine. Also, start a fucking falling down the hole counter right now. This is number 2.
Yeah, this is 2.
Can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? Fuck it!
It looks fine.
Welcome to Undertale.
Undertale 2. Oh, this room, okay. You've got like 2 hours or so left.
Hey, are you Frisk? You have a striped shirt.
Hey.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
It's a bad way to open a conversation.
To their head.
Gun to your head.
Yeah.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie?
So, Eddie Eddie Dombrowski, or that was his surname, I think. So this is Eddie is a cautionary tale of what happens when somebody enters Silent Hill with a lot of guilt on his mind, running away from problems, and he starts liking killing the monsters.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the way that he said "yeah" when James was asking if he was going to go out there alone? Eddie obviously is going through his own Silent Hill, mostly about him running away from home after killing a dog and injuring someone else. And now that he finds himself in Silent Hill, he found a revolver and is now just indiscriminately killing anything he finds, and he's gaining enjoyment out of that. Hold on.
Yeah, Eddie is a piece of shit.
It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Now, a lot of people are going to, like, I've seen some people go like, oh, it's Silent Hill 2, like, fat phobic, like, are they making fun of, like, fat people? But, like, the thing with Eddie is that he is a person that is marked by indulgence. He in his first, like, legitimate kill back at the apartments, he vomits uncontrollably, and the first thing he does after that, after escaping the apartments, is just start gorging himself on pizza. Yeah. He is incredibly angry. He has incredible, like, issues with anger and lashing out at others because he feels like the world wrongs him, like is wronging him, and he takes out that anger physically on other living beings. Like, like Eddie's fatness, I guess, makes sense in a way that it's a character that cannot control himself and is indulging in all of his base desires. Which, you know, is a good mirror to James, who is marked by being a normal guy who has incredibly repressed desires that are being represented by the town. Eddie is a foil to James in the way that James would be Eddie if he indulged himself in those base desires, you know?
Yes.
He would turn into just as much of a piece of shit as Eddie. Just like Angela, all these characters that you are meeting across the game either have something directly to do with Mary, or they represent an aspect of James in some capacity.
Yeah. Also, Phil, you breaking the figure again just got someone to buy one more.
Fuck yeah! Can I do it again?
No.
Okay.
No.
Buy the figure now!
So yeah, someone in chat put it very, very well. They said,
I will break the figure.
What the fuck are the pieces?
I know, it's really hard to find once they're on the floor.
God.
I will break that figure as many times as it's necessary to get it funded.
Okay.
It'll be a pile of dust.
What the fuck did they go?
Don't worry, we can fix it later.
Also, somebody in chat put it very, very well about Eddie. They said, Eddie's character is not fat-phobic because he's not like this just because he's fat. They had the character in mind, and him being overweight was just a byproduct of the character being the way he is.
Exactly. Nick is not your personal Bob the Builder. I like the way that it breaks as well because it looks like when you die in a fucking Lego game. Like all the Lego pieces just fucking breaking off. There are documents on the desk. They've got nothing to do with me though. He doesn't give a shit.
You have a very interesting way of advertising your merchandise.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, buy the vinyl, or the only one that will exist is the one that's getting dusted.
Buy my vinyl. Ooh, are they funny to watch break?
Literally, though.
Like, I don't know, I feel kind of bad about it because, like, you know, this is a prototype.
Yeah?
And it's been around for, like...
a year.
A year.
Over a year.
Over a year. Like, it's been a thing. I've seen it. And now he's breaking it.
I'm basically Sid from Toy Story.
Yeah. But you don't really build new things from what you destroy, you just destroy.
I'm an agent of chaos.
Shut up, Pastor. Your advertising for Clyde the Killer was weird. That wasn't me! That was Jeff! Jeff the Killer himself was advertising that plush. That wasn't me! He said so himself.
He said it.
Well, anyways, now I know why you like plushies better, because those don't break when you...
Oh, I have little axe hands. In Spanish, we say it's like fucking manito de hachas.
Manito de hacha, yes.
Everything I touch dies.
Hatchet hand. You're one of those.
I'm one of those.
Didn't you also break one of the pieces from one of the Toho figures I gifted you?
Yep. The moment that I opened the box.
Yeah, it's fine.
I apologize.
Those are old. Not really your fault.
Disgusting. I got a wax doll.
Dude. Speaking of that friggin' like Jeff the Killer thing, I just a second ago I was sending a payment to one of the I was sending a payment to one of the editors who helped with the Jeff the Killer retrospective.
Yeah.
And it forced me to ask them a question, like one of those security questions, and I just put I sent a message to them that just said answer yes, and the question was money question mark?
Money?
Phil,
Yeah?
the game might be too loud.
A little bit loud?
Yeah, I could barely hear Sack.
Sorry about that.
The game's trying to drown me out.
It only happens when, like, there's active monsters around.
It's trying to drown you.
It's like either way too loud or way too quiet. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Tis the plight of a streamer.
It do be oppressive as fuck, though.
Astra, just scream. I don't think I want to.
Now it should be quieter. I do apologize.
This whole section is really loud. Except for the few rooms that aren't.
And the cutscenes are pretty quiet.
Well, yeah, he's supposed to be quiet as well.
Oh.
Like Sack.
Yeah, we should. These next few cutscenes are actually pretty important, so we should actually shut up. Yes.
Yeah. That still doesn't.
Did I
solve the
miss the
problem.
fucking rifle?
Wait. What?
Oh fuck! I missed the rifle.
When did you get the rifle again?
At the start of the prison. No, it's in this area. I need the rifle. I kinda really need the rifle.
Yeah.
You can still get the rifle, Phil. Oh, I fucking hope. If you could tell me where it is, I would really appreciate it.
Okay.
Oh, hey! Art!
Art? What does that mean?
That's the Lakeview Hotel, actually. Burning Man.
Oh, that's so cool.
Woman in Flights.
It's one of the first. It's in one of the first rooms on your path through the prison when you arrive.
Oh. I might have missed it.
Oh wait, no, this is for the remake. Hold on.
436 people at a recital.
I love the person in chat. James not having the rifle represents James not having his wife. Oh
my bitch wife took my rifle.
I swear to God, we've had like one joke this whole stream and it's been funny the entire time.
Welcome to streaming. Also, what the fuck is that noise?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
So, meet the one and only enemy that is just... It's here, but you can never see it.
Yeah. It doesn't have a model.
And it's taller than James. You can see James like looking up to it.
Either that or it's hanging, but...
No, it's stomping around. And you can never see it. It doesn't have a model. And you can't make a camera angle where you can see it because the whole room is covered in darkness.
Yeah.
And then look. You can kill it.
Yeah.
Okay, now, here's a fun question. Will the remake do this? And how would they?
Bitch.
Oh my god. How will they do that?
Yeah, but yeah, how would it?
It has
will
to
the
be
remake
obscured by
include
darkness,
that?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have, because since it's like a third person, it would just have to be like an especially dark cell. But like, if you have the flashlight,
Also, Phil, the hunting rifle will be located inside the storage closet in the northwestern part of the Toluca Prison.
So around here.
Probably.
Alright, I can work with that. Because we need the rifle. Anyway. I got the Tablet of the Oppressor. Metal tablet with the oppressor drawn on one side. Found it in the cell. So this is fucking terrifying. It closed behind you. The iron bar door is tightly closed. I can't force it open. It's closed!
Well, this is my life now.
Okay, now you can go through. But it's like, what the fuck? Why, game? Why? Fuck you.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me, but...
No, it's mandatory. You have to go through it.
I never noticed that.
Man, I love when Mario just fuck with you for no reason.
Just to make you shit yourself a little bit. I mean, not like you were trapped in the exact same scenario before with fucking cockroaches, you know?
Yeah.
Let me check the map. Okay, so we are going to get the rifle right now, and then we're gonna go into the showers, and then we're gonna find the other tablet somewhere else. We're nearing the end of the game, by the way. This is like, oh fuck me. We need to go to. Oh god damn it! Where's the rifle? We need to go to the prison, then the Labyrinth, then the hotel. I'm gonna kill somebody. Where the hell is this? Oh, nor. Got a lighter, that's good. Nope, that's the wrong room. Me?
There.
Oh! Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Bitch. I love the stomping so much, I'm sorry, like...
It's not even stomping, it's just...
It's so good.
He
just gives it a little pathetic kick.
Yeah.
And you have to kick them, you know, or otherwise they get right the fuck back up. Oh, times for some lore! There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. So okay. I've been hyping it up throughout the entirety of the game. I think this is finally time for me to talk about why I think this part of Silent Hill is actually paranormal. Not anymore about all in the head with James. I think this is the reason. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of its 14 bodies of passengers or crew have ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an event stranger occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach out for their comrades. Remember at the start of this section when we went down into that staircase and we listened to a boat siren?
Yes.
I believe that the actual reason for why this is all going on is that even before the cult showed up, the bodies of the people living under the lake are calling out, to prisoners, are calling out to guilty people, are calling out to criminals, dragging them down into the depths of the lake.
Yeah?
Which ending did you get?
In water.
There's a lot of water in this game, a lot of symbolism around water and drowning and suffocation. I wholly believe that the reason for why this is happening is nothing to do with the actual cult story of the original Silent Hill 1, but it has to do with the spirits of the prisoners, and the spirits within the lake stuck in the boat of the little Baroness, serving as a, you know, a paranormal way of calling to people to the town and getting them to come towards them toward the lake and grabbing them and joining with them inside of the lake. Wait, hands? There we go. Okay, the people in the chat actually get it. Remember back in Brookhaven, back where the inmates were drawing hands and the murals of the hands reaching out to something in the prison cells.
Yeah.
I wholly believe that the reason for why Brookhaven is a thing is because the people in this part of town are being psychologically tortured by the spirits of underneath the lake, constantly calling out to them, which is why you even needed to have Brookhaven in the first place. Because all of these mental illnesses and paranoia and people going insane is because of these spirits calling out toward them through their guilt, through feeling like prisoners, through feeling like criminals. It is the punishment of the people in the lake.
Right.
That's what I at least believe is actually going on in this game, aside from James's own journey and story.
Huh.
That's my theory. Genuine theory.
That is really interesting, actually.
Got the hunting rifle. I've never seen anyone talk about the little Baroness before. It's all about James.
Yeah, because, like, whenever, like, I did that friggin', like, stream with Lyra and we played through the entire game, we never even, like, I don't even think we even read that note.
Yep. It's very out of the way. And you don't need that, really. Like, if you're a lore head, yeah, sure, you will start connecting the pieces together. Also, red square in the bathroom. Over in, like, near where the urinals are. I wonder what these red squares could mean. Anyways.
You see, that's like, that harkens back to, like, what I was talking about earlier, though. With the kind of, like, writing I really like in horror stuff that is, like, very focused on, like, mystery and psychological aspects. You can play through this entire game and understand the fundamental story and the vision the story is trying to tell just by playing through the story.
Yep.
Like, there is no mystery that needs to be understood for you to get the message of the game that isn't told to you at some point just by playing. But there's so many little tiny details and mysteries that you just, like, can stumble across that are inexplainable or just add on to it to explain things further that you could just completely miss. Also, did something knock back to you, or am I crazy? What the fuck,
That is so fucking scary, dude! I love that room so much.
I do not even remember if I experienced that or not.
I did not.
That fucking room.
I do know of it. I got like another real life friend into the game, and I made him suffer with that room.
Yep.
It was so fucking funny.
It was so it always gets you.
Yep.
That sound effect is like not a stock sound effect at all.
Nope.
I love it. That actually made me jump. What the fuck? This is a 20-year-old game, by the way. I'm gonna be so mad if the remake comes out and, like, that it's not there.
I don't see how it does not have it.
I just, like, I really wish we got more games that did that kind of stuff where it's like, they gave you what needs to be there, but there's more than that if you just explore and, like, you know, look for it.
Yep.
Little details that could happen, but might not on every playthrough. Like, the little things that make the game consistently scary. Because I feel like a lot
of... The randomness, you know? The stuff that
Yeah,
in replay playthroughs still get you.
Yeah, like, I feel like that's something that, like, I don't want to say it's like a lost art form, because there is, like, modern horror stuff that absolutely does do shit like this. But, like, I just feel like a lot of horror stuff doesn't consider, like, multiple times going through it, you know, like the replays or the rewatches when it comes to that.
A lot of horror games are kind of like popcorn horror, like serviceable once, and then it can be done away with. Like for YouTube's sake, like you play a horror game once and then you kind of like forget about it. This one sticks with you.
Yeah, like I really enjoy horror media that's able to include a lot of small things that you may not notice the first time around, or may not happen the first time around, so that like you can experience it multiple times over and still get that same feeling of fear from it.
Nick? May you help me?
With what?
Can I get the location of the last tablet in the prison, please?
Which one are you missing?
I got the execution. I got the oppressor. I got the seductress. I think I need to find the pig.
Okay. Let me see if I can. There.
The gluttonous pig is. Oh my god! Is where we fucking started. I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah.
I fucking forgot.
It's right there.
It's right there.
Just go down.
Good thing, thank you, because like otherwise I would be just walking around in circles forever. There you go. How could I miss this? Anyway, so symbolism pretty fucking clear. Gluttonous pig, you find that in the room where Eddie is.
Yeah.
The oppressor, you find that in a jail cell where James gets stuck in. I don't want to talk about this one. Not right now. That is uncomfortable. Calling it that is extremely uncomfortable for me. I don't like that.
But
in a good way.
Yeah, I know, but explain it though.
No, later.
Okay.
That is fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Here's one of my favorite rooms.
It was so cruel of them to make that the angle that the camera was at when you walk in.
Yep. The executioners.
That looks familiar for some reason.
I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. It's written on top of the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. The oppressor. The gluttonous pig. The seductress. Ugh.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yep.
Can you fall on your ass, please?
Alright. Oh, you want me to fall here?
Yeah.
In this spooky ass room?
Yeah.
Full of symbolism and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's fall into that. Let's fall in the spooky ass room.
Can you even do it? Like.
I can totally do it. Alright, moment ruined, but let's go.
I like the idea that James just witnessed, like, that horrific thing. Was just like, I'm gonna climb up there. And, ooh, oh, this is a pretty crazy. Oh shit!
I got a horseshoe. So the only thing that spawns is a horseshoe at the end of a door. Why is this room so big?
For the vibes.
Just this giant space with one thing in it.
Yep.
I love it. I love it.
It's fucking good.
And you can see like this weird thing underground moving.
Ugh.
And getting closer to you sometimes.
Where was the... It is right here. We just need to go right there. Once you know where to go, like, this game gets really faster. We're currently 5 hours into the stream, and we are...
We might finish it in, like... 1 or 2 hours.
7 hours. But yeah, like, you could totally get yourself lost in this game if you don't have a guide, and waste a lot of time going through random rooms. But the pacing is just right if you actually know what you're doing and just you experience everything like back to back to back to back. Okay, dumb fucking puzzle number 3.
Guys, you're gonna love this one. Okay,
let's just see if they figure it out.
Yeah, what do you do?
There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle.
Okay.
Okay.
Chad, what do you do?
We got a horseshoe, a lighter, and a wax doll.
What do you do?
Use the
What is the
horseshoe?
plan,
Okay,
Chad?
use the horseshoe. I can't do anything with just this. Huh? Melt the doll.
You need to leave the menu and then...
There's no point in just melting the wax.
Yeah.
What's cruel about this is not even I remember.
Fuse the wax, the horseshoe, and the lighter.
Okay.
Okay, why?
Why would you do that?
What is this fucking Halligan Mystery of the Druid shit?
That's so dumb.
Why? Are you?
There's a heavy-ass metal door that's, like, stuck.
Nah, shit, son. Wax is as strong as Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, yeah.
I love the idea that James saw this thing locked, and he's like, there's probably a key for it. Fuck that. What do I got on me?
I like this because, like, Silent Hill gives you a horseshoe for this.
Yeah, this is the correct way to solve it. The only way you could not have done anything else about it.
Like, the town doesn't give you a handle. No, it gives you a fucking horseshoe. Anyway, will you jump in? Number 3, baby!
Funny.
Also failed, you sold another figure.
Fuck yeah!
You sold it like a while ago, like a little after you broke it again.
This is a new form of advertisement.
The new meta.
The new meta of advertisements. As I approach the door, I get a whiff of a rotten smell coming from inside. That's such an evil door!
Oh.
That's the evilest door ever. I might have to help you find the pieces later. Oh yeah, by the way, the toes. You guys made fun of me, but no, that's legitimately the toes that you find in the fridge.
Yeah.
I recognize those toes.
Yeah, those are the ones from games.
Yeah, it is the exact same.
Foot fetish scene.
You can actually tell because like you can see the ankles, like the black ankles are like...
You know, they are weirdly like smooth and clean.
Okay, now you're being weird about it. Did that just move, or was it just my imagination?
Like, look at the at the rest of the leg.
Yeah.
They look pretty fucked up, but then you see like the plant.
Stop saying grippers
of the food, and
you
it's weirdly,
weirdos.
like, clean, even though it will be like the dirtiest part.
Just because Pyrocynical visited the chat doesn't give you the right to be weirdos. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh.
The groupies.
The corpse smells nauseatingly.
Okay, can you go back there? Like you were before? No. Like when there. Do you ever think like James just goes and they.
Ew! No.
Oh,
Ew! Stop it!
No!
Stop it! I was thinking you were gonna say like, oh, what if like he just reached down and like tickled the bottom of it and it just started moving around, like he's just holding the breath, you know? It's like, ah, yeah. He's just trying not to laugh. He's tickling the bottom of the feet. Another one.
You like this?
Another one. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Will you go down? Number 4, baby. You're gonna get some weird fan art in the future, by the way. I'm just saying, you awoken the beast. Fuck this noise.
If you keep making it weird, yeah.
Fuck this noise. What's on the other side? Oh, just another fucking hole!
That's the 4th one. Okay.
Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Yeah.
Oh, poor James. You're getting sick of it, buddy.
It's like James is going like, yeah, I get it. Like looking at Silent Hill. I get it. He belly flopped on it. And
I swear to God, if I walk in, there's another hole to jump down. I'm gonna be very mad.
not a hole, but we're still going down. It's like excessive.
You know,
even when I'm not going down a hole, I'm going down a hole.
Other games have taught me that if you're shown like actually going down, usually enemies spawn in this.
Oh, like there's a timed sequence where hopefully this will happen in the remake. Like they start like jumping down Resident Evil 4 style, like from the ceiling.
Yeah.
It'll be fucking
I was
cringe.
expecting that.
That is cringe as fuck.
Usually it makes sense for the shit like Metal Gear Rising.
Oh yeah.
But for this,
it's setting the tone.
Yeah.
Even James the Theorizer is like, I get it. It's a downward spiral of my mind. I get it. Stop.
I like the idea that James is so stupid, but this is the part where he's like, oh, it makes sense. Yeah, you can stop now.
Stop it.
Okay, but how will James make it be about his bitch wife in this scenario?
Marriage is like falling down a big hole, and you just keep falling down the hole, and it keeps getting darker and deeper like a hole.
Hole.
My marriage was a hole.
Shit, welcome to the Labyrinth, by the way. Welcome.
I hate this part.
Welcome to my least favorite part of the game.
Same.
It's just confusing.
I was gonna say, like, least favorite is in, like, the scariest or most annoying?
It's annoying, really. But, I mean, I kinda get it, because, like, James is lost and everything.
Yeah.
But I hope
not go down.
Hopefully they retool this part. I'm just trying to get my bearings, man. But yeah, I have to go down there. Yo, no, this is the part. Okay, yeah, I need to go here. You know why I need to go here? Hello.
Ooh. What is the
I
metaphor
love
with
this
the
camera
red
angle.
Yeah.
This is cool as hell, the camera being inside the fan.
Oh, yeah, okay, I was gonna tell you to do this, but...
Welcome to Pyramid Head's literal bedroom. Like, this is literally where he lives. We stole his shit.
Yep.
A massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. It's so lethal it goes across the fucking inventory box. This knife as a weapon is usually an instant kill for...
Yeah, can you use it for the next boss?
Oh, that would be mean.
Do it.
Alright, fuck it.
Do it.
It's not like I have died once in this game.
Yeah.
Fuck that!
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he's back!
If you stand still with one of those, they kind of like grow like blades out of their hands.
Oh!
And that's how they attack you.
I didn't know that. I've never stood still above them.
Me neither, but...
I would just like to point out that we went to Pyramid Head's, like, bedroom and stole his shit, and he's super mad about it.
Yeah. He's gonna be extra mad the next time.
He's literally roaming around his bedroom trying to look for you.
I just love like, bro, is that my great knife? Bro, that's not cool, man.
Oh yeah, the thing I got first try.
Here we go. The coolest puzzle in the game. This is so cool.
There's no fucking way you can just do this. Like, actually thinking about it, it's just, you know,
we'll see.
Try it until you get it.
We'll see. Motherfucker.
It's so mean because the camera angle shows the other door, not the one you have to look at.
Me. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. Ugh. Hey!
That's so cool, though.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
So... Maria's not real. She's not a real person.
Yeah.
We have so much to talk about now. Because that marks the point of the game where, like, no, yeah, it's revealed, like, what her actual purpose is.
No, sorry, I just looked at one of the comments and someone said, "She's Silent Hill!"
No, really, though.
Yeah, it is,
no, yeah.
It is.
No,
Maybe
like, that is the
not
thing.
like that, but...
Maria is actually the main villain of the game. So over the course of the game, you find a lot of people in Silent Hill, and all of them are normal people that are just walking around dealing with their own troubles. Maria is specifically tied to James. Maria is an idealized version of James's dead wife. And she is creepy in that cutscene. I said before that Maria was a sequel to a certain character in Silent Hill 1. That sequel character is Lisa Garland. Lisa from the original Silent Hill 1 was a creation of the town itself. Lisa was not real, and in the climax of Silent Hill 1, she started to melt away and tried to reach for help to Harry. This is very similar to that. Maria is a person created by the town to serve as temptation for James. The way that she acts, the way that she looks, the way that she speaks, the way that she, like, dresses, is all about trying to fulfill James's desire for the ideal version of his late wife. And the problem with Maria that makes her such an interesting character is that not only is she a creation, a fabrication of the town, but she is also still a real person.
Yeah.
Like, she is purely based off of James's desires. Like, on the poster of the Heaven's Night, that's literally just Maria, like a vision of Maria in there in the bathroom. It is literally what James wants, but she is also her own person, so that fucks with her as a character. Maria, the reason for why she's called Maria is because she desperately doesn't want to actually be married. You saw that cutscene that we just saw? About, like, a cutscene where, like, James said, like, so you're marrying? Like, so you're Maria? And then, like, the first, like, sign of, like, genuine, like, malice comes through from Maria saying, like, I'm not your Mary. Like, she is spiteful about the role that she serves in the story.
That right there is, like, why she is my favorite Silent Hill character.
She desperately, she knows what her purpose is in life, which is to torture just this one guy, and she's really good at it, but she desperately actually wants to be her own person. She doesn't want to be Mary. A newspaper is on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the something lying face down. The probable cause of death is multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a possible murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. Stabbed in the neck, huh? With a sharp-edged weapon. I know we were talking about Maria, but it's time to switch gears as hard as possible. Back to Angela.
God, I love Maria so much as a character, though.
Oh, we'll talk more about her.
Bill,
Yeah?
switch that weapon.
Why?
Knife. No, the other one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other guy.
No.
This is gonna suck.
Do it.
This is going to suck.
Do it.
I can barely move.
It's gonna suck a
well,
lot.
no. Like, okay, you can equip like a handgun and then change when it's time to attack.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I hate this one so much.
Bitch! Again! Again!
Oh,
yeah!
Fuck! Disgusting.
I hate that thing so much.
Horrible.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
Someone else?
That's ridiculous. I never.
So, Angela Orozco is a victim of rape and sexual assault by both her father and brother all throughout her life and childhood.
Yeah.
During the prison section, you could find 3 tablets: the gluttonous pig representing Eddie, the oppressor representing James, and the seductress representing Angela. And if you pay attention to this room, you could see a very fleshy set of walls with pus and growths coming out of the corners of the room, probably representing STD, and metallic pistons bobbing back and forth, penetrating the flesh of these walls. She is being tormented by this creature called Abstract Daddy, which takes the form of 2 figures lying on a bed frame, one of them atop the other, while the other one is desperately fidgeting around. Angela eventually couldn't take it anymore after she turned 19. After her childhood was taken away from her, she chose to kill her father in a moment of self-defense, and police are currently on the lookout trying to locate where she is. She is on the run from the police and has come to Silent Hill to find her mother, who is dead, which is why she was in the graveyard at the start of the game.
How did she die?
Nobody knows. She's just not there, which is why she you know,
Yeah.
alone in the home with 2 abusers.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is why I don't want Bloober Team to make a side story with Angela. You do not fuck with Angela as a character and her story.
No.
There is another additional part of Angela's story that we will see later that will wrap up her storyline, and it will actually put the sock in the mouths of all the people in the chat trying to say, oh, I wish I could hug her. No, you do not hug Angela. Angela's story is not about that. It is specifically going... Just wait until we get to the hotel, okay? Her story is not finished, but this is the moment where it reveals what is actually up with her.
Yeah, because, like, being real, when I heard the announcement initially that Bloober Team was making the Silent Hill 2 remake, I immediately thought of Angela, and I was immediately scared.
Yep.
Because Angela's story and the themes it covers are incredibly heavy and need to be handled with care. Those elements of storytelling are something that can work, but they need to be handled respectfully and carefully so that, you know, they convey the correct message. And this game does it effectively, but I'm so scared of how they're going to tackle it in the remake.
If you know the history of Bloober Team and the medium, you would probably also be as scared as us. So, you know.
Exactly. Like, with Bloober Team's previous games and the way they handle mental health messages and heavy topics, I see that, and then I see Angela, and I'm just thinking, like, please don't ruin her. Please handle that topic with care.
This scene and the scene in the hotel especially. They have not shown them. So I'm pretty scared about it. Anyways,
yeah.
Next puzzle to breathe out a little bit of the tension in the room. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man. They then cooked him in the frying pan, served them to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds to request. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. The men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief had a nasty fright, filled with foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used started to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long, 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. This is a small puzzle about the guilt and true severity of the crimes committed by the prisoners and people considered criminals in Silent Hill. It is trying to teach you who really deserves punishment in town. You have 6 people that have allegedly committed crimes, but according to the riddle that's shown on the plate on the other room, one of these people is actually innocent and do not deserve the punishment that is being given to them by the town. But it does not matter. The sheriff of the town will still hand out punishment because these people can be convicted because, you know, they at least feel like they're guilty of something, you know? His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. Counterfeiting. Justice and revenge has been served. This man has hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. Crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. Thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. Arson. Justice and revenge have been served. Swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. One of these people is actually innocent. The one that's innocent is the arsonist, because in the riddle, there was no actual arsonist. The sheriff of the town simply saw a guy and convicted him of arson. So this guy is innocent, and we have to untie the noose from his neck.
Free this man.
Free this man! Very appropriate puzzle when after Angela's story is revealed, about the fact that all the trauma and punishment that she is receiving in Silent Hill is not actually just.
Yeah, that's like another big reason why I think like she is the most tragic character in the entire game, is like these people who are in Silent Hill, like Eddie, for example, they're here to be punished for something. Angela is just a victim.
Angela does not deserve punishment, and it shows you how Silent Hill is not this good town that gives you therapy or whatever. This town is about throwing back what you have inside of your head, and inside of her head, Angela feels guilty, therefore the town will punish her. This town is not sunshine and rainbows. This is about punishing what they themselves feel as, which is criminals.
You're being punished for your own perceived crimes rather than like an objective sense of right or wrong.
Yep.
And in her mind, she did something wrong, even though she was nothing but a victim.
Did I fuck up the puzzle?
You need to go back to the...
Oh yeah, right. Back to the key. Thank you. But yes, Angela does not deserve her punishment, does not deserve anything that happened in her life. However, everything that is happening comes from her own head. This place is evil. Silent Hill is evil. Just like, you know... I got the key of the persecuted. There we go. It's such a brilliant way of, like, explaining how Silent Hill is not here to help you.
Yeah, you introduce this character and establish very clearly that, like, she was a victim who did what she had to escape, like, a terrifying situation. And then you immediately have this puzzle that, like, gives you the whole idea of someone being wrongly judged for a crime they didn't commit right after. Like, it's so good. It's so well done.
Also, that key, I did not have time to, like, read the description, but that key said, key of the persecuted, key for the people that were wrongly imprisoned. Keep in mind, we're still technically inside of Toluca Prison right now. And back to Maria.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no. What happened to you? Why?
Dead again. There's nothing else in this for me in this room.
The way we saw this like super tragic cutscene and someone in chat said, I think this symbolizes his dead wife.
You think?
Oh my god, chat has been on point this stream.
Oh, this room. Well, not that room, but...
Epitaph is described here. The felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest.
You okay, Pastor? Oh yeah, I'm doing fine.
The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read.
Yeah, that's at the point in the game where we're getting to the really heavy shit.
Oh yeah, and gotta give this like the respect it deserves, you know?
Yeah, like, you know, I want to be talkative and like make jokes, but I also want to be respectful to the stuff going on in the game right now, you know?
Gotta give it the weight. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Walter Sullivan. Hey, Walty. Oh, hey, what is this? 3 open graves. Eddie Dombrowski. Angela Orozco. James Sunderland. One last time. Will you go down?
Yes.
Oh.
Go. Just go. It's just a few steps.
Oh boy.
Also, I would like to point out, Maria keeps dying and coming back.
Yeah. Will she come back?
I don't want to spoil stuff, but Maria will come back, and here's the thing, she has the lifespan of a certain insect.
Oh my.
The thing with Maria is, she is supposed to be a copy of James's wife, down to the stuff like the illness. Maria there didn't get killed by a monster, she died of the illness, waiting for James. The thing with Maria is that even though she desperately, desperately wants to be her own person, she cannot get away from the fact that she is here to serve James's punishments. Oh boy.
So in a weird way, she's being punished too.
Welcome to Eddie's Silent Hill.
Eddie? What are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass.
Camera
you're nothing
angles
but a
here are
waste of
psychotic.
skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Well. No, we're not gonna use that. It's actually very so optimal.
I was half expecting you to pull out the friggin' great knife.
You can't do it. You can't fit this face in one strike with that. But...
I forgot how resilient Eddie is.
Ow. Kind of like a little bitch. These fucking idiots. So yeah, this is... If you look around, this is completely different to the rooms that we've been in before in the game.
Yeah.
This is what Eddie sees when he goes to Silent Hill. This is Eddie's own Otherworld. It's a meat freezer.
Yeah. Industrial.
Industrial meat freezer.
Yeah. It's cold.
Where you store meat. Specifically, pigs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are all just, you know, like...
Do you
they're
know
not
what it
really
does to
big.
you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
We're gonna kill this motherfucker.
Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Kinda ruined it, Eddie.
Also, yeah, I do agree with chat. This is a boss fight that could be greatly improved in the remake.
Oh, absolutely.
Dying. Holy shit.
Eddie's mighty left hook.
His signature technique.
His EX move. Yeah, this boss fight sucks.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna be so real. It's just not good. It's not a good boss fight.
Everything around it is good.
Eddie's character and story are incredibly disturbing and interesting, but the actual gameplay ain't it.
Yep.
Eddie?
I love
Eddie?
this line.
I killed a human being.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it?
A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
One little detail that I want to point out before we leave this room. There is a Silent Hill novelization, a Silent Hill 2 novelization, and in the novel, once you get to this point where you fight Eddie and kill him, there is a scene in the book where a bunch of undead dogs come in, burst through into this room, and start tearing Eddie's corpse apart and eat his guts. Just because extra fuck him, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck Eddie Dombrowski.
That's
Anyway.
a really cool way to die.
It's a really cool way to die, especially compared to this, you know? But yeah, fuck Eddie.
Not a cool way to die, a cool death.
Yup. All my homies hate Eddie. Eddie and Angela are like the exact opposite sides of a coin. You have a character that legitimately doesn't deserve the shit that she's going through in Silent Hill. And then you have Eddie, which, sure, he may have felt bad initially about killing the dog and injuring the person. But even though he didn't kill a human being when he came to Silent Hill, once he actually got in, he started killing more and more and more and started enjoying it and became the worst person in the game. Like, one of them. It's like the complete opposite sides of the coin of how Silent Hill can affect you as a person. You can either drown in your own self-hatred and guilt, or you can revel in it. You can revel in the kill. You can completely take yourself away from the situation and find enjoyment in your own sins and actions. And both scenarios are equally horrible and bad. Like, Angela is going through it, even though she doesn't deserve it, and Eddie is inflicting pain on others. And he absolutely would deserve punishment. But he's thriving in this environment. And we got James stuck in the middle between those two, going through his own issues.
I really like how with both of those characters, like, both Eddie and Angela end up projecting, like, the worst parts of their own stories onto James in some way, shape, or form.
Oh,
like,
yep.
Because Angela, having gone through such horrible trauma, she doesn't trust James and views him as this manipulative man who's just trying to take advantage of her. And Eddie, being this murderer, you know, is like, oh, you're here too, you're a murderer too. So, like, all of their worst traits are just being projected onto James.
Angela is claiming that James is interested in her for quote-unquote that, and Eddie believes that James is also making fun of him. They're both just against James because of their own internal insecurities and issues. James himself is just a completely normal guy, at least acts like a normal guy to these people. And his efforts to, like, help them out are thrown back at his face because they are going through their own silent hell right now, you know? Yeah. They cannot be helped. The only thing that they do is project their own issues onto James. Literally almost with the Otherworld of Eddie that we fought him in. Phil, check the letter. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to check the letter. I said we were gonna check the letter every time we finished a section. I completely forgot about it. I mean, surely it's just a letter. It's not really gonna change, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's there. No problem. Oh.
Oh.
There's nothing written on the stationery. But there's Mary's handwriting on the envelope.
Yeah.
What? Okay, well, I got a letter, so that's why I'm here, right? That's why I'm here, right? Because my dead wife is calling me from the grave, right?
That's what he said.
That's totally that's what he said. She's been dead for 3 years.
Yeah.
Right. Time for the Lakeview Hotel, the final area of the game.
Also, shout out to this boat sequence and the way they actually pulled it off.
Yep. You know how I said that, like, the fog symbolizes James' own brain fog? Well, he's completely out of it now. He's literally heading to him and Mary's special place. He has dealt with Eddie. Angela's story, from what we know, is over. He literally only has one thing in his head anymore, and it's going to see Mary. Nothing else to discuss. He needs to find out the truth. Fuck, I love this game. We're 6 hours in.
Yep.
Barely feels like it, honestly.
It does not feel like time has passed at all.
Eddie dying represents your wife dying. Mac?
You might be right.
Shut the fuck up!
Or not.
Shut up!
No.
Shut up! Shut up!
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Buddy's trying to, like, be in on the joke and accidentally. Okay, you know what? Shut up. Lakeview Hotel time. This shit is from The Shining. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Yeah. 3 years.
Totally.
Also remember to get the
Oh yeah! I always forget about this.
Yep.
It's infuriating. You're supposed to find 3 music boxes across the entire hotel, and one of them is outside.
Yeah.
Little Mermaid music box.
I'm gonna make a note on a sticky note of where all of these are for when my sister continues this game.
Boy. That's the second time that a fucking key item is stuck outside at the entrance of the location.
Yep.
Also, I love this hotel.
This hotel is such a cool final setting for the game.
You think that it's gonna be like the most nightmarish one? Oh, look! 312, waiting for you. In Mary's handwriting. What's this? 312, that's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you in there? Or maybe... You think that the final area of the game is going to be this giant nightmarish, like, flesh-covered hotel? But no. It's just empty.
I'd argue that this place looks prettier than any other location we've been in the entire game. Like, it's not like some freaky, like, grungy, abandoned building like everywhere else. It's just a well-kept, nice hotel.
Yeah.
Oh?
Which is really weird when you think about it, because if everywhere else in the game is, like, super abandoned and gross, like, why is this place so well maintained?
Why indeed?
Why?
We'll see later.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you when I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true that he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like I love my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
Huh?
Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it!
Laura!
So Laura got another letter from Mary that called to her to Silent Hill, and then she lost it.
Yeah.
She can't find it anymore. Yeah. So something's going on with Mary. Well, hotel time. Fish key. I always forget to get the fucking fish key from here, by the way. Which is why so often people get, like, trapped in this hotel.
I'm back. I had to step away for a second because I got food.
It's okay. We were talking to Laura. And they start coming.
No, but these two in particular.
Yup!
There's two in particular! You're supposed to do something about it.
In a second. Oh no, 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 no.
Kill.
Oh my god! Use an ampoule.
Okay, good.
So those are miniature versions of the Abstract Daddy. They are being reused as monsters for this section of the game.
They literally have no meaning.
I mean, you.
No.
No, not really.
They said that they didn't have meaning.
They just needed enemies for this part of the game.
Yeah.
Now,
the
okay,
thing
here's
doesn't have meaning.
here's another good question then.
Yes.
Do you think the remake is going to reuse the Abstract Daddies for this section, or do you think the remake's gonna have a brand new monster for the hotel?
I hope that it either has a brand new monster for the hotel or nothing.
Yeah.
Because this fucking hotel is scary enough as it is, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's really not necessary to use these on these guys.
Yeah,
You deserve the 2x4. Holy shit, it's taking a while.
Stop it.
What? There you go.
I was getting tired.
Takes a while to bring them down.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
It's alright. Yeah, this section is going to take a little bit to get through, but once we get to the end, the game starts fucking going. Hey, Adelie. Hi, I love your content. Thank you. Hopefully. I swear there was a music box in this room. Am I tweaking? James doesn't see anything, so I trust James. When James tells me something...
Pretty sure it was that one other room that looked similar to this.
Oh, but it's on the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, when James tells me something, I trust that guy. Like,
yeah, he never lies.
he's super honest about everything. Let's go to the left side. Motherfucker. Shit's locked. Not gonna go up there right now. Actually, not gonna go there either. Need to get some stuff from downstairs. James is a trustworthy individual.
Yes.
There's an X in here. Weird. I really shouldn't be doing this. But I mean, I have enough ammunition anyways. I've been saving all across the entire rest of the game. How much ammunition do I have, actually? 100 bullet!
Yeah.
We good.
I'm back.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We're just doing the initial part of the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
What was that?
Fuck you!
I don't think that's, like, that always happens.
That doesn't happen always. I fucking love the random noises. Alright, we got the fish key. We got the... thinner? Oh yeah, for the photo. Okay, good. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Which is the way fucking. It's on a locked box. That shit is shut tight. No keys in the key box. Are you kidding me?
For the one that is there.
Are you kidding me? James? There we go. 312. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Alright, that's pretty important, so thank God we came over here. James do be blind.
He's doing his best.
A painting is hanging here. There's nothing unusual about it. This is where we have to put all the music boxes.
And you're supposed to put it in a specific order?
A specific order?
Put it first, right?
It's a specific order. I specifically told Nick, you have to solve the riddle. You have to listen to the riddle and put it in a specific way. He put those all three in random and just got it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The true Silent Hill 2 experience.
A true gamer.
From what I hear, you're very lucky with these puzzles.
Yeah.
He either gets like gets it in one try, or he's stuck in there for hours. No in between.
Yeah.
All right, we cleared out the first floor area.
I could not solve the first RE2 remake puzzle by myself.
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Now we cleared out the first. I'm going systematically room by room because this hotel, you can get so lost in this hotel if you don't do it correctly.
Oh yeah, you absolutely can.
There's a bell here. Even if I ring it, I don't think anyone will come.
Yeah, I do not have fond memories of this place. I was so lost.
Yep, specifically because you did not get the fish key that is in Laura's room. You need a fish key in order to open a little, this thing actually. You need to open this with the fish key, but the fish key is like on the other side, like around the tables, so it's really hard to see. And there's no like fish here to like indicate like this is where you use the fish. Use the fish key.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, just
another key. The key to room 204.
I really do think that some more visual indication of things you're supposed to do should be done with the remake.
Yeah,
yep.
Yellow paint.
No, it's gonna.
No,
they said it was
saying,
white
yellow
cloth.
paint.
They said it was white cloth.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't worry.
I know. There's a very specific cutscene that you can later on get in this room that I'm not sure if I want to actually see because it'll lead to in water.
Which one?
You go over here and put on headphones.
Yeah.
You did. I don't think you got it.
No.
It happens after the big climax. You can go into this room and see a cutscene.
Oh.
And if you do that, it'll trigger in water.
Yeah.
Zach, do you think we should watch it? Do you know about this cutscene?
I missed this.
I do not
know about it.
You do not know about this cutscene?
I have not seen this cutscene you're talking about.
It explains the 3 years.
Maybe you can save at a point and then come back to this and then load the previous save point.
I mean, I think in water is a pretty good ending anyway.
I mean, depends on what you want.
I'm gonna save and do it, and then I'm gonna come back, because I still want to get leave ending.
Yeah.
Anyways.
That's the default ending, so, you know. Like, it's hard-coded for you to get it on the first playthrough.
But if you listen to that, you get it in water.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay, so I looked around in those rooms.
It's really similar. Well, Signalis got it from here, but it's really similar to what Signalis does with their endings.
Yep.
Depending on the things you do.
Depending on the actions and the stuff that you see across the game. Look at that big ass motherfucker.
It is hard coded to get one specific ending as well. Like you have slightly more points to get that one ending.
The way... Oh, nice. The way that the ending system works in this game is that if you have seen an ending before, you will not get it on the other way around. You will get a different ending.
Unless you try really hard.
Unless you try really hard to get the ending you want. That way, for repeat playthroughs, you tend to get new endings each time you play the game, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what's gonna happen in the remake!
Yep.
I'm not sure if they would add new endings or not. I think they said they were gonna add new endings, but it's not...
Yeah, I think I remember something like that.
It's not 100% confirmed. Alright?
I would love if we got new ending.
I would like to get an ending based on Eddie. Like, the way that Eddie acts, and the violent side of Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, Eddie is prime material for, like, what if you did act like Eddie and you indulged in the violence that Silent Hill gives you?
Oh, yeah.
That would be fucking...
Oh, that will make sense, because you know how they wanted to make it like a combat that's satisfying, but you're quickly, like, punished for it?
Yeah. What if there's an ending that punishes you for having fun in combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Employee elevator key.
Why is Zach not speaking much? I'm eating.
They do be eating.
Yeah, let the man
I'm eating a burger.
Photos are scattered all over the bed. These are all photos of the main characters of the game. You can see James in the middle there. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Good thing that we brought the thinner. Well, the combination is random, but that's kind of funny, actually. Hell. Kide.
See, this is symbolic of the fact that Silent Hill is, in fact, hell.
Help! Help! Oh man, I really thought on my first playthrough that the solution was gonna be Mary, but
Oh, that could have been good. Okay, so we got 2 music boxes. We need to go across the rest of this place to get the last one. We need to use the employee elevator key to get to the last one. Okay, so we did not in fact get stuck in the hotel. Very good.
Right behind you. Hold on. Can you go back real quick? And yeah, that wall to no, right behind you. Oh, I think it was just blood, but it was something really red, and I thought it was an item.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
It do be just wood. Welcome to the Has-Been Hotel. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. I'm gonna repeat it again because Zach wasn't there for when I said it. I love the tiny little detail of, like, James turning his head around for the items. Like, if there's an item in the room, James will start looking at it, you know?
Yeah.
There's no indicator for it. I really like that.
What about the whiteboard? Oh.
Broken.
But white is supposed to be the right way.
Yeah.
Maybe in the remake. Look, he's trying to, like, point me towards something. What is it, boy? What is it, boy? Oh, some health items? Oh, thank you, boy. Good boy. Good James.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice way that the game, like... It's a nice way the game guides you, but, like, you know, doesn't make it in your face.
Yep. This is...
The funny...
I hate this, but in a good way. There's an elevator. Oh, nice. What?
What's that on the left? Nothing? Okay.
What?
Oh. Why can't you go in the elevator?
The shelf is empty. Why can't you go into the elevator? I think that explains it somewhere around here.
It does.
There we go. There are memos hanging in here, but nothing of interest is written. Where the fuck?
There should be something that says what you have to do.
Shelf is empty. There we go. Weight allowance, 1 person.
Using symbolism to represent how fat James is.
What's this? There's a notice above the buttons. Weight allowance, 1 person.
This gave me fatphobic.
Alright, well. Shelf is empty. It looks like I could store my stuff in here. Put an item on the shelf. We have to put every single fucking thing that we own in the game and have ever grabbed in here. Even photo of Mary, even the letter, everything, even a scrap of paper, all of it goes into the shelf.
Yeah. I hate that they make you put everything like one by one.
In the same room where they give you healing items, by the way.
Yep.
Yep.
Assholes. Alright, time to go. Yeah. Now we're completely vulnerable. We don't even have the flashlight. Scary ass corridor too.
I'm scared of the dark.
Oh.
Here. There's
That's the music box.
It's so hard to pick up, and it took me a while to find it because I didn't know about the games looking at the
But James is James is helping you. He's a good boy.
I never noticed. And you didn't tell me either.
You can sniff them.
Shut up.
Also, you need to pick up the tape as well. The tape is here too, yeah. You need it.
No.
My wife.
RE7 moment, but with actual danger? Wouldn't that be an RE8 moment then?
Where do you lose all your items?
In RE7?
In RE, you.
Yeah, in the lookout.
In Village and in 7, you lose all your items at one point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, right, in the dollhouse. Yeah.
In the dollhouse, you lose all your weapons, and then in 7, you've got the escape room.
Oh my god. We found the Silent Hill!
We found the Silent Hill!
Silent Hill was a movie the whole time?
It's a can opener beneath the videotape. Got a can opener. Time for the stupid puzzle number 4. Every area has one of these.
Well,
yeah?
We found the can opener, and also Silent Hill 2.
Oh my god. There's nothing useful written on these.
Now, they have the opportunity for the Silent Hill 2 remake to do the funniest shit ever.
What?
You open that up, and inside of the thing, instead of being a tape that says Silent Hill, it is a Blu-ray copy of the Silent Hill 2 movie.
Oh! Available now.
Available
now in theaters.
Yeah, when James picks up, he goes, "I gotta see this in the theater."
Oh, that would be an amazing movie.
This looks like a phenomenal movie.
That's the only reason why the remake exists.
just for that.
Thank you for the rifle shells, asshole. It's not like I actually have a rifle. Fuck you. Alright. We need to get away from here, but guess what? Can't actually use the fucking elevator.
I really appreciate how someone in chat thought I was being serious, but that was like, I'm gonna be real, I don't think they're gonna do that.
Are you kidding me? Come on. Where the hell do we go? There's a theory going around that the Silent Hill 2 remake is actually a sequel to Silent Hill 2, and it's just like a loop that James is going through, and it's the lamest shit ever.
Okay, Final Fantasy VII.
Fuck you.
I was gonna say, that's just Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
That is lame as fuck. Bloober could totally do it.
Or Silent Hill 2.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool, but no, come on, dude. This is not the kind of, this is not a time loop story. Like, you can put a time loop in your story and make it work, like fucking Bendy and the Dark Revival, but not for Silent Hill 2. Oh shit,
Silent
right,
Hill
real
2.
enemies.
Silent Hill 2 remake ends. You know, James finally, you know, he like, you know, completes the game. He walks out of the friggin' hotel, and then he goes, man, I gotta piss. Walks towards a bathroom, looks in the mirror, roll credits.
Turns out the Silent Hill 2 remake's true name was Silent Hill 2 Remarried.
Beautiful.
I hate both of you.
Beautiful.
You fucking hacks.
Cinema.
They would get my standing ovation.
You fucking hacks. Oh, that was good. Fuck you.
Look, I'm sorry you don't understand peak writing. It's fine, really.
Yeah.
As a fan of the original Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Ah, of course. Where the hell is that bar? Mother. Ah! Where's the bar? I have a key to the bar. Underground bar to hallway. Phil do be lost in 2 rooms.
Oh, I know what it is. Do you remember that, like, kitchen room?
No, I have not found kitchen room.
Not this one. I don't know if it was
There we go.
an actual kitchen.
Now. Ah! Ooh, get away from me!
Out of the way, big letter X.
This one.
Yeah. They give you such like a huge amount of health rings because they think that you're gonna fucking get attacked by these guys.
What?
These are empty wine bottles.
Where are you going?
Ow! I wanted to read the wine bottles.
Sure.
Anyway, time for stupid puzzle number 4.
Yeah, I love this one.
There's a can with no label on it. Okay. We have a can opener.
Yeah.
What the fuck is gonna be here?
It's a kitchen, so we'll get like
food.
Food, like.
Chad, any
Yeah,
suggestions?
hungry.
Fish? We have the fish key, you know.
Yeah.
Could be tuna.
Yeah, like
Is it
Maybe,
soup?
like beans.
Beans.
Beans could be good.
Yeah, maybe some
Juice
beans.
can. Fucking light bulbs. Huh? It's a can of light bulbs. You know,
Yeah.
for when you need emergency light bulbs and you go to the kitchen
Yeah, the kitchen.
to get light bulbs.
Yeah.
Me when I'm playing Hello Neighbor.
Oh, I hate it. They need to keep that in the remake.
Phil, don't go there.
Oh my god!
It's so dumb.
Keep going in there. Welcome to the bar. Yeah. Okay, so
Also,
why do we
about
need
this
the light
area-
bulbs though? That was a cozy, yeah.
There's an area with like a broken light bulb, if I recall correctly, and
Oh yeah.
Okay.
and,
yeah.
Yeah, there's an area like that.
I
don't
tried
know
to
where it
use the
is,
bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. James. James. You're a grown man. I can't. It's too dark.
in the dark. There's the same thing in the friggin' apartments.
Conveniently placed lamp. There's a lamp on the counter, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on.
Yeah.
I am in quite a predicament.
I put in the light bulb.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Light shine light on door. Now I see look.
Well, you know, if this actually used real lighting, James' body will obstruct the light, and he will still not be able to see it.
He has to put a hole in himself.
He's gonna shoot himself in the gut just so he can see the keyhole.
I love the idea of James putting the light bulb in the lamp, thinking, I have done it. Turning towards the door, seeing his own shadow, and just staring down at the floor in shame.
You dumb man.
What are they gonna do in the remake?
It needs to be untouched.
Fail.
I refuse. It needs to be untouched. It needs to be. If there is not a can of light bulbs in the remake, I will riot.
Yeah, Phil, stop moving. Why does James look like a kid in this particular room?
He do be looking very small.
It's because all of the air, like the door. I think it's the doors. Those doors behind him are really big.
Yeah.
Kid.
Where's my mommy?
Mary, I threw up.
All right, let's go back.
Dude, though, like, I was gonna say earlier, like, another thing I've been loving about this part of the game, notice how there's been, like, almost no sound?
Oh yeah, no soundtrack. Just
it's been
footsteps.
So quiet.
Also, really fucked up moment.
Oh wow.
What?
Oh.
I don't remember that.
Well, whatever that was.
So
I forgot
Mary
about
is
that.
Here. Yeah, I forgot too.
You could hear Mary. Wrong fuck. Evasive maneuvers.
No, this is a...
I appear to have walked into the wrong space. Excuse me.
Yep, that's Doobie right.
They're just put there because they're mean.
They give you back everything in one go as well, so like.
Yeah, they could have made you just drop everything.
But they didn't.
At once. They're assholes. Save?
Yep, I almost forgot.
Save phase.
Save phase. So where the hell do we go now?
You have the 3 music boxes.
I do! Alright. Let's go put them in. Also, the monsters that were here disappeared!
Yeah, they're only there when you don't have any...
Assholes!
Yep.
Yeah, like, what the hell?
Like, you're getting ready, you have your, like, handgun ready to, like, kill them, but look, nah. Fuck you. Cowards. Alright, time for the thing. There's a music box here.
Do you not see the slots?
Yes.
Okay, do it one try.
There's a plate in front of the indentation and something has engraved itself on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Rectangular indentation. Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. Seat of the princess who spoke no words. So... first one is...
Oh no, that's the first try.
Snow White. And then spoke no words. That do be the Little Mermaid. And then Cinderella.
You're supposed to play it now.
Yup.
Play the beautiful tune.
Yay!
Hotel Star
This
Wakey.
doesn't give you shit. They just solved a puzzle without like an item.
I don't even know why there's this thing is in the hotel, but it's cool and the music is haunting.
Yep.
I really like the idea of just...
You go.
I was saying I love the idea that you suggested of just solving a puzzle and you get fuck all for it.
Yeah. No, I think the explanation for that is that James really wanted like some music because there was none.
There was nothing.
Yeah, that's literally it.
Music gone.
Think
Back
about
with
music.
empty thoughts.
Regret.
Think about wife.
So you guys ready?
Yeah.
Because there's literally nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
It is just this.
Moment you've all been waiting for, chat.
Why do they call it oven?
Oh, fucker, hold on.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
So... James killed his wife.
Not even 3 years ago.
No, it happened like last week, like less than a week ago.
Yeah.
Maybe like the day before we arrived here.
Mm-hmm.
You can barely see it on the static, but you can see him holding the pillow, the white pillow, over her and suffocating her. And he repressed that memory as far down as he possibly could, and went into Silent Hill with the belief that she could be there.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura.
There's a theory that she's in the trunk of the car. No, that's confirmed.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! week waiting for you. Why? Why?
Yeah, why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you?
Here we go.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice!
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
Some of you may recognize this room.
Oh, the music!
So, James killed his wife. Fun fact, from the radio that you just saw, the very first thing that happens once you pick up the radio and after fighting the first lying figure is you hear Mary's voice through the radio, and if you really put your ear out to it and you listen very closely, you can listen to Mary asking where he is and why he killed her. She literally says, "James, why did you kill me?" But the static is too thick to be able to actually hear her. Because, just like the fog, Silent Hill, the fog and the radio waves from the radio that you use throughout the entire game is a representation of James burying the memory of him killing Mary deep inside of his subconscious and just completely disassociating from the entire thing. You know these red squares?
Yeah.
These red
What are they?
The red squares in this game are specifically a way for James to suppress that memory. You know the first thing that happens in the game? James staring at himself in a square mirror in a bathroom. The red squares that we find all across the game are reflective. They literally throw James's own visage, his own face back at himself. He's literally staring at himself through the red squares. And the gripping of his brain that he keeps complaining about is him like literally pushing down the awful, terrible memory of Mary's death down into his deep subconscious, which is the thing that keeps him sane, it's the thing that keeps him safe, which is why it represents the actual saving of the game.
So these are red mirrors, basically.
These are red mirrors, yes.
And with this in mind now, I want to bring up again what you were talking about earlier in the stream, Phil, with proper context.
Yep.
Pyramid Head torments you throughout the first half of the game by carrying around a great knife, a super heavy burden of a weapon to carry, and right after he kills Maria, suddenly that burden is gone.
Lifted.
And now he's carrying a spear, a lightweight weapon.
So why did James kill Mary? Why the actual fuck would this schlubby boy kill his wife? Well, the story of Silent Hill is literally about why he actually did it. Like, your actions throughout the game, the people that you meet, the themes that they represent, it's all about asking the question, James, why did you kill me? Time to save. I'm going to show this cutscene now.
Yeah, also, Zach, you mentioned the thing about Mary being in the trunk of the car, but I'm pretty sure that what was said was that she was in the backseat.
Backseat of the car, yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was the trunk or the back seat, but it was confirmed that at the beginning of the game, Mary's body was in James's car.
Regardless, yeah, she is in the car all this time.
So, this is an optional cutscene that you can find if you are observant enough, and this explains why James believed that Mary died 3 years ago. But if you look at it, you get a certain ending, like almost guaranteed. So I want to show it, but then I want to reload back so that we don't get that ending, ideally, because I like the leave ending the most. But we'll see, okay?
A few months ago, you told me you liked the in water ending the most.
I flip-flop a lot.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
3 years.
3 years.
3 years at most.
So...
Can you listen to it again, or...
Nope.
Is it gonna... Okay.
I can't hear anything anymore. So, the reason for why James gaslit himself into thinking that Mary died 3 years ago is because, to him, the Mary that he loved died 3 years ago. And just like you said, Zach, about the heavy burden that is being lifted, being represented by the knife, throughout those 3 years of James and Mary fighting the illness, of Mary being stuck in the hospital, of Mary being stuck in bed in James's apartment, Mary was nothing but a burden to James. At least, that's a way that he could interpret it in his mind. For James, taking care of this sick person, this person that was rotting in bed, this person that was literally, like, dragging him down in life, was such a burden that he might have ended up killing her because of that. That is one interpretation of why he did it. You know?
And you see, that's the thing I love so much about this reveal in the game, is you find out like why he's here. You find out that he killed Mary, but you never get a definitive reason as to why. Was he doing it as a mercy killing because he didn't want his wife to suffer? Was it because he viewed her as nothing but a burden and wanted to be rid of her so he could move on with his life? You don't know. And notice too,
the hotel is constantly getting more and more decrepit, by the way, as we walk through here. Notice too.
And again, notice too, in that whole thing with Pyramid Head carries the giant great knife, this heavy encumbering weapon, and he loses it after killing Maria. The burden is gone. However, he still has that giant hunk of metal literally attached to his head that is constantly weighing down on him even after he loses the knife.
Yep.
You need to go to this door again, I'm pretty sure. Then somewhere else.
Yeah, even us walking through these looping rooms does kind of represent James being aimless now that he learned the truth. Like, he is completely out of it, you know? Also, another thing that we can talk, like the game presents many reasons as to why James would do it, but what we know for a fact is that James has repressed sexual desires, and that he partly blames his wife because of it, and those are feelings he hates. That's what makes James such a good character, because he's not evil. He feels these feelings, but he hates himself for it, you know?
Yeah, like, and that's why, like, he sees stuff like the nurses, and instead of being afraid of them, he's disgusted by them. He recognizes his own sexual frustration in seeing his wife in that state. And when he has those thoughts, he hates himself for it because he knows how terrible those thoughts are to have.
He can't help himself. And Silent Hill is taking all of those thoughts and throwing it back at him. They're trying to get him to confess to why he's actually did it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why did you do it, James? Was she too much of a burden? Did you hate your wife? Did you do it to mercy kill her because she's been stuck in bed with the illness for like 3 fucking years?
And the motive that it's not ever really clear is because it changes.
It changes depending on your own actions, yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's like the big reason why James is like a character that so many people find so incredibly interesting, because there is no black or white, like there is no black and white when it comes to James as a protagonist. There is no, oh, he was like a good husband trying to like give her like, you know, a peaceful death, or oh, he's a selfish monster. It's all just like this weird gray area because there is no concrete answer. It's however you view his actions as the player of the game.
Time for another best scene in the entire game. Because remember, this story may be about James, but it's not just about James. We need one more character left. There's one more person in this hotel with us, and we need to go talk to her.
The hell? Motherfucker. There you go.
I'm glad that at least the can of light bulbs is okay.
Yeah.
I would have screamed if they were destroyed.
Come on. Okay, here we go. Everybody shut up.
You. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh. I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
And that's Angela's story. That is it for Angela. Now, why is this hallway filled with fire? Even though we're in the middle of a flooded hotel? Because this is Angela's other world. Just like Eddie, when we last saw him, these are the other worlds of other people inside of Silent Hill. Eddie's was ice and metal and freezers. It represents the way that Eddie sees himself as a gluttonous pig, as literally meat, like being beaten, and everyone being cold to him. For Angela, the fire represents everything around her being a danger, being hot to the touch. You know how whenever James tries to get close to her, she recoils back in terror? It's because she sees everyone around her, especially men, as walking dangers. Everything around her is fire. Everything around her is a danger to herself. And also you can see when you were first meeting her, you can see on the sides of the staircase, you can see bodies being skinned alive in a frame.
You can see them better if you get closer.
Yes. You can see female bodies being skinned alive and then propped up inside of frames, like bed frames, being hung up in there and displayed for everyone to see, naked and vulnerable. And you don't get to save Angela.
No.
You don't get to save Angela. She chooses her fate. Everyone says like, "Oh, I wish I could give her a hug. I wish I could save her." She specifically throws that back at your face. You are not the savior of Angela. This is Angela's own story. You're not supposed to be here to save her. You know?
By the way, those are not female bodies.
Those are not?
No.
Really?
Yeah, those look like fat males.
Really, but the chest.
That's a head.
That's a really short body then. Oh well. Whatever. Regardless, Angela's story is her own. She came to Silent Hill filled with guilt, was trying to find her mama, did not succeed, and ultimately she is the one that chooses her own destiny. And sadly, because of her traumatic childhood, she was not able to surpass the dangers of Silent Hill, and her only objective right now, as she walks up into the fiery doom of her own hell, is trying to end her life. And you cannot save her, you cannot fix her. Angela is like the pinnacle of like rebuking the idea of like, oh no, I can fix her, like I can make her better. You cannot do that. You being the person that you are right now is the person that would typically harm Angela, that would control her life, that would limit her choices, and all she wanted to do is be free. You can see in the picture that was drawn in the prison area of a woman in flight, all she wanted to do is be free. And she doesn't get to do that because of the people around her that completely fucked up her life ever since she was a kid. She was denied her childhood, she was denied any kind of freedom, and that's it. She doesn't have the ability to actually move on with her life, and you don't get to actually save her.
And, like, I think about her story a lot, and I think about how it, like, plays a lot into James's character, too.
Yes.
Because, like, one thing I think a lot about is why James wants to help her. Because, you know, there's that part of me that's like, oh, James wants to help her because he can see that she's someone mentally struggling. And, you know, to him, that's just, like, the right thing to do is to help her. There's another part of me that's like, is it because he wants to actually try and help, like, another woman in his life who's struggling with something to, like, make amends?
Is it because he genuinely cares about Angela, or is it just another selfish way of redeeming himself?
Like, that was like my big takeaway from, like, the stuff she says to James specifically. Because it's like she sees right through him.
She sees through the bullshit.
Yeah, like, at first she welcomes him coming to help, but then she's like, is that really, like, are you really just interested in helping me, or do you just want to baby me, to have somebody to help and fix?
This is also a thing with James as well that goes along with his own characterization of seeing female bodies and seeing women as like the way that he is the oppressor, just like in the prison, like, represents. He literally took away a woman's life. He sees women's bodies and objectifies the nurses and everyone else that has a female body around him. Like, there's this undercurrent of James having, like, wanting to have a position of power over women, and Angela's entire life is completely against that. It's a complete foil to what James is, at least subconsciously, trying to do. Use another woman as a way to redeem himself. You know?
Mm-hmm. And then, like, adding on to that, Angela is a foil to James in that fashion, where she kind of calls him out on his, like, his ways of, like, objectifying the women in his life and trying to redeem himself. And then if you look at Eddie is a murderer who enjoys hurting and killing people. And James at first is disgusted by him. And, you know, he couldn't possibly fathom the things that he does, and then you realize later that he did murder somebody. So both of the like other main characters in the story, as well as being incredibly fascinating and complex characters in and of themselves, they also act as foils for the two worst parts of James as a person.
This game is fucking masterful. Also,
it is actually insane.
Remember the red squares? That is the last save point of the game, baby. This is the end of the game. The 9 red squares. This is the final point. This is the moment where James's coping mechanisms of pushing his own guilt down himself and completely disassociating from the events. He's trying as hard as possible, representing by the 9 red squares. He is trying so hard, but he can't anymore. He already knows the truth. He has to confront the truth.
And also, yeah, someone pointed it out in chat, but those 9 red squares are the cover of the Japanese version of the game.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Two of them.
Why are
Two
there
pyramid
two of
heads.
them?
Because there never was just one.
Really?
The two executioners that you saw on the plate.
James created Pyramid Head as like a way to punish himself, but he never. It was never stated that he only made one.
Well, at least personally, well, we say this a lot, but initially there's only one of them, and then there's two. Because you kill Eddie, so there's like two of them now. You know?
Because of his two sins of killing two people.
Yeah.
That's also a good interpretation.
I mean, my one thing with that though is that we see imagery early on, like earlier before Eddie's death, that showcases two pyramid heads.
It's weird.
I think
So
the
what-
town
yeah,
knows what's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, because like my one thing with that is like, why would we see two in the imagery if it was before that event happened?
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, my only wish is that they fix the boss fights in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just don't think the boss fights are like narratively. All of the boss fights are incredibly important and mean something, but like playing the boss fight is just run in a circle and shoot.
You can tell where they put the effort in.
Yeah.
It's not on the combat.
You'll never see a video essay about Silent Hill's gameplay.
If anyone in the internet tells you, no, you have to keep the game combat exactly as it is, it means something, it's about James's struggle, blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Like, I'm sorry, there is no symbolism of James running around in a circle trying to fucking, like, take pot shots at these guys.
Really? I hope you know, Phil, that right as you started saying that, someone in chat made that exact argument, like the frame you started talking.
God damn it!
Okay, but what will James the theorizer theory on this be?
James's theory on this is like, oh wow, these guys are taking a long time to die!
I think you can I think you can make a boss fight where the character you play as feels weak, while also having it be a good boss fight.
Yep.
Like look, I think Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece. Do not get me wrong. I think it is a phenomenal game, but we can't just you can't just ignore criticism towards the gameplay.
Yep.
And say it's symbolism and it's supposed to mean something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. The rifle barely does anything in this one. Actually, like, doing pot shots with the gun is the best option, because, like, let me show you. Like, I'm gonna draw out my rifle. One. I can't. Fuck. Yeah, like, you need to use the handgun for this. Maybe the shotgun.
The bad boss fights represent Konami not being able to make good boss fights.
No, go back to the gun.
Besides, we really do need to save those big weapons for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can improve upon these boss fights and keep the feeling of James being this weak guy who doesn't like, who's like super vulnerable. Ugh. That being said, atmospherically, this boss fight rocks.
Oh yeah.
The music, seeing the two pyramid heads, the actual setting of it. Everything about this boss fight, aside from fighting this boss fight, is awesome.
Okay, that's it.
Nah.
Recharge.
Just fucking die already!
get hit, they don't really have health. More so like
the amount of time that you spend here,
yeah,
and the amount of bullets you put in, regardless of damage.
Yeah, and if you get hit, that also
affects it.
Yeah. Okay. No, never mind.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, it's taken a while.
Run!
James, you don't understand. The boss fight sucking ass is meant to symbolize the game punishing players, just like the town is punishing James. Shut up.
Which is funny because the entire point of the boss fight is supposed to be symbolic of James, you know, moving on and growing and facing what he's dealt with.
Yup.
And what he's repressed. And quite literally killing his tormentor because he doesn't feel like he needs to be punished anymore.
Almost.
Okay, that's it.
No.
Run!
This symbolizes Pyramid Head being tough as hell.
James, you're pinging the helmets. Fucking shoot at their legs or something, my man.
Okay,
there we go.
There we go.
These are cool ass animations up here.
Dead! Okay, but for real, we didn't actually put a single bullet of damage into these guys.
Yeah.
They just chose to do it. These guys are executioners, but they only work if the person themselves sees themselves as a criminal and sees themselves as, like, worthy of punishment. With James here, he actually takes it upon himself to realize, no, I have to not get over it, but I have to stand up for myself. I needed, just like he said, I needed someone to punish me, but not anymore. I need to decide my own fate. I can't leave it up to you to decide what I get to do with my life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, that is Maria's final death, at least cutscene-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 times she dies in the game are all inside of frames.
Yeah.
In the first time that she dies, she's skewered by Pyramid Head through the back while she is inside the frame of the elevator door.
Mm-hmm.
She dies in bed, in the frame of the bed inside of the labyrinth. And finally here, she's literally being tied down to a bed frame and skewered through the back. I just love that repetition of Maria's symbolism as James's manifestation of his wife. Like, they're trying to still torment him on the same way over and over and over and over again. And Maria doesn't want it. Maria wants freedom, but she is the tool to be used to give James this punishment. And the 3rd time that it finally clicks that he realizes what's going on, he says, no, you know what? I'm stopping this. I'm not afraid of you anymore. You know? It looks like he's holding something.
And I do love it that it's not James that finally takes out Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head just realizes it no longer has a purpose and just uses its own spear on itself.
Yep.
Yep.
You never actually gave damage to these guys. They just chose to leave. Because they had no purpose anymore. But there is one character left that refuses to go away once their purpose is done. So we have one more thing left to do in the game. One more person to confront before James is able to leave.
These eggs also have meaning.
Scarlet eggs?
Yeah. The red, shiny, and clean egg. And the rotten...
Rust-colored egg?
dirty and rusty egg.
I don't really see it.
Really?
The face!
Wow. Is that the base?
Kind of looks like one.
Yeah.
We're about to enter the end game of the game. Like, there's nothing else. There's just this hallway. So, anything else to say before we get to it?
This game is good.
This game is fucking 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
I miss my wife.
I miss my wife, Angela. I miss her a lot. I love this game. Nope, yep. The only thing that we have left to do now is confront Maria as the person that refuses to let go of the past, and the one last shred of Silent Hill that James needs to confront, literally the visage of his dead wife.
Yep.
And also, as a point to... Because we have a bunch of theories about why James killed his wife in the first place, there is one little tiny thing that moves the scale over for the mercy-killing theory. And this is if you get to hear this.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Oh, that's where the tears start. Oh my god.
So Mary herself is also a complex character. Just like James. She is bedridden. She's been bedridden for years. The relationship with her husband is crumbling down because of her condition. She literally can't do anything about it. And she feels like she's a burden to James. And she both hates James for, quote-unquote, leaving her, but also wants him to leave. She wants to die because she wants to stop being a burden to James, but she also is terrified of death. Because of course a sick person, bedridden for years, would be such a conflicted individual. She is not one way or the other. She wants to die, she wants to rid herself of the pain, she wants James to get rid of herself, but also resents and hates James for the way that he looks at her, because he looks at her like a monster, he looks at her like a disease, a filth.
And then that adds a lot more to James's perspective too. Because on one hand, he can see how much his wife is suffering, and you could make the argument of, oh, he did it because he could see that, but also because of the fact that she was lashing out, she was causing him a lot of pain too every day that she was still alive.
Because she was not being, like, a cute, silly, like, amazing wife while she was sick. She was being hateful. She was throwing insults at James, like the lying figures, coughing back harsh words at James in the hospital bed. James eventually stopped seeing Mary at the hospital, because why the hell would you visit a sick person every single day only for her to keep throwing insults at you and keep blaming you for everything? You would eventually come to hate that and eventually stop visiting her. But also, that's your wife, the person that you pledged your entire life to. So, in the end of the day, hey, James, why did you kill your wife?
And yeah, we never get a full answer. We never know if he did it out of love or if because he just couldn't take the struggle of knowing she was dying and being verbally abused every time he decided to go and see her.
And finally, once all of your choices have been tallied up across the game, this is what Silent Hill believes. This right here is what Silent Hill believes is the reason for why James killed his wife. We finally get to the top of the hotel. The hotel stairs fade away. Kind of goofy-like, but whatever.
Sounds like Pastor's holding back laughs. I'm holding back tears, man.
Yeah, what the fuck? And we get to see, hey, James, why do you do it? This is my version of the story. It all depends on how you play the game yourself.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria, it's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
All right. Get centered.
Gonna die while in a frame.
Yep.
Yep. All the butterflies.
Those are moths, but whatever.
The butterflies, moths, whatever.
Because Maria wanted to be a butterfly, but she is a moth.
Right,
she's not the real deal. You know what? No!
No, you're much better off with the rifle.
Taking pot shots at your wife from across the map.
Silent Hill final boss music is always terrifying, by the way.
Run! Run! Okay, now attack.
James!
Hey, one more. Run.
Okay, slow.
Run! Run!
Ah!
Too cocky.
Too cocky. Nice try. Too slow.
Run! 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 Run!
Yeah!
Let's go. no death.
James.
Time to end this the only way it can. Hey, Sack, you said something about symbolism?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is my theory.
James.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it.
I was so angry all the time. And I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Oof.
Doesn't get any easier, man.
Yep. I mean, I'm not crying, but
yeah,
that's great for you, man.
That's James walking out with Laura, the person that Mary wanted to adopt out of Silent Hill. I wish I can cry, man. Dude, that is the actual, like, the stuff that you heard at the very end, that is the actual voice actress of Mary crying, because that is the first time she actually read that letter. Yeah. That was done in one take, and those were legitimate tears of sadness at the end.
Yeah.
So, Silent Hill 2, huh?
It's a really good game, man.
Yeah, it's a fantastic game.
It's such a good game.
It was a really good game, man.
So that is the single best piece of voice acting ever in a video game, because it actually came from a real place, because that was the voice actress's first and only take of that letter. That is why this game is so iconic. Well, one of the reasons. And this is also one of the reasons as to why I'm so fucking scared for the letter reading at the end of the remake.
Yeah.
Because you can't emulate that, no matter how hard you try, you know?
Yeah.
It's just going to feel different.
Yeah.
Like I said, the voice actors for Mary, Maria, all that, did such a fantastic job. Like, no one in this game even compares to what she did here.
Yep.
In my personal opinion.
And this is also why I get so pissed off when I see people online memeing like, haha, this game is so awkward, the voice actors are so bad. It's so clear they haven't even seen the ending, you know?
Yeah.
By the way, that is called the leave ending. And that is the ending that you get if you manage to save as much of your life as possible, use less healing items, keep your health topped up. This is what happens if you don't look at Angela's knife, don't examine Angela's knife. Essentially, all the actions in the game that would indicate that you want to actually live, those are the actions that you take in order to get the leave ending. In this ending, James believes in his heart, admits in his heart that part of himself at least hated Mary.
No, not part of him.
Yes.
He did hate her.
He did hate her, and the thing with that is that James admitting that actually is important, because in that version of the ending, Mary sees James's pain, sees James's suffering, sees him constantly beating down on himself and feeling miserable, and the most powerful line in that entire cutscene is, "James, if you really hate me, then why do you look so sad?" Because even though James is convinced that he did what he did out of pure hatred, in his heart, in that single moment, he really did at least love his wife.
Yeah.
Other endings in this game include the in-water ending and the
Maria ending.
The Maria ending. Those you should look up for yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe play this game, I don't know, get a different ending if you want to.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see which ending I get for the remake.
Yeah, good luck with that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I probably won't see the remake for a good while, because I don't plan on playing it as soon as possible. Oh yeah, these are the credits for the
Enhanced Edition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow's a big day. A very big day. This is the perfect time to play this game and show it off to people and explain why it matters so much, especially to Pyrocynical, because that dude hasn't even fucking played the game.
He hasn't?
He has not played the game.
The original.
He's probably like watching people's streams to try to figure out why the fuck this game matters so much.
I'm still recovering.
No, yeah, that's...
Oh no, yeah, Sek is still recovering.
Yeah, even I teared up a little the first time I played it.
I've replayed this game so many times.
I'm not really good at, like,
emotional
with media in general.
I'm a baby.
Yeah.
I've experienced this game so many times.
No, sorry. No, I'm not saying you are a baby. Just, you know, like, I'm...
No, you're not. I am.
Baby boy. Baby they, them.
Yeah.
Baby boy.
Oh my god.
No, don't worry. Even though I've played this game dozens and dozens and dozens of times, I still get mental damage from the letter.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
The moment that you see at the end over there, like... The moment at the very end where, like, the voice actor starts, like, legitimately cracking.
Yeah. You cannot...
You cannot replicate that.
Yeah, no, you cannot. No.
And every single time I hear that letter reading, it's the voice breaking, but also, like, every single time I hear the letter reading, about halfway through, it clicks in my brain, this woman was murdered by the person she's writing to.
Yep. The person that she specifically wrote to, giving him permission to move on. Yeah. And keep in mind, the reason for why the doctor allowed Mary in the first place to go back home to see James is because there was nothing left to do for her, and that she was going to pass out anyway in a few weeks.
Yeah.
But James did that anyway. He did it himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he only read the letter after.
Yep.
Isn't it implied that in the water ending, he doesn't even read it?
Yep. The ending, the in-water ending, okay, basically, to get the in-water ending, you need to act as risky as possible. You need to not heal as much. You need to get hit by the enemies a lot. You need to be very callous and, like, read, examine Angela's knife and all that. And if you're very callous and dangerous to yourself, you get that ending where James basically like refuses to take full accountability, and he goes, "No, part of me hated you," and Mary is like, "Dude, admit it."
Yeah.
Do admit it. And because Mary does not extend that olive branch to him, James is still obsessed and consumed by guilt, and eventually throws himself into the lake in his car with his wife's body.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the ending, by the way.
Yeah, I got it.
So the thing with the in water ending is that it is also totally appropriate, and it's also even more tragic because James doesn't even read the fucking letter.
That's why I love it. I like the tragedy all the more.
The tragedy of your wife handing you a letter, telling you to move on with your life.
Yeah, and you supposedly adopting Laura, even though she probably hates your guts.
Yep. It's like...
That doesn't make sense to me.
For me, I think is better as a story for James to admit it and be allowed to move on. But it really depends on you. Like, there will never be a conclusion, a canonical conclusion to this.
Yeah.
James Sunderland, after the events of Silent Hill 2, is never fully mentioned in the other games. His whereabouts are unknown. He could be away from Silent Hill, somewhere, like...
other country.
Living with Laura. He could be in the lake.
Yeah.
I also love that the in water ending, like, connects so much more to the stuff going on in the prison and the Toluca, like the boat. And the prisoners calling out to other guilty people, telling them to come to the lake. Silent Hill was literally calling to James through his guilt to come to the lake and throw himself into it. That's what he was going to do in the first place. Like, when he stopped, like, he went to Silent Hill to die. He got that letter, and before he could do it, he stood out of the car, went to the bathroom, and cleaned himself in the mirror. And the moment that he looked at himself in the mirror and looked at his own face, he completely disassociated and forgot why he was there in the first place and made the story of his wife dying 3 years ago. And his, like, quest to find her, to find himself, to find the reason why he killed her, it was all just a way to buy time. To disassociate, to fog up his mind, to block all those memories. Until Silent Hill wrenched it out of him. You know?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but did you consider that ending makes me sad? Did you consider that the in water ending makes me very upset and sad?
It is very upsetting.
Me really sad as well.
I mean, it is beautiful in its own way.
I think it's really fitting.
Yep.
That's cool and all, but it makes me really sad.
I think the leave ending is appropriate, except for the fact that he leaves with Laura. That doesn't really make much sense to me.
Last time they talked, she called him a killer.
Yeah.
You know?
The girl Mary wanted to adopt.
It is an idealized ending, but depending on the way that you want it to go, this game is a tragedy. All of the characters that come to Silent Hill as prisoners die, except James in the leave ending. So it really depends on your own, like, feelings towards James. Do you want James to die for what he has done? Do you want him to face punishment, or do you want him to actually learn and move on with his life just like Mary wanted, you know? Do you agree with Silent Hill? Do you agree with the way that it punishes people? Do you agree with that murderers should die? Or do you agree with Mary about wanting the person that she loved move on from her and find his own life?
Yeah. This game's so fucking good.
It's so fucking good!
Oh, man. I hope the remake's good.
I really hope.
People are saying it is, but
a lot of reviewers say that it is.
But at the end of the day, it's up to every one of us.
We need to judge it ourselves.
To our own judgment.
Yep.
Whether we like it or not.
I have faith.
I have faith. I think I will give it the time it deserves, so I won't play it as soon as it comes out.
I'm not gonna spoil you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you my thoughts on it, but not spoiling. I'm still crying. No, yeah, Zack is still a mess right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the most disturbing horror game of all time. It literally fucks with your head in so many ways. If you have ever felt guilt, if you have ever like racked yourself with guilt, if you have ever been in a shitty situation in your home life, if you've ever struggled with mental health, if you have ever like had a family member that struggled with their own mental health, Silent Hill has something to disturb every single one.
Yeah, it literally approaches everything.
As
much as possible.
From Eddie to Angela to James to Mary herself. Like, Mary's such a well-realized character, and she only gets, like, what? A few minutes of screen time is the most important screen time in the game.
Yeah.
But she herself is such a human character with the way that she's treating her own illness.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The fact that this game was able to make me sympathize with a man who killed his wife speaks volumes.
Yep.
Yep.
A lot of people are like try to Flanderize James, saying that, oh no, why would you sympathize with James? He's a murderer, and it's like funny, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's like the dark version of Ethan Winters, and it's because he has so much depth as a character.
Yeah.
He is not a good man, but he is not a bad man.
It's not black and white. It's yeah.
He is not a raunchy character. He's not a womanizer. He's not a Casanova. All the fucked up shit he feels inside of himself, he pushes down because he's disgusted by it. Which he's desperately trying to be a good person, but in the situation that he finds himself in, is very, very, very hard for someone like him to be a good person.
Yes.
He is a husband who was put through the most painful experience that anyone could possibly go through who's married, and he does something so horrible that you spend the entire time questioning why he even would.
Yep.
And, like, on one hand, you want to hate him for doing that, but on the other hand, you can understand the sheer amount of pain he was in.
You can understand while not sympathizing. A lot of people would be pushed to do/think very bad things in James' position. Yeah, exactly, King. What he did was unforgivable, but it's not up to us to forgive him.
Yeah.
It's up to what he believes should be his punishment and what other people around him that are affected by his actions believe he should, how he should be punished.
There's nothing wrong with liking James as a character. Well, first of all, he's not real. Second of all, you know the context, you get to empathize, you know?
Yep.
But even if you like him, it doesn't mean you forgive him.
Yep.
You can like him.
Exactly.
And just not forgive him.
Oh.
I don't know if this is a hot take, especially considering the fact that I'm like a massive Resident Evil fan, but I genuinely believe James is the greatest like survival horror protagonist ever.
I would
for sure.
I would challenge you with Elster from Signalis, but you haven't played that fucking game.
Yeah.
I would need to play that, but like, I think there are so many like horror game protagonists that are extraordinarily entertaining characters who are very well written. But I don't think I can have a discussion nearly as in depth about any character, pretty much from any horror game, as like complex as James Sunderland.
We can literally sit here for 10 plus more hours talking about James, talking about this game. We could sit here for hours. There's dozens and dozens of hours of video essays on YouTube right now talking about James, talking about this game, talking about how important Silent Hill 2 Remake is. Like, there's nothing that we could say right now at the end of the stream that would be able to do justice to how this game is written and the impact that this game left on everyone. But I hope that at least our playthrough right now, for the people that are watching this and are just experiencing the game with us right now, are able to understand even a shred of how good this game is, and why we were so hesitant with the announcement of the remake, and why this game killed the Silent Hill franchise, because nothing ever got even close to this.
Yeah.
They tried to chase the high so much, from 3 to 4, then away from Silent Team, Homecoming, Downpour, every single other Origins, every single other Silent Hill game. They all tried to pull off the James Sunderland again, but never. And now they're going back to the Silent Hill franchise after leaving it for dead for 10 years. And the game that everyone is most excited for is a remake of a 20-year-old game.
Yep.
8 hours ago, I knew nothing about Silent Hill. Now I can't wait for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, I should probably go to bed.
Holy
I
shit,
can
tomorrow's
understand
gonna
if
be
you're
crazy.
not good with horror or anything. It's fine. You don't have to play this game, but I think the best way to experience this game is playing it yourself.
Yep.
Blind. Obviously, you cannot do that anymore, but I'm hoping you at least got to live, like, even a slight bit of what people that actually play the game did.
Yep. And that's it. Any closing thoughts? Zach? Nick?
I guess to give my closing thoughts on what I'm expecting for the remake and whatnot is I am very, very cautiously optimistic now. I'm really looking forward to hearing the thoughts of people tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to play it myself day one, but
Me neither.
I'm going to be playing it whenever it like officially comes out, not like the 2 days prior. So I'm excited to hear what people's thoughts are. And even then, I just hope it's an enjoyable game, even if it doesn't quite live up to like the original. I just hope it's like a good standalone title that people can enjoy playing. And from what I've seen, it seems like it's going to be that.
Yep.
So that's my expectations for the game. Yeah.
You?
You can read the super chat.
Oh.
Please, first.
Hey Phil, remember me from the Silent Hill 3 stream? I guess I'm a collector now because I bought Silent Hill 2 plus a PS2 for $380 and it was worth every cent. Thank you for introducing me to this franchise. That's one of my favorite parts about streaming, by the way.
Getting people into
my shit
you like.
My shit, yeah. Hey Phil, funny bear game. Har 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 har. Remember? Ha. Play the funny bear game, Phil. No. I'm grabbing you by the throat and showing you this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm over here getting people into Jeff the Killer.
Getting people into Jeff the Killer. We like it was like all of our efforts getting people into Resident Evil as well.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the things that I'm proud about in the channel. Like getting people that are just like, oh yeah, Sumer, hey yeah, Pressure, hey, FNAF, Roblox, Lamau, and then they get into Silent Hill and it's like, fuck, what did you do to me?
Yeah.
I love it. Maybe don't spend $380 to buy an original PS2 and Silent Hill 2, but you know, this guy wanted to do it.
Yeah, it's up to you, really.
Yeah.
There are way cheaper ways, though not necessarily legal, but yeah, you know. Well, there is the remake that's coming out like in a few days, so.
I hate that you can't find a legal, easy way to play this game that's not fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, for my closing thoughts, I guess I'm looking forward to the remake, but even though I cannot play it in the foreseeable future, I'm looking forward to seeing what you think about it.
Boy.
And, well, I don't really have anything much to say that Zach didn't already say, so I guess that's it.
And as for me, this is one of my favorite games of all time. I was such a negative Nancy when it came to the announcement of Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I will say with reason.
With reason.
With reason.
The new stuff, well, the stuff they initially showed off was not good.
Yep. But I am fully willing to give Bloober Team a chance. They really seem to, like, not know what they're doing, but they really seem to give a shit about the game, and that's all I could ask for. And just like any other game that I play on the channel, I will come to it with an open mind. I just needed this. I needed this today to show you what I mean when I say Silent Hill is one of the best horror games of all time. It is the most disturbing horror game of all time. It is one of my favorite games of all time. And finally, after so many years, after like since the Hello Neighbor stream, I can finally show you this is why I'm so afraid, and this is why you should give a shit.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to stream Rule of Rose or Hunting Grounds in the future? Probably. Not the three of us, though. It's very hard to, like, coordinate those kinds of streams. I will probably play it on my own time, but, you know, I'll continue playing survival horror games in the future. I don't know if you know, but I like survival horror.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Wow. What a surprise.
That's it. Hype for tomorrow!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hope to see you there, chat.
Go.
I will see you tomorrow for Silent Hill 2 Remake.
You won't see me and Zach tomorrow, but
that's a one-man show.
But I really hope you. I really hope the remake is good, and I hope you all enjoy it.
You guys enjoy tomorrow's stream. I'm going to enjoy my 24-hour crying session tomorrow. About this game.
All right, bye-bye, everybody. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.